All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's get this party started. Today we have a full day of competition. It's going to be a best of 7 showdown between two of the community's top players, and they're going to be playing for a $100 cash prize in this show match. And this is going to be a new weekly series here on the channel where essentially we get two top players. They go at it, and then the individual who wins that game is going to, or the series is going to be staying on to play the next week against a new challenger. And we're going to be having new challengers every single week. So it should be quite a bit of fun. Very excited for that. So here we are. Let's fire this bad boy up. Scorecards need a little bit of resizing, but aside from that, I think we're sitting pretty. It's going to be Ice Power Total War facing off here against Random Nicks in a best of 7 series. Now, these are two individuals who have really been playing pretty aggressively on the ladder, getting a lot of repetitions in. Today will be domination mode, but I will be doing this as well with the old land battles. So you guys are going to be getting this all across the board as it pertains to the formats. So very excited for that. So let me just fix the nameplates real quick so they're not bleeding on over, and we'll be set for the rest of the day. Of course, you guys know I'm the Dark Lord of technology, so look at that, magically moving those names across. So the first match is going to be Tzeentch facing off against Kislev on the Broken Lake Gully. Again, the winner will be winning a $100 cash prize in today's best of 7. So the first individual to get to 4 wins will be winning overall. So very excited for this. So yeah, I saw this actually being done in like other communities and other leagues and things like that, and other esports like in StarCraft and Age of Empires. And I thought it was a really fun idea where essentially you have these individuals who stay on each week. And what I'm also going to be doing is people who stay on for long periods of time are going to be gathering like a bounty. So then if somebody's able to take them out, for example, they'll be getting like a bigger prize, which I think is cool. So yes, today's stream is also sponsored by Total War. So they are they're helping us out today. Yeah, they're doing all the goodness. And of course, part of that will be going to the players as well for their playing, and will also be helping to fund future elements of this league. So that is the game plan here. Yes. So big thanks to Total War for sponsoring today's stream. It's going to be great. Obviously, if you guys see the commands, we have 2 commands. We have one which is, yeah, they're both linked in the description, so you can try them both. One of them actually triggers like a really cool like animation on the screen. Let's see if we can get that one to pop up here. Okay, one sec. Yeah, so you have Warhammer, and then you have Total War as well. So if you do the Total War one, if I'm not mistaken, it should actually trigger like a huge dragon appearing on the screen. If you guys want to try it. I haven't really messed with it yet. We're also working with Stream Elements on this project, so they've given us a ton of cool assets and things like that, so quite excited. Zyphos, nice, I like this format. Seen on AoE 4, yeah, absolutely. And the prizes will get bigger as well. And Zyphos, if you'd like to compete on this, just let me know. Just let me know. I just hit up Random Nicks and Ice Power because we were like playing yesterday, so that was more the jam. Yeah, we'll have to see. Cool. So again, big shout out. You guys can get the game on either Steam or Xbox Game Pass, whichever suits your fancy. And there's obviously details in the chat. So as far as Tzeentch versus Kislev goes, certainly a fun matchup. I think Kislev actually has a good matchup here if they use the Bear Chariots very effectively, because the Bear Chariots are like a good counter against most of the roster. They're only a little bit weak against some of the Tzeentch shooting, like the Flamers, and even concentrated blue and pink firepower can bring them down, especially if they're the light variant. But for the most part, I think this is a pretty good matchup as well. Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah, you see, there you go. you guys, you see the big beasts appearing on the screen? You can't like... there's a limit on how often it can appear, so you guys can't make it appear like every 10 seconds during the course of battle, but yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, no, definitely very excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. So this is going to be, we're going to have weekly tournaments here on the channel. Of course, now that lobbies work again, we can actually host tournaments, the first of which is going to be tomorrow, but this is going to be a new series, which is the Winner Stays On. It's going to be a weekly, and every week we have a new challenger, and there's going to be a cash prize to the winner of these best of 7s. So that is that's the game plan. Yeah, which is good. Which is good indeed. Zypho says, hell yeah, I'd like to play. Haven't been very active lately. Yeah, you got to get those reps in. You know, if you look at the ladder right now, Random Nicks and Ice Power have like a ton of games played. They have a ton, so they're certainly very practiced here in domination mode. But we will be doing this for land battles as well. Yeah, really exciting stuff. Definitely some exciting stuff indeed. So thank you all for joining. And the players can start whenever they're ready. Let me go ahead and tell them. Let them know they're good to go. Starting time. No need to wait for me now. All right. So, Tzeentch versus Kislev. Taking a look at the armies here, the players have locked in. Looking at random nicks, going to be going for the double cultist opening with Kairos Fateweaver, and here Ice Power going with the Ice Witch Chariot build, but a lot of infantry, which is kind of interesting. Infantry can be very, very punished by the pendulums and some of those other foul tricks that the Changer of Ways has, but I do like the opening nonetheless. Yes. Let's see here. All right, how to apply to be a challenger. So basically, I'm going to be opening up a section within my Discord that if you guys are interested in participating, you can basically say something there, and I can then chat with you and let you know if you have enough experience, and we can go from there. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun indeed. The dreaded Tzeentch and Kislev. A matchup that I've actually run into. I was playing in a Chinese tournament a couple days ago. So the Chinese Total War community is actually hosting a tournament of their own, and I got to play in it. And I ran into this matchup several times where I was playing Kislev. And I found Kislev to be a really, really good answer against Tzeentch. Yeah, I really liked it because you can bring a lot of things that aren't weak to pendulum. Like you can bring like really cost-effective cavalry, you can bring great chariots, and the pendulum effects aren't going to be like super strong against those, right? Thank you, Hadries, for dropping in a link. Really appreciate it. Hey, Turin, do Europeans sometimes compete in your tourneys? Absolutely. I would say a good like 70% of the tournament player base is probably European. Like somewhere in Europe, yeah. Maybe like 60, 70%. Like 20% American, and then the rest is, you know, from all over the world. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We have a lot of really... I mean, both these players, I believe Ice Power is in the UK, and I think that Random Nix is in Poland. So yeah, we got players from all over the world playing, which is great. James saying you just got to rank 209 on ladder playing the Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms are really strong. I think with the way Iron Blasters and Gorgers are right now, that they're like hands down the strongest faction. Although Tzeentch certainly gives them a run for their money. But it's not to say like you can even beat Tzeentch or Ogres with like Grand Cathay, who's widely considered to be one of the weaker factions, right? So it certainly goes both ways. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are. It is going to be game one in the best of 7 series here between Random Nix and Ice Power Total War. So here we have Kairos Fateweaver, the big chicken man himself. Obviously, you would be remiss to not bring Pendulum in this matchup. It's very strong. It's got a couple of pink horrors on the ground. They don't have like crazy armor piercing, but they can still drop some firepower on any number of these big scary targets here. So we'll see what they can do. Front line is going to be a bunch of blue. So we got 4 blue horrors, and the double cultist here is kind of a cool opening. So a lot of people didn't really give credit to the Tzeentch cultists for a long time, but the Tzeentch cultists actually have some nice tools. They can basically use the Gate of Tzeentch to drop pink horror summon, which is very reminiscent of the Vampire Coast in Total War Warhammer 2, right? So basically by dropping a pink horror summon, you're getting a ranged unit to shoot. So you know, the melee summons are of course nice, but it can play very much like how Vampire Coast used to play. So there might be a little bit of lag today. We did test before the stream and there wasn't any, but yeah, hopefully it will not be too serious. Obviously, we are on the old peer-to-peer. Now, looking here at the forces of Kislev, they are going to be armored Kossars, just waiting to get pendulumed. 2 of those bad boys, some Kossars with spears, which is certainly a good choice. You know, bows against Tzeentch is good. They have 140 range, and most of the shooting of Tzeentch is like 90 range, 120 range. Seems like, yeah, the lag went away. I think people are just loading in there. And Light War Sleds backed up by an Ice Witch. Ice Witch, of course, a little bit vulnerable to being sniped on her horse, or bear, excuse me. That is a mighty bear. And what spells do we have? So we have the Biting Winds, and we do also have the Hailstorm. And one of the better things about the Ice Witch compared to Tsarina Katarine is that the Ice Witch can summon a Snow Leopard, which of course is a pretty nice little anti-large tool for helping against like Chaos Knights, Doom Knights, like all that sort of stuff. So it is best of 7. There is a potential for every single map to be played in today's tournament, which is pretty darn cool. So basically, like if it did go to Game 7, you guys would be seeing every single faction. Like these, you're really going to be seeing the depth of knowledge of this player pool tested, which is going to be one of, in my opinion, one of the more exciting things. Like I want to see this go to Game 7 and see them being like forced to play Nurgle and like do all that kind of stuff. I think that'd be really, really funny for sure. Riding a bear like a nice lady. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So the forces of Kislev moving up to objective number 1, and the forces of the Great Chicken God are going to be going middle, it looks like. So they're going to be playing the middle objective, which is certainly nice. It's a big shooting gallery here, and for Tzeentch, that's nice. Like, if you wanted to advance on Tzeentch up through the middle as Kislev, I think you would probably have a pretty bad time. So, unfortunately, a little bit of lag. It's strange stuff here. Yeah, so you can see some delay. I'm not sure why. We didn't have any when we were testing before. It seemed totally fine, although maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm streaming now? Anyways. We'll get through the game and then we'll figure it out from there. And if we need to kind of switch players around and readjust the weeks, we can totally do that as well. It is battle time. So what's going to happen is the big chicken is going to fly across. We do have the Kairos Fate Weaver, and he's going to go probably use Gaze of Fate on some of the Kislevite forces that are advancing up in the high ground here, and just try and get a big cost-effective pendulum. I mean, if you can get a 2-for-1 pendulum, that is where you really, really get your value. And you have to be careful when you're like marching up terrain like this, and like moving up these hills, because sometimes you can get caught in like a 2-for-1 pendulum and just take so much damage value. But this is the correct response here from Ice Power Total War. Yeah, look at that. The lag completely like comes and goes. A little bit strange. But moving up and using the chariots to push the chicken back. Because otherwise the chicken is just going to fly in and do whatever he wants in these lines. Archers are, of course, nice at shooting flying units, but the problem with basic archers is they can be juked very, very effectively. Hadri saying forced to play Nurgles. Yeah, you know, it's really funny. I can't remember. Both players might have actually picked Nurgle as their last pick. Just because I don't think either of them want to play Nurgle, which is really, really funny. So the way it works in this series is the players are given a list of the maps and the order in which the maps are being played. And then from there, they can basically decide like, hey, I want to, game 1, I'm going to be playing Ogres because I think Ogres are good on this map. Game 2, I'm going to be playing Nurgle because this is like a Nurgle map. So they blind pick their factions for each map, and then we reveal it to the other player, and then they know what they're playing. So a little bit of a sniping effect going down to the Ice Witch from the big man up in the sky from Kairos. It does a little bit of damage, but she does have some armor. But nonetheless, her armor is sundered by the Warp Flame. Quite nasty indeed. But the Ice Witch is going to take it like a champ. And, you know, Kairos is honestly on the receiving end of this. You can see the value for Ice Power Total War is much, much better than that of Random right down here in the low ground. Granted, Kairos does have a shield, which is going to be regenerating, so he should be fine. And is the back objective going to be played? Yeah, it looks like Random Nix is banking resources, whereas Kislev is not. Kislev has summoned in more infantry since the battle has started, whereas, man, Random is really saving up resources right here. Check this out. He has, what, 1,500, 1,600 in terms of the bank? Yeah. Probably going to see some Doom Knights based on this, or Chaos Knights. Like, what are you saving for? Unless he's really trying to surprise his opponent. So once again, trying to snipe the Ice Witch there. Gets a nice little blast. The Ice Witch is going to be getting sundered down nice and good. And the Bear Chariots shall move up as well, so here they come. Can you move the Warhammer banner to the right? Yes, I can. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. That's right. It is in the strange spot. So we can do that right there. Thank you guys for the feedback on that. And you guys are all good. I greatly appreciate it. So the Bear Lady riding around in the hills. Kislev taking a very defensive posture once again. It looks like, all right. So this is where the Kislev reinforcements are. They have some Kosovo dervishes hiding in the trees over here. Probably looking to pounce on objective number 3. Tzeentch very, very trapped down in the middle. Can't hear the battle sound, really? Hold on. Hold on, I'm zooming in. There you go. So many things malfunctioning. Yeah, man. We're getting there, though. We're all good now. So Kislev surging up the middle. Looks like they're going to be contesting and maybe trying to crash down in the middle and get a big sandwich. But here we do have the dreaded Cultists of Tzeentch, and they are going to be dropping a summon of the Pink Horrors. So one of the hotkeys I often use on my keyboard is right next to the button that like affects the sound. Yeah. So my apologies, guys. I'm so bad with technology. It's like, oh man, I've been doing this for years and I just can't figure it out. Oh man, that's going to be a 2-for-1 pendulum. Oh man, but he just barely dodges it. Still takes out a ton of health off of those Kossars with spears. Obviously, the Changer of Ways taking no prisoners there, but a pretty nice dodge. I mean, if that wasn't moved by Ice Power there at the last second, that could have been an absolute disaster. Now, over here in the hills, we do have the Kislevite dervishes waiting in the wings. Probably going to be jumping on objective number 3, which would be really quite strong potentially, but a nice response, seeing that the Kossovite dervishes are kind of hiding up in the trees here. We do have the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch being summoned. So the Chaos Knights are going to be up there. And I don't think any Kislev cavalry, with the exception of the Warbear Riders, would be up to the task of fighting the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. So we'll have to see. But Chaos Knights should be able to move up on objective number 3 and pin them off here. Now, aside from that, a little bit of Royal Rumbles up in the hills. We do have the Light War Sleds moving down. And they have been able to break the summons, but again, this is only the summon unit. So what Random Nix did was he summoned the Cultists of Tzeentch, and a little bit of good sniping going down as well. So sniping does go down to the Ice Witch, able to get some okay work, but he used the summons from the Cultists and then he unsummons them. So if you unsummon a unit that basically has full health, you actually get a little bit of a refund, like a partial refund. So it's very cost effective to summon a 700 gold unit and then send those guys back. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. Blue Horrors being collapsed on. It looks like the forces of Kislev are going to be swarming in against the Foul Demons, but Blue Horrors are surprisingly tanky against something like Kossovite Dervishes. But the Winged Lancers will do a little bit more damage. But I think this is a very risky engagement here for Ice Power, because there's a nice like firing line of Tzeentch that's just going to be able to shoot into his like really entrenched position right here. And Yeah, like this is such a good fighting position. Kislev isn't able to get any surrounds here, right? Like these mountain passes really obstruct that and allows Tzeentch to funnel his opponent into a bit of a choke point right here. CA needs to pendulum, yeah, from the game. I agree. I think pendulum needs some changing. It's definitely overtuned. That in conjunction with like Gorgers and Iron Blasters, those are the wild units for sure. A little bit of lag, strange. We played a couple test games before this. We didn't have any, so again, my apologies for this, but hopefully it'll be something that does subside. We do have players connecting from all over the world, but yeah, we'll go from there. We need more tech support goblins. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So the blues and the pinks shooting in. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch moving on up. And we do also have the pink horrors of Tzeentch shooting back here, getting a nice little concave of fire. And you can see, man, this is like really, really struggling. So I'll check in with the players after this game and we'll see if we can solve this problem. But we might need to switch players out if we have any connection issues that are perpetual there. So we will see. So Chariot's moving down the hill, and it looks like the Ice Witch is going to be accompanying them as the Chariot squad's going to be moving in. Interestingly enough, when you do have like lag situations like this, one of the funnier aspects of it is that like it does actually make the does make the micro a little bit easier, right? When you run into that. Another big pendulum coming in, but this one isn't going to be too devastating. It's only going to get like 300-400 gold in value. I mean, it will obviously annihilate these archers, which is a very nice tactical play, but at least it wasn't hitting something like a Zargard, right? So, pink horrors of Tzeentch shooting in once again. The Bariots shall be surging forward into the old blue horrors, and these are the light war sleds, so they only have 70 armor, so a little bit vulnerable to some of the shooting. Now, in terms of objectives, it seems like the players aren't going too crazy on the objectives. This one was actually abandoned by Tzeentch, and the Chaos Knights appear to be surging up and around this side, so they're going to be surging down and pushing after the old Kossars with spears. Let's see. Yeah, they're going to be getting run down for sure. Although the Kossars do have the spears to fight back a little bit, but for the most part, it's going to be a little bit problematic there. So Big Chicken flying around. He is just lurking, waiting for opportunities, but the Chariots have penetrated pretty effectively here into the pink horrors of Tzeentch. I actually played against Ice Power Total War in a tournament yesterday, in the Chinese tournament, and we had a really, really good series. Can't wait to share that with you guys. Quite a bit of fun. So here they come. Light War sleds moving into the blobbed up Tzeentch infantry. The Ice Witch also getting a little bit crazy too, but you better watch out. Kairos is, even though he's not known for his combat, he certainly can probably beat the Ice Witch in combat. You know, his damage output is certainly better. He's got his shields, he's got a bigger HP pool, and she's a caster character. And look at this. Oh, the Gaze of Fate going down. So Gaze of Fate is going to be afflicting the Ice Witch as she's surrounded by Chaos Knights, and that means she's potentially going to get hammered by not only the firepower from some of the Tzeentch shooting, but also from the Big Chicken himself. And it looks like it is going to be the Tzeentch army ability, which is the Snipe, I believe? Yeah, oh no, it's actually going to be the Bombardment one, which I think is a bit of a misplay. No, that was actually a spell from the Lore of Tempest, which is trying to clear off the Chaos Knights, and it is doing some okay damage, to say the least. So Forsaken moving up, no objectives being captured except the middle, which I believe is about to go to someone. It looks like, yeah, it's very, I think Random Mix might, not Random Mix, but excuse me, Icebar might be getting this? Yeah, and it looks like the middle objective is taken by Kislev, and so far the value is favoring the Kislevites. They are up by about 5,400. Another sniping ability going down from the big man up in the sky. Staff of Tomorrow, which of course is going to be resetting his cooldowns. And huge sniping coming in from Tzeentch. The Ice Witch might be in a little bit of danger here. She does summon her Snow Leopard before she potentially gets punished here. And now Tzeentch and the boys are moving in. Nasty, nasty damage. And look at this. Ice Witch is in big trouble as the Changer of Ways moves in. The bear is going to be forced to run. Now, Kislev has one of the best passives in the entire game. And crazy stuff. Basically, Kislevites become unbreakable for 30 seconds before the end of the road. So, yeah, she's going to probably be able to get away and maybe stabilize that leadership, whereas other factions would be broken and would be getting hunted. But yeah, Kairos is really getting super, super aggressive here. And though Random Nix is a little bit behind on value, being able to get, you know, Lord Snipe like this early in the battle, I think is going to be very good. But yeah, Random needs to get on some objectives. I mean, maybe send like a unit of blue horrors up here and start to play that way. Nice bombardment going down as well. Going to be dropping on the forces of the pinks, and again, really a testament to the strength of the Kislevite passive. Like, a Lord would normally be broken and running at that point, but look at that. She actually stabilizes, but oh, here comes the snipe, the steel chair coming in, and down she goes? No, man, just holding on. The endurance of Kislev with 147 leadership. She will be breaking now, but I'm really surprised that she's able to survive that. So now we're starting to see a bit of a paradigm shift in terms of value. Tzeentch is getting like a really, really nice saturated shooting position, like just hordes and hordes of these pink horrors blasting in. The chariots are getting a little bit beat up. You know, the Kislev Lord is very, very damaged. And the back objective has not been taken either. I'm surprised the players are they have such a hard focus on this middle fight that nobody seems to really be paying huge attention to the objectives. Oh my god, another disgusting pendulum going down. Look at the steamroll. Oh my god, that's just like pure brutality. That spell is so brutal. At the very least though, It's not like a high value target, but that still sucks pretty bad. Now the Bear Chariots are penetrating pretty deep into the Tzeentch lines, just rolling through these guys and really doing quite a bit of damage to those blues. Kislev still is the only one getting any points, and I would really like to see Kislev go for some objective play on the back at least, because even if they start to lose this battle, they could then like fall back and just play the objective game and maybe have that as a little bit of a, you know, backup option there. Sean, thank you for the $5. Love this channel. Sending all my hopes and prayers to Ukraine from England. Thank you so much for the donation. Greatly appreciate that. And yeah, cheers, man. So here we are, Kairos Fateweaver, lurking up and around, going to be swarming back in, I would imagine. Big chariots rolling around. Kislevite chariots, in my experience, pretty much always accrue massive amounts of value over the course of the game. I would wager about 1,200, 1,300 value apiece towards the end, and they still have good ammunition, which makes them a very good counter against these Chaos Knights here. Now, Kislev going to be getting the Winged Lancers. When the Winged Lancers arrive, cue the Polish cavalry being played by Ice Power here in this situation. Going to be lancing into the blues. Should do some pretty good damage as we do get a little bit of snow blindness there, but that will get through the shield and could potentially wear down these blues. Winged Lancers certainly have a nice charge bonus. Not the best sustained combat stats, but for the most part, Tzeentch is really being shoved off the objectives. Though they're fighting relatively effectively, it seems like Kislev is doing a better job of playing the objective game. Some Chaos Knights of Tzeentch have moved up towards the high ground. Maybe they're going to be going for that, but there are some Kossovite Dervishes. I think the Dervishes might be able to beat the Chaos Knights in their tattered state. They're very beat up here, so we'll have to see. Bear Chariot's still just running rampant through the middle. In terms of the points, Kislev is up by about 700 points. It is 1-1 on objectives, but his back objective is about to be taken by Kislev. Yeah, these brave Kossars, the men who survived the pendulum, the ones who got away, are capturing the objective like true champions. Well, the Chaos Knights looking to move in there, but the Kossovite Dervish is very quick with their 92 speed. Should be able to intercept these huge, bulky Knights of Tzeentch and maybe run them back. And honestly, looking like a pretty good game for Kislev so far. Granted, the damage value is within reach for either player, and a really nice summon here. So basically, Random Nyx did bring a Cultist of Tzeentch, and was able to get some pink horrors here, and they're going to be shooting into the Winged Lancers, which is great. I mean, the Winged Lancers for sure will be pushed off this objective, but the fact that these one unit of Winged Lancers is forcing a Cultist to come and deal with this, and like a summon is being baited up here instead of in the middle, is actually like a huge winning play. I'm blind now. I know the snow is brutal, isn't it? It really is. Now, the Bear Chariots still just being absolute champions. I mean, they have literally just been plowing over the Tzeentch army this entire game. And when you team up the Bear Chariots with the Patriarch, he's basically like your new lord. But he does have the Salix Lullaby here, which is going to be healing, and it's so cost-effective due to the durability of these chariots, right? So Kislev holding on to the middle objective. Back objective was threatened by the Changer of Ways, but it looks like the Chaos Knights, man, these Chaos Knights are so meaty. They're actually able to take out the Kossovite Dervishes, who are at full health when they were very low. So this back objective could be threatened for sure, but I would imagine Kislev will maybe summon something to come over here, like maybe some Winged Lancers to come and try and finish them off. We'll have to see. So more and more Winged Lancers being sent back here. I really like this play because obviously the pink horrors of Tzeentch that are chilling and supporting this are going to be disappearing. Those are a summon unit, so not going to be as much of a factor. Now down on the low ground here, we do have the Kossar Spears, as well as some basic Kossars just poking in, but Tzeentch might actually be threatening the middle objective, but on that same note, they could be losing the high ground objective as these blues could be in danger. We'll have to see. Another Cultist summon coming out with the Power Stone, going to be giving Tzeentch a ton of Winds of Magic, and that's a really powerful synergy with Tzeentch. By unsummoning the Cultist, you also get a new charge of their Power Stone item, which just gives you so much Winds of Magic, so it's a really strong combo, and we're seeing it being used very commonly here. Another really cool thing about Tzeentch that I did learn yesterday when I was playing was actually using an army that's mass blue and pink horrors with the Cultist to trigger the Kindle Flame passive. Since they all do fire damage, you get like a huge army-wide damage buff. It's really strong. But the brave Winged Lancers of Poland, I mean Kislev, we're able to claim victory here, and the Tzeentch objective could perhaps be threatened. Now, Tzeentch is going to be responding. Random Nyx sending in some Forsaken, which should be able to trade pretty well. Their armor mix is very strong here, but what I would imagine is the Winged Lancers, if they get a nice downhill charge, could do some really devastating damage. In the middle, it looks like the Tzeentch bombardment going down doesn't do too much against the Chariot squad, and man, these Bariots are just going bananas. They're all gas, no brakes, as they just run over these pinks over and over again, and due to their armor and the fact that they become unbreakable with their really good passive, they seem to be doing pretty well for sure. So once again, running through these infantry blobs, Kairos Fateweaver's trying to deal with them. You know, the Ice Witch has been gone for a long time, but currently, if we're looking at the Kislevite score, it's not quite the point. Like, if Tzeentch were able to get a 2-cap now, like, I think they would have a chance of catching up, but it is getting danger close for Tzeentch to the point where they would have to get a triple cap to win. And if you know, that's the case. Kislev is so good at holding objectives. They could just spam like all these really durable infantry. They're getting 30 seconds of unbreakable stuff. Nice snipe coming in from Kairos Fateweaver up in the sky, getting that nice chicken space jam here on the Patriarch. Warp Flame, of course, active, which is going to make him weaker to the rest of the army as well. But he is unbreakable for 24 seconds. I mean, that Kislev passive is so darn good. 14,000 value here for Ice Power Total War. 13,004 for Random Nicks. He's really not that far behind. The Tzeentch Knight goes down, but the Patriarch just straight up 80s action movie dodges that, and he's going to be making his way back towards the middle. As Kislev does endure, we do have more and more Kossars and cavalry coming in across the board. In the back objective, we do have Kossar Spears moving in, which I like. Granted, might not be super good against the Forsaken if the Forsaken do manage to get there. And here the Forsaken have pushed back the Winged Lancers and should be able to kind of hold that objective for now. So the Winged Lancers, I would imagine, will come to the middle. Points are 2850 to 1380. So pretty much double the score here for Kislev. They have had the 2-to-1 advantage for a large portion of the game here. And here comes the Bear Chariots moving up the high ground. Going to be surging into the old Forsaken of Tzeentch, which the Chariots are a very, very hard counter. Release the bears! The bears are going to be plowing through these Forsaken. Dude, I love the war bears. They're like the coolest thing. Bears are my favorite animal also. So it's just like, every time I see them, I'm just like, yeah, baby, get in there, do that damage. So another charge coming in from the Winged Lancers, going to be teaming up on this foul Forsaken of Tzeentch. Kislev seems to be in a pretty dominating position as they have adequately held objective number 1, and objective number 2 seems to be pretty solidly in their control as well. And this is just a true testament to the tenacity of the Kislevites. Just fighting with like 12 models after being annihilated. I do like the fact that he sent them back though. So in Domination mode, you can send back units and then resummon them later. So there's like a healing period. It gives you the opportunity to bring those guys back in and do well. And in that case, it is going to be a surrender from Tzeentch, and Kislev will be drawing first blood as Ice Power Total War goes up 1-0 in the dreaded best of 7. Yeah, look at the value on the Chariot. It's really good. 14, 15, 900. I don't know why Tzeentch players aren't using Flamers of Tzeentch to kill them. Yeah, I don't know why. People just don't seem to do that, including myself. Nice reinforcement army. I kind of like the Zargard. Like, if your opponent doesn't go Pendulum, I think Zargard could be super good in that matchup. But, you know, it's pretty much always going to be Pendulum. But, yeah, really solid. I mean, the Chariots are, of course, the epicenter of the build. I think this build would be even stronger if you just open up with more Chariots and don't even bring the infantry until your opponent already uses all their Pendulums. That would be my 2 cents. So that is going to be 1-0 for Ice Power Total War. And that's that. And that is that indeed. GG, well played. All right. All right. I'm trying to see. Turn off anything in the background if you... Okay, I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm going to check with the players. If they're having lag issues, we can substitute a player in. Yeah, we can totally do that. Yeah, so if we do continue to have the lag issues, we could replace him. I'll check with him right now and see what he wants to do. What is the current policy on the Jade Amulet in tournaments? Is it bugged? What does it actually do? One sec, just checking with the players here. Alrighty. Eldrin, thank you for the $5. What do you think of this mod? Added Mirror Guard from the Warriors of Chaos to Slaanesh unit roster. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see the Regiments of Renown that we actually get for all these different factions. I think it's going to be really cool. Our Exalted Flamers against the... You know, Exalted Flamers, people don't really mess with them, Kane. They could actually be good. They could actually be good. Yeah. Because they're a little bit less vulnerable to being like run over and swarmed since they're a single entity. So perhaps that's the case. Yeah. Perhaps that's the case. All right, one sec here. Okay, so we're going to try one more game. And if we do have a lag issue again, then we might do a substitute, which is fine. Because, you know, we could just treat these as a couple fun warm-up games. But alas, it is the nature of the beast. What can we do? Some connections can be quite wild indeed. So going to game 2, let's take a look at the matchup here. We do have the scoreboard all updated. It is going to be Ogre Kingdoms versus Tzeentch on the Crossing of Sea of Claws. So Crossing of Sea of Claws, of course, is a relatively not, I wouldn't say like a long shooting map. I don't think it's like super good for traditional artillery. There's a lot of like weird choke points and rocks and things like that. So it can be tricky, but we will see. We will see. Yeah, Jade Amulet, part of the Infinite Winds. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at that. I know there's some things that are like that. Jared, hey, I got you, man. We'll entertain you for as long as we can. Yeah, the Flamers of Tzeentch hit like trucks though, and that's the thing because like the War Chariots do have 70 armor, so the basic pinks and blues aren't going to be doing a ton of damage to them. Yeah, that's part of the issue. Whereas like the Flamers have massive armor piercing values, but again, they're not in the way they shoot. They might be a little bit easy to juke as well. Yeah, but what I really like about the Flamers of Tzeentch mixed in with the blues is they can stand on top of them and shoot because of their height, so they don't get obstructed. That's why Tzeentch shooting is like so scary. So Crossing of the Sea of Claws is going to be the map. We will see if we run into more lag issues, and if we do, and you know we want to replace one of the players, like we have some folks on standby that we can work with, and we would just have the best of 7 start, and you guys get a longer stream. And that's the plan. Yeah, so Regiments of Renown. Obviously, the Old World factions do have them, which will be getting re-added in with... did Creative Assembly actually ever call it the Immortal Empires? Or is that just what everyone's calling it, Immortal Empires? Is that the actual official name for when it's coming back? I bet you it will be, even if it's not right now. It's just so perfect, you know? It's so perfect. All right, one sec. Alrighty, all set. So yeah, if you guys have any questions about multiplayer, any of that sort of good stuff, do let me know in chat. We can answer those. I appreciate Turin for streaming consistently in the last hours of my work days. Yeah, I got you covered. I got you covered. When I used to work, I worked as an athletic director, and I used to sit and watch Heir of Carthage's streams. When I had a little bit of downtime or it was very quiet, you know, I would just sit and watch his streams. It was quite a bit of fun. Yeah. So the Tzeentch chariots, the flying chariots that have the flamethrower attacks, they're okay at sniping SEMs, single entity models, but in general, they're not like super strong. Yeah, they're not super strong. How do we enter the tournament? Well, if you want to enter the tournament, that is going to be taking place tomorrow. Today is like a show match basically between 2 top level players, but tomorrow we have what's it called? We have a big open tournament, which I believe has about 50 people signed up for it so far. So we're going to have a tournament on Saturday, and then we'll have one during the week as well, which is going to be a land battle tournament. So obviously we're going to have tournaments with a couple different formats. This is Domination. Land battle is a different format where you don't have objectives and you just kind of fight with an army in open field. So we'll be hosting both of those. Thank you to Hadries for dropping a link to the Discord. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, Turin, I was watching your Kislev campaign last night and saw that you got the Confederation with Orthodoxy despite them being eliminated. Yeah. Oh, you think he's in the Lord pool? Interesting. Yeah, if he is, then I would happily recruit him. Heir of Carthage was my intro to the Total War world. Me too. Heir of Carthage is like, he's basically the reason I started doing YouTube. I was watching his channel every day and I was like, this seems like such a fun game and fun community, and that was it. Eldrin, thank you for the $5. Tzeentch basically has Halo elites and grunts with their... Yeah, that's true, don't they? Yeah, that's pretty funny, man. Yeah. I am streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be... We're going to be streaming the top 4 of the tournament. Yeah. I'm not streaming on Sunday. Sunday is my day off, but we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. That's going to be wild. All right, so Tzeentch versus Ogre Kingdoms. So we get to see the Great Maw. Of course, very strong, very scary, but they're here to party, and we'll see what they can do. Heir of Carthage. Yeah, I remember seeing Prince of Macedon back in when I was YouTube was first around, way back in the day. He did the earlier Rome games. Yeah. Hey, appreciate that, Evan Mar. So that means a lot. I'd love to actually do some tournaments with Heir of Carthage or something. Yeah, it'd be really fun to co-cast some events with him. Yeah, he's a really awesome guy. Got the chance to meet him in person a couple years back, and he was just great. Oh my God! Look at the ogre army. So look at this. Oh, this is the build I was talking about. All right, guys, check this out. So, Cultists of Tzeentch with Kindle Flame, which is the passive of Lore of Fire, and basically what Kindle Flame does is it makes the entire enemy army weak to fire damage. Okay. So let me go ahead and break this down for you. So Kindle Flame, here's the passive. Where is it? It's got to be, oh my God, did he not bring the passive? Okay, he did. Yeah, you have to bring the passive, right? So, yeah. So basically, whenever you cast a spell, the entire enemy army becomes 20% weaker to fire damage. So you just spam these cheap lore fire spells the entire game, and then all of these units that do fire damage are going to be getting a 20% damage buff. It is crazy, crazy good. So I played against Ice Power Total War in a tournament yesterday, and it was a Tzeentch mirror match. And he did this against me, and I brought like a goon squad of characters to try and like snipe his characters. And man, oh man, that did not work at all. So it is a massive horde of the blue horrors of Tzeentch, backed up by the pink horrors, and that is it. Now for the Ogre Kingdoms, it is going to be a single Iron Blaster with Ogre Bulls with dual weapons, looking to kind of swarm in and maybe take out some of those blues. We do have some Blood Belters at the back. More Noblars here with Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. So Iron Fists are the ones that have shields. They're basically shielded ogres. And that's definitely very good against the blues and pinks. And Noblars are going to be the Lord choice. So this is also a really funny tactic for you guys who are playing Domination mode. If you have a group of Noblars as your Lord, what you can actually do is unsummon them. You get a refund of 100 gold. And basically it makes your Lord permanently hidden so that your opponent cannot get the bonus of sniping your Lord, which is really good against Tzeentch. Now the Iron Blaster moving up. The big boy's going to be dropping some shots from downtown. I wonder what he's going to shoot. Probably going to go after the cultists of Tzeentch there, I would imagine. Yeah, look at him. The ogre's cheering right there. Oh my god, I love it. And look, he's juking over here. Ice Power's dodging back and forth. He's anticipating the shot. I love this Tzeentch build though. I love this Tzeentch build. It's very creative. One of the first times I had seen it was actually against Ice Power. So the Iron Blaster's going in, doing some fat damage against the bunched up pinks. Yeah, definitely getting some big work right there. So those guys got to be blasted into the Shadow Realm. But yeah, it's not a huge target there, but still quite nice. The shields will regenerate on the other units there. And yeah, this is the danger. You got to be careful when you're moving down these choke points like this, because you can really suffer some series of blasts if you take a little bit too much. So Iron Blaster's chilling. The Ogre Kingdoms are literally just hanging back. Random Nyx could be sending up his Ogre Legion. I mean, I like his army for sure. It's super wide. Having no Lord really allows you to have this super big objective force where you can go and just swarm on the objectives there. Anything unshielded? Yeah, absolutely. The shields are quite helpful against the Iron Blaster's DPS. But there's nothing in the Tzeentch army that the Iron Blaster is actually good against. There's no big value targets. Everything is small and haggard and in loose formation. So Iron Blaster shooting in once again. I'm going to be going into what appears to be the pink horrors down here on the ground. And the Ogre Vanguard force of Random Nyx is going to be moving across over towards objective number 3. And we'll see what they can do. So yes, they're heading on over to objective 3. Noblars moving as well. More and more Noblars hustling down to the objective. And back here, the pinks as well as the cultists of Tzeentch. He is the Lord of the army, so he is the replacement Lord. No big chicken today. Is going to be holding here, looking to probably spam some fireballs at, I don't really know what. I mean, I think you probably just spam Cascading Fire Cloak to get the Lore of Fire passive, I think. Yeah, that'd be my wager. Ogres for sure are going to get objective 3. One is going to be going to Tzeentch, 100%. They have a pretty big force moving over there. So I think the big kind of epicenter of combat is going to be objective number 2 right here in the middle. Who is going to be able to get on this objective? Ogres definitely have a good stopping power here. They have all these Iron Fists and dual weapons, so they have missile resist. But I mean, I think the Tzeentch force is so well entrenched here that this is going to be a little bit risky. So Mournfang Cavalry coming in. Very interesting choice. Mournfang Cavalry, of course, no shields. High armor values, though, which make them very resilient against kind of the Tzeentch poke. The Iron Blaster is shooting in, and it looks like it's going after the pinks in the back. But so far, the Iron Blaster really hasn't done too much. It's kind of tickled the pickle a little bit, but really nothing terribly serious. So over here, we do have the blue horrors of Tzeentch moving across, as well as the pinks going to be moving on to objective number 1. And back here, we do have the Tzeentch force moving up onto the objective, but the Ogres look to be going for an alpha strike. And, I know the Ogres are all about eating for sure, but certainly not a lot of nutrition here in the Tzeentch army. I mean, I don't think demons actually have any sustenance for the Ogres. I guess it's just kind of yeah, it's the equivalent of eating carnival food, right? Like cotton candy or things like that, where there's no actual nutrition, but perhaps it serves some sort of a flavor there. So here they come, Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. The Ogre's going to be committing to an alpha strike. Shall be moving in on the middle against the blues. Cascading Fire Cloak is active, so the entire Ogre army is going to be taking 20% more damage from fire right now, which is crazy good. The force multiplying effect of that is so strong. And Flamers of Tzeentch are also moving in, which is going to bring extra armor piercing for the Mournfang Cavalry. So Ogre's pouring in. Here they come. Again, apologies for the lag. If this game continues to lag like this, we'll probably have a replacement of the players, or maybe I'll jump in and play, and yeah, we'll just go from there. Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists, going to be slapping in there. But the dreaded slow-mo attacks. Oh my god, he just karate kicks that. Did you guys see that? That's the one upside of the lag there, is you get to see the animations in full effect. But they should do some big damage. The Ogres with dual weapons especially will be very, very effective against these guys. And honestly, a lot of the shooting is kind of shut down here, but there are just layers and layers. And Tzeentch is really kind of like the the onion masters here. So the Flamers of Tzeentch shooting into the Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. There they go. And the Pink Horrors of Tzeentch. Oh my god, look at them just getting melted by that Tzeentch firepower. And is Kindle Flame still active? Yes, it is. Kindle Flame's active for another couple seconds. Lead Belchers in the back are shooting as well, so Lead Belchers are basically like Ushabti Great Bows for the Ogre Kingdoms. They can drop some serious firepower. Probably having them shoot against the Flamers of Tzeentch is the right call, and yeah, it looks like that's what's being shot, actually. The Flamers of Tzeentch are being targeted by the Iron Blaster as well as the Lead Belchers in the back, which I think is certainly a very, very smart play. So here we are, Mournfang Cavalry sweeping in conjunction here with the old Iron Fist. But yeah, unfortunately, it's pretty laggy, guys. So it looks like we might have to do a player replacement after this game. We did a little bit of testing before, but sometimes when you have players connecting from all over the world, it can cause some lag issues. But no worries, my friends. We will find a way to make sure it's a smooth stream for the rest of you guys. That is for sure. So Furies were being sent over here to try and shut down the Ogre shooting. But the Ogres are doing pretty good on value right now. They're actually out-trading Tzeentch. The Mournfang Cavalry moving up here and are going to be swarming in. Yeah, they're able to get up onto the really high-value targets. You know, the Flamers aren't going to be shooting, and Flamers are one of the few units here that can actually effectively take down the Mournfang Cavalry. You know, huge amounts of armor, relatively durable in combat against the low melee attack of all these units. Now, over here, we do have the Forsaken of Tzeentch moving across, going after the Noblars, which is going to be good. Could perhaps contest that objective. Why is this objective not being captured here? Okay, it looks like it should be. Oh, don't move off that. Ice Power definitely needs to sit on the objective, because the fighting in the middle is actually going a little bit in the favor of the Ogres. Yeah. So we'll talk to the players after this, and we'll probably have a replacement because it's a little bit too laggy for you guys. And don't worry, we'll get it going. And yes, the fighting continues as the slideshow of doom continues. And the Mournfang Cavalry will fight to the best of their abilities in there. So you know what we could do is really to minimize the amount of connections we have to have. Is I myself. The final boss will emerge, and I will face one of these players in a best of 7. Yeah, I'll tell him. I'll check with him right now. All right, looks like they're still playing. Yeah, they're kind of playing it out, but I can let him know. We could just like drop and I can jump in and play, which I wasn't planning on doing today. But you know, Ice Power and I had a really good series yesterday, so perhaps we could have one again. We didn't have any lag in our games whatsoever. I don't think it was a very, very smooth process. All right, 1 second. So. Yeah, we can jump out of this game. 1 sec here. All right. So we'll do this. That one's pretty laggy for sure. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's probably just because there are 3 connections now, and maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm streaming as well. Alrighty. Cool, so just coordinating with the players. We'll get the series reset here in a second, guys. Hang tight. And hopefully we'll be fine. Just give me 1 second. Cool. All good. And we just got to work out the new picks and bans. We'll go from there. 1 sec, my friends. All good. And I will rehost the lobby. Cool. And can't even. We're going to switch the format of the stream a little bit, where I'm just going to play best of 3s against both of them individually, so they both get a chance to play today. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun. Okay, 1 second. All right, guys, just changing some of the settings here. Cool. All righty. So, there we go. So now I'm going to be inviting Ice to the lobby here, and we can get it going. Great. And we will do our picks and bans. And then we'll play our matches. Yes, it's going to be great. Okay, so for the first map today, we're going to be doing the Domination mode. And we will do the Old Death's Pass as our first map. And let me go ahead and do this. All right, so ice. Cool. So we'll see what he wants to pick first. We had some really, really good matches earlier. Yeah, and we won't have any lag issues if it's just like 2 of us playing right now. It has something, I mean, because when you have players, so I'm US based, and obviously Ice Power is in the UK, and then randoms in Poland as well. So it can get a little bit wild. Okay, so for his pick and ban, let me go ahead and reset these scorecards here. And we're still going to be doing this series, but we're just going to have to work it out to really, really like vet players and connections and everything like that. Yeah, for future stuff. Okay, so what is Ice Power going to be bringing as his first pick here? He is currently in the process. So the way it's going to work is like, it's going to be a best of 3. I'll ban Ogres, and he's going Ogres and banning, banning Tzeentch. Okay. Interesting. So Ogres against... Oh, man. So he's going Ogre Kingdoms for his first pick. Now, what do I want to play here? Obviously, Gorgers are a big problem. I do have a Grand Cathay pick here, but I feel like Grand Cathay is going to be super, super risky here. Against like a player of his caliber. I might be able to make it work, but I feel like he's going to kind of like go against the grain in terms of his like overall strategy. But you know what? I feel like Grand Cathay never gets any love. All right. We're bringing out the Grand Cathay, baby. It's time. Nobody ever gives them their shine. And I feel like Grand Cathay is so cool, too. All right. So, one sec here. Let's go ahead and add the screen blocker. The dreaded Wookiee will come. All right. We will summon the Wookiee screen blocker. Hold on. Just so he can have the screen open. Khorne against Ogres is like, they have so much good shooting against you. We're going Grand Cathay, because like almost nobody ever picks them in competitive tournament formats, so yeah, it is what it is. And as far as the players who are playing today, I'm just going to give them each like a $50 prize. Yeah, for participating today, because there was a prize set aside for them, so. Alrighty, and blocker. Alright, Wookiee is going to be here in a second to provide the screen blocking tools. And then I can start picking my army. So we're going to go Grand Cathay. Yeah. Dude, Grand Cathay is really fun. One of my favorite factions for sure. Okay. Where are you at? And we got a high res version too now. Look at that. Look at the majestic beast. I love that so much. That's like one of my favorite things ever. I love how on like the chest plate it says like Haggard. It's so fun. Alrighty. So, how do we want to do this? Yeah, I think that's the way. I think that is the way. Looking good. Do this. Ogres are definitely scary. It depends on how degenerate he wants to go. Like, how many of the Gorgers is he going to bring to the battle? Ogres can definitely do some work against you with just Gorger and Iron Blaster spam. Isn't that glorious? You guys like it? You should use Crane Gunners to counter ranged Ogres. Oh, like you can. I feel like cannons kind of do the trick there, though. Like 100%. Yeah, so we'll get you guys. How glorious is that? Yeah. It's so good. All right, so we got our main army. Aside from that, man, I really do want to get some terracottas. Against Ogres, I guess terracottas are pretty good if you actually can effectively deal with... Yeah, so let's get you. In terms of shooting, do we want to get some peasant bows? Might not be a bad idea. Although against... Yeah, you got to put some respect on the big armor that they can bring to the table too. I love all the new quality updates to the stream. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. The art is so good, isn't it? It's amazing. Yeah, it's so good. Okay. Halberds don't stop Gorgers, though, is the problem. Like, a Gorger just, like, cuts through Halberds like butter. Yeah, so you really have to put some respect on those Gorgers' names. Do we even really want Terracotta against them? I feel like Terracotta could be kind of useful. Okay, so we got you guys. We got you. Yeah? That'll do? That'll do. Celestial Dragon Guard, maybe. It's funny because I played Ice and I were in game 3 yesterday of a tournament, and he won the first game, I won the second game, and then I picked Cathay and just barely lost game 3. And I just want to make Cathay work so bad in tournament settings, so that's what we're going to be doing here today. Yeah. Skyjunk against Ogres? Not really, because the missiles won't be so good against monstrous infantry. It'd be good at clearing out Noblars, but that's like about it. Yeah, the Blimp of Doom is always really funny. All right. I think this build's got some teeth. Let's fire this bad boy up and have some fun. Thanks again for joining. And again, big thanks to our sponsors today, to Total War, for sponsoring this bad boy. And we're going to have a good time. Chuck Norris would be proud. Yeah, Chuck Norris would be proud indeed. Terracottas, we got a little bit of everything. No Woojing War Compass. No, Skyjunks are too risky here. Skyjunks are actually good in the Kislev mirror match. They're actually good. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're not bad. Man-Eaters with pistols are a really good unit. They're amazing. Do you know what kind of system we're running on? You can go to my YouTube channel description and you can see all that. Gorgers don't like peasant archers? They don't, that's correct. They don't like fighting peasant spears either. Yeah. All right. Yeah, the Yari Ashigaru. Yeah. It totally reminds me of Shogun. When a unit has garbage in their name. Yeah, it's pretty funny. So this is really risky. I mean, Ogres are like the best faction here, and Cathay is pretty weak on the grand scale of things, but this is a build I've really been enjoying to use, which is the Iron Dragon, and I'm mainly doing this for you guys, so... But the Iron Dragon, you basically just bring the Dragon's Breath and use it to clear Noblars, and that's pretty much it. Although I probably should have brought like Final Transmutation or something as well. You know? Alright, so we got these guys, and we'll keep one Peasant Spear back here to guard. We gotta watch out for like Saber Tusks and like that type of mobility that can really put some hurt on us. And obviously the Ogres are probably gonna go for my back objective. It's very common. So in 3, let's put you guys in 4 actually, and then put you in 2. All right, here we are. Let's get this party started. Seems like there's no lag of any sort, which is nice. So yeah, good luck, have fun to my opponent. What is it gonna be? All right, so let's move our cannons up, start blasting at the Ogres, move you guys up here as well, get the Iron Dragon moving out this way, and then we need to get you guys moving over to that objective, and yeah. Should be able to fire here in a second. Ogres, of course, love getting cannonballs to the face. It's actually their favorite pastime. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm now a lore channel. Okay, what is he going to be summoning in? Noblars? Yeah, good. I like seeing Noblars. Noblars are like what we want to see. Oh, the singing of cannons. Even if I lose this game, it's still worth every second. Yeah, you can't really dodge those with like those monstrous infantry units. And if they want to play the middle, I'm more than happy to oblige for sure. That's some good damage value though. We definitely got a little bit on them. And let's go Transformation of the Dragon. Make sure to move the spears up behind these guys. And are they going to go for my back objective? There's probably, okay, 10 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 2 Gorgers. There's 2 Gorgers hiding. Okay, Ice Power obviously going to be hiding his units. So what we can do in this time is like take this opportunity to move up and get position. And what he's going to want to do probably is go for my back objective. So I'm almost thinking probably a Long Marauder. Like a Long Marauder to defend the back objective I think would be pretty sweet. And the cannons we can just move. And we can also have the Iron Dragon like just go start roasting Noblars. Alright, so what do we summon in here? Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. Sounds good. Let's keep the Yin and Yang active. Yep, gotta keep those spears here. And yeah, okay, there's all sorts of treason going for my back objective here. I'm thinking of actually sending a Terracotta Sentinel back there, which sounds quite nice. But I think Longma's just to protect. Yeah, he's going pretty hard in the paint there. I could have summoned Halberds, I guess, but I think Longmas are better because they can respond to a bunch of threats. So let's sit like on this back part of the objective here. All right, so now we're up. Iron Dragon is going to go and just attack some Noblars. Cannons are chilling. Let's get them back a little bit, like so, I think is going to be a better spot. Okay, so the Man-Eater pistols are there. Let's go ahead and maneuver the cannons like this, see if we can get some shots on them and juke. And Long Riders are chilling here, so if he tries to come down there, I have an answer for it. And, yep, let's rip some shots into those Man-Eater pistols if we can. See if he'll let us. Any sort of flanks coming this way? Yeah, he could do... There's probably Gorgers coming through the bushes here, honestly. So let's have one spear do this, and the other two can go sit up on that objective right now. Alright, so yeah, the cannons, unfortunately, line of sighted. And let's get some halberds down there ASAP. We're just playing the 2 objective game with Grand Cathay. Definitely just playing the 2 objective game. Alright, so Iron Dragon's gonna move in. Cannons are chilling. And can we reach them actually? Let's see. Let's see if we can. We're gonna turn around and see if we can do anything funny there. Definitely gonna want a Terracotta Sentinel. We're getting some freebie on the Noblars, which is nice. So we're just trying to clear off his objective holders, really. Yeah, that's great. Solid. 1 Noblar unit's gone. What do we have coming through the bushes here? Okay. Cannons of Grand Cathay are singing in the night. And we're getting some good work. So let's put these guys in guard mode so they don't overextend. And now we have a little bit of back pressure coming, but we should be fine here with the Flying Air Force. We're about to get 2 objectives. Looks like he might come in and try and contest this one, I think. Yeah, unfortunately he is. My halberds will be there soon, though. Alright, so we could do a little bit of cross shooting here. So let's get one of you guys to shoot down here at these. We'll get you here. Halberd's moving over there. We definitely want to get some like mobility to come help. Because that side objective is going to be like the big epicenter of action, right? Great. Alright, so we'll just have you chill here. We're getting some nice shots over on the far side. The Noblar Trapper is actually causing some problems. Jade Lancers aren't an amazing unit, but they're certainly not terrible either. Probably want to get more in the middle too, because I feel like there's going to be a counterpunch coming at some point. Alright, Iron Dragon, head on over here. Let's get you guys moving up on the objective and prepare for the surround. Yeah, there's Gorgers hiding over there. I knew there was some funny business. We're definitely going to need the Iron Dragon. And what else can we shoot at here? Yeah, Gorgers or his Ogres here are definitely getting hammered pretty good. And now we got some cavalry too, which we can use to move in. And do we have any peasant archers we could send that way? Yeah, we should. Alright, so 3. We've gotten 1 ogre off the objective. Let's move up, let's move up. And these guys can go on the saber tusks in the corner, very good. The score is dead even at this point. Yeah, you guys chill here. Yeah, I knew there was something coming around here, so we can summon some peasant horsemen to run them down. Alright, here. Keep shooting here. We did get on the saber tusks, a little bit risky. So we can pull through. And where do we want to roast these Noblars? Just like so. Yep, looks good. Alright, great. So yeah, we should be able to get that objective. We need to get our flyers like away to safety. And let's see if we could like blast those Gorgers. That would actually be really nice. Okay, never mind. They're actually pushing up on the middle here. So we need to get on these Man-Eater pistols. Yep, figured as much. I expected a Gorger flank. Okay. Let's do this. Summon some horsemen. Okay. A little bit of lag here, which actually gives me some time to survey the battlefield. Get you up in here, up in here. You guys come down here. Oh my god, this is a really bad lag spike, man. I wonder if it's something else going on. Yeah, it seemed fine for a second, and then that just totally kicked in. And we're gonna need to summon some peasant archers here to actually shoot these guys too. Okay, archers. Let's get them shooting at them. You guys go here. Spears can just kind of screen and chase. Peasants will do their thing. And looks like we're gonna need some more back here, perhaps. Cannon, pull back. Cathay's cannons are really quick. We should win this objective fight over here, for sure. Yep, do this. You guys move in here. And it looks like there are some saber tusks on their way in too. All right, so yeah, if we secure our cannon position, I think we're okay, to be honest. Can we summon any like infantry here? In a second, we can actually get some Jade Warriors, but they're a little ways off, which is unfortunate. All right, so boys, we need you to hold. Peasant Archer is about to get swarmed, but in a couple seconds, we will have some sort of a summon. Gorgers are being taken out, but man, oh man, we're gonna need some Jade Warriors here or something, just to hold them off while the Peasant Archers pull back. And let's get you around the side, try and do a rear charge or something. And how's this engagement going? This engagement over here on this side is actually really good. Yeah, this is weird. We weren't having like lag in the past couple days, that's for sure. More and more Gorgers coming in, man. Those things are nasty. Yeah, we'll keep the Iron Dragon fighting over there. But if we can somehow stuff this this Gorger like pressure on our business here, then I think we might be okay. Okay, let's do that. Dudes are being shot off the objectives pretty well. Jade Warriors are holding, and we do have the 2 cap on them. Yeah, it's weird. Ice Power and I played a best of 3 yesterday, and we didn't have any lag, like whatsoever. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, move on up. Let's go here, shoot these guys. And hopefully it'll subside in a second. Yeah, so strange, guys. So strange. We didn't have any lag in the past couple days whatsoever. Well, it does give me time to, you know, ponder my position in this world. These are Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. Halberds need to move up and support here. Hopefully it'll just pass. Alright, up you go. And you know what? I think we need the Longbows back by the objectives. I don't think we need them here anymore. We have enough spears, and like the archers are just getting free shots on Gorgers, which is very strong. Pull you back. One cannon, unfortunately, is going offline despite the spears not attacking. I don't know why they're not attacking here. You need to take these Gorgers out, my friend. Get on those pistols. Because you're a man-eater. Oh, we have some more longbows we could summon, some more halberds to the center. We have a pretty good sandwich here on these guys. Seems like more game. Yeah, I have no idea. We did like testing and everything, and we didn't have any issues until just now, basically. Okay, cool. You guys, yeah, move up and fight, and we're gonna get this objective for sure. Long Riders need to peel across. We're gonna need their help elsewhere. And Gorgers are almost gone, so his OP Gorgers have almost been dispatched. There's still a fair amount of them. And the Noblars, of course, are just trolling, and Scrag's in the middle now, too. Alright, let's get Iron Dragon over here as well. You guys come over. We need to just, like, clear our back and then resecure. We're going to summon a Terracotta Sentinel as well. And send it up to the middle. Although he does have a Man-Eater pistol, which is a little bit problematic. Yeah, we'll have to see how this works out. Alright, so, start shooting those Man-Eater pistols again. Terracotta Sentinel could fight these guys, but it's not going to be, like, great for us. These are just basic Ogre Bulls, so we'll send some spears to fight them, and we can even rear charge them with like some Peasant Horsemen or something. That should break them in, like super quick. So let's just get behind them and then charge in. Looks good. Looks good. Terracotta Man's heading to the center. And where do we want to go? Yeah, Saber Tusk back. We can head them off for sure. We can go try and fight on the center. Looks like we're pretty darn secure over here, so yeah, like I don't think the back is going to be threatened again if we just leave like 2 spear units there. We can unsummon you to get you back, move you here. Cannons are compromised, man. Gorges are so overpowered, it's crazy. All right, let's go after you. Spears keep fighting like champs. Let's get the Iron Dragon here. Are there any Noblars? No, it doesn't look like it. Long Riders pull you back up in the sky. I think it's time for a second Noblar, or a second Longbow as well. We've almost dealt with the Gorgers. Unfortunately, our cannons did pay the iron price. Yeah, so let's get you guys hammering across. You peasants can shoot here. Just keep working on those Noblars. We need something to like shut down this position. Yeah, we got some Peasant Horsemen here actually. That's pretty good. All right, peasants, let's go. For Bretonnia, for Grand Cathay. Longbows get in there, and wow, we managed to actually hold the center against the Ogres. That's pretty awesome. Usually with Cathay, I really do struggle to hold those middle points. Okay, seems like the lag subsided now. Very strange, man. Very strange that we're having this. Longbows get in there, and Scrag's battling the big Titan. We could actually go in on a goon here. Let's give the weapon damage buff from the Iron Dragon. And we can also do this to get a little bit of damage on those Noblars, try and clean them out. And the Gorgers are almost down, which is good. The fact that we're actually killing Gorgers here is very nice. And cannon crews, let's go ahead and send them back so we can resummon them later. You guys come fight here. And a couple of loose Ogres around, but yeah, we're just barely holding on to the center for now, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be taken. There's just too many little goblins and trolls there. Man-Eater Pistol is definitely getting swarmed pretty good. Long Riders move across. Terracotta Man, is there any shooting in the back? Okay, now we just need to like get moving to the middle with like everything that we can. Let's go. We've almost got those Gorgers. Man, it takes us so long to deal with the Gorgers. That's the big issue. It's just like an unholy grind. All right, back up in the middle. Let's get you guys there. And Grand Cathay, that's going to do mostly against our units, but it will hit some of theirs too, I suppose. All right, halberds. We've almost broken the man-eater pistols. More and more spears moving up. Oh my god, those Gorgers still aren't dead? Goodness gracious, that's insane. Let's get one spear unit come and help against these saber tusks. Alright, so Terracotta Sentinels in the middle. Now we are up on points, but not by so much, so we definitely need to get our value quick. He's got more Gorgers. Yeah, he's really going in on the filth here. Okay, what can we summon in? I mean, I don't have too many tactical options. I have a lot of stuff on the battlefield for sure. Yeah, and he's got more Gorgers. They're just everywhere. Come on, boys. Fight on that middle objective. Mostly Gorger units. Okay, let's get them in. Let's see if we can get the Terracotta Sentinel back a little bit. Get you guys up. And what options do we have to summon? We have a Grand Cannon. Could be nice. Start shooting at these man-eater pistols downtown. And you guys go there. He might be able to get on this Grand Cannon, but I think we have a Cavalry summon. No, we don't. We only have an Iron Hill summon. Oof. That's going to be tough. Yeah, I mean, without Gorgers, I actually feel like this matchup wouldn't be that bad, but they're just so good against everything we have. Take off formation attack, move in and fight. Come on, boys. Oh my god, this lag is next level. I'll have to try some with random nicks, maybe. And we'll see if we run into lag issues there. We could even just change the stream to just playing against folks in the community. Okay. Looking around. We got our cannon shooting downtown. Any way we could threaten a back cap? Maybe if we got some peasant horsemen. Maybe. Turn is probably behind on actual units killed. Yeah, and value is like dead even now, which is really not good for me. It's really not good. I don't know why it's so bad, this connection here today. Okay, we need to definitely unsummon units that are like super beat up so we can get like a little bit more value on the battlefield. Desummon those. We got spears all over the middle. And cannons are shooting. Noblars? Yeah, maybe. Terracotta Sentinels fighting like a champ, but obviously going to get grinded down by the Ogres eventually. Cannon is going to be pushed by some doggos. We could summon some Iron Hails to try and protect it, but I feel like that's silly. So we could drop the cannon crew and try and run. Let's go ahead and desummon you real quick. This lag is so bad. Oh my god. At least Gorgers don't have hunger. Well, they do. They do heal arrow with Scrag, and it's even better than hunger. It's even better. We're about to get some longbows in here, like right on top of these saber tusks, so hopefully we can stabilize this cannon in a couple seconds. Like, he'll get on top of it for a moment, and then we should have a summon here. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Let's get on those guys. So now we're fighting in the pits. We do have the big buff here, so let's go ahead and pop this. Very good. We got some rampaging doggos here. Let's get the shooting going there. No problem. Maybe we can recapture the center. It's certainly possible. Certainly possible. The halberds are actually fighting quite cost effectively here. Iron Dragon's getting shot with those darned pistols, and saber tusks are offline now, which is good. So hopefully we can, looks like, yeah, there's a secret agent Noblar invasion on the back. Oh boy, it's funny, yeah. Like, I feel like those saber tusks were just like standing still and rampaging, and then I started shooting them, and it's like, all of a sudden it's like, oh man, he killed those cannons so quickly. Alright guys, let's move up, keep fighting. Hopefully the big man can actually do some good fighting here. We do have some Noblars on the objective, so let's go ahead and roast those guys off if we can. Spears moving over here. Halberd's going to push the Noblars, and we can get these saber tusks to hopefully get cleared off. And I think I should have a second cannon coming actually pretty soon, although I do like the idea of a back cap myself. 1, 2. Let's move down here. And yeah, the fight in the middle is actually going reasonably well. Aside from those man-eater pistols getting really good shots on us, like, it seems to be going okay. Alright, let's go back there. See if we can actually do something about the backside. We do have the single cannon shooting. Iron Dragon could go human form here. I think that might actually be better, considering he's getting sniped. And good. So we broke off all the saber tusks there. And now we need to go, like, play the back. We definitely need to play the back a little bit. Alright, so you guys get to him. Come on. Ooh, we actually have someone there. Okay, he's sending Gorgers over there, so that means I have 0 chance of capturing that. So we're just going to keep playing the middle then. All right, for the middle, let's go and send some Jade Lancers up. They can go deal with this. Iron Dragon is now human form, so we do have a lot of spears on the objective. Doing their thing. You guys do that. Man, it's so tough. Yeah, we can kill these Man-Eater pistols most likely. Longbows might be able to come in and hammer here. You see, he's sending a bunch of shit to the side objective now, so that's good for us. I don't know how he's got so much capture weight here, though. It's probably some Noblars that I can't see. Yeah, let's go. Like, just run them down and keep them off the objective here. Alrighty, and just to reinforce, do this. Do you have any peasant horsemen we can send? Not really. Do you have some gold chevron peasant spears? We can send them. And cool. So we get the Noblars off. Let's get you Longbows doing this, and then we can collapse back here. And the peasant horsemen still doing some work. Let's send some back here just as like a distraction. Alright, seems okay. And how's the middle looking in terms of capture? Not super hot. I don't know, these Ogre Bulls Iron Fist have a lot of capture weight. That's another thing with Ogres, they actually have a deceiving amount of capture weight. Alright, so we broke those guys. We're gonna get the middle objective for sure. I don't think we have enough time though, sadly. I think we're gonna have to 3-cap him if we want to have any chance. But I think Cathay actually can fight Ogres reasonably well, for sure. Alright, let's drop this. Let's get you guys moving in to attack there. We got the capture on the objective. Yeah, like that game was almost won. That game was almost won. Definitely, I think if we had some better magic usage, we could have done well. Yeah, but, oh no, he's gonna get the back objective too. So yeah, he would have won the game, but that was a close one. Grand Cathay doing pretty well. We'll have to check in on the lag, because yeah, it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. Well, but that was like, look, Icefire is one of the best players in the community, and if we can almost get him with Cathay, like, it's only a couple 100-point game. Like, I'm very happy with that, actually. That was quite solid. Anyone else have similar experiences? Let's see what Arrow's saying. Cathay could do with like 300 cost mostly unit to enable Harmony. Yeah, for sure. The Harmony thing doesn't come into play too often, but look at the cannons, really good. Iron Dragon was okay. Probably not like an optimal pick, but yeah, he brought 4 Gorgers. He went like super deep in them. Yeah, 1100, 1400. Let's see how much value they got. Yeah, like without the Gorgers, I think we're fine. They're just so strong. So strong. GG. Let's see what Ice is saying. Okay, so I'm gonna play random right now. So we're just gonna play some games here, and just 1 sec here. Okay, 1 sec. Let's group these bad boys up. Where are they? Okay, great. Alrighty. So let's see if I run into any issues with random, because I did have issues with Ice there. So we're slowly figuring out what the issue is. All right, so okay. So I'll go Kislev banning. Who would I even ban as Kislev? Ogres, probably. Yeah. Alrighty, so I'm going to play him now. Vampire counts are going to be super good in this game mode. So I will play Kislev. Let us see what random will play. We can do the Crossing of Sea of Claws. It's a pretty cool map. I honestly think, yeah, Icefire, no worries, man. Don't stress it. Don't stress it, man. It's not your fault. Like, honestly, the internet's been weird the past couple days in general. Like, I've been having lag just randomly. And I have really good internet, like really, really good internet. Oh, Slaanesh versus Kislev. This is an intense matchup. All right, so let me get the scoreboard back up, and we can adjust it now to match the names of the players. All right, cool. So, Kislev versus ya boy Slaanesh. The Dark Prince is here. How do we want to play this? Probably you. No, I think I like you the most. It's a really fun matchup. I really enjoy this one quite a bit, actually. I played this one a lot. Yeah, Ice. If it was you that was lagging and random's fine, random and I can just do a best of 7. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We're figuring it out though. Yeah, you're not allowed to play Chaos Demons in the tournament, correct? Tomorrow's tournament. That's the way. I like it. I'm liking this build so far. This is feeling mighty good like. Full cab time? Maybe. Maybe that's the case, my friend. You never know. The old Mad Mullet always has got some schemes up his sleeve. Honestly, I'm gonna just keep playing Cathay in tournaments until I can find success with them. I really like them as a faction. They're super fun to play. Okay. This build, I'm relatively practiced in. I have played this one a couple times, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, I'm ready. Oh my God, so is he. All right. Remember to remove the blocker. You know, I feel like we shouldn't though. Was the first time playing Degenerate Ogres? Well, you did fine. All you have to do is spam Gorgers and win. Although the game was still really close. I think if I had had a better caster character. Iron Dragon didn't do too much. I needed like a final transmutation on him. Yeah, that was basically I used him to clear Noblars and he's really good at it. But Ogres still have a ton of capture weight, you know. They capture objectives so heavily. Quad sleds, is that what your prediction is, Cactus? Ah, well, you may be mistaken. Okay. Very good. Here we are. So random, if we don't have any issues, then you and I will just play a best of 7. The dreaded best of 7 duel. So yeah, against Slaanesh, I like to fight speed with speed. Basically, I go with like a mass skirmish build and just try and pull them apart. Yeah. And that's that. Yeah, Hadrius, I will do that. Thank you for the suggestion. Capture weight, dude, they are chunky boys. That is for sure. All right, so, oh, look at this, the mind games from the Madman. Going with mass infantry, I love it. And what is the Lord? It's gonna be Inkari, okay. So yeah, we just go poke that. They all have shields, I think. Yeah, they're all shielded. Oh, this is a little bit problematic, isn't it? All right, so let's move up. Most Slaanesh players go mass cavalry, but now what I can do is I can summon in some infantry. I could just get like some armored Kossars and hopefully be able to grind. The Bariots would have been pretty good here. Dude, random nicks with the mind games. Look at this. All right, but they're still super lightly armored, so we can definitely poke them. Okay. Let's get the cavalry here, get the cavalry here. Let's go, Tsarina. She's much slower on her bear. It's a very ponderous mount. But I will happily shoot into these guys and see what happens. And if Inkari wants to get closer, you know, I can oblige as well. Okay. How are we looking? We're almost there. Yeah, I'll try that. Very nice. Try a little bit of this as well. Pull you in. And we're going to summon some of you guys to move up. Yeah, we're actually getting pretty good damage on this force. Definitely getting some good work in. Because I believe my infantry will win. Okay, let's see if we can hammer those Seekers real quick. While we continue to shoot. Get a nice little charge into those guys in the back. And yeah, we just keep using our magic to really take advantage of you know, their weaknesses. The Hell Scourges, I suppose we should get, yeah, we actually got a nice charge on the Seekers there too. It looks like a little bit of a lapse there. We're gonna play the middle and the top. That's the game plan here. Okay, let's pull back. Let's make sure Katarine doesn't get caught here. And we can go ahead and drop another one of these. Should do some good damage. Ooh, man. Our magic is doing really good. I mean, this army is getting torn up. Definitely getting torn up. So we can just camp you guys in that top objective for now. And the 2 armored Kossars are making their way down. Seekers have engaged again, so I don't mind fighting them. And what is he going to be summoning here? Looks like some Seekers of Slaanesh. Okay, so we need to send our full cavalry up there to deal with that. Okay, armored Kossars are here. Objectives don't open up for a hot second, so we're chilling. And let's go ahead and get our mobility to go poke Inkari a little bit. Now, I can also send some units up to the top here. Some infantry to help out. Just keep blasting. And let's get the armored Kossars to shoot and you guys to go engage against the Hell Scourges. And we can pull you guys back like so. Yeah, so it looks like we should get this objective. Then we just contest the center here. We definitely need to pull back the Winged Lancers there. They got a little bit overzealous. Katarine's in danger. Ooh, that's not good. I kind of slipped up there. Okay, looks like we're going to be able to get away. No problem. All right, Katarine. Keep cruising. Let's get you back. shoot the big scary greater demon. We can also use a little bit of Death Frost there too, and stand your ground. And probably going to summon in some Griffin Legion here in a second as a roadblock. All right, and you guys can go ahead and engage against the Seekers. I think they'll win. And you guys can come in here, help out a little bit, and we need to park these archers back here. You guys fight here, and yeah, seems good. Yeah, and we got the proper charge up on the high ground too, so that's nice. Keep pulling you guys back. So, Inkari's taking a little bit of damage, not too much though. Our horse archers should be able to get some solid fires. The Griffin Legion hammers in. That fight up there isn't going as good as I thought it would actually, so let's get some dervishes to go help out. Yeah, and we just keep fighting, yeah, and just grind our way back to the middle basically. Yeah, Cathay needs to get busy too. Let's see if we could just like finish off these guys here. All right, so how's this looking here? Is there more fighting? So you guys can come around the side. You infantry can move up on the objective. We have broken them here. Some of the infantry did overextend a little bit. That's fine, no problem. Yeah, random doesn't seem to be lagging at all, so it must have been you, Ice Power, as much as I hate to say it, brother. Seems like you were the dreaded culprit today. All right, so moving you up. Let's get these Winged Lancers coming to help. And you guys charge in here. And let's start getting some shooting going. And great, so the middle is looking really good for us. It's looking really, really good for us. Griffin Legion can detach because we're probably not going to need them. We can just move you guys up and keep the Tsarina fighting here too. Archers move up, and you guys can be sent back to the base to heal. And yeah, they're going pretty hard in the paint over here for sure. Hopefully we can actually wrestle control the middle. The Griffin Legion is needed. Sound the horn of Helm Hammerhand once more in the deep. All right, let's head over here, archers. Let's go see if we can help out down here. More Winged Lancers. More awesome cavalry. We really aren't getting the objectives though, which is tough. That's really tough for us. God, it looks like they're moving in with a bunch of stuff. We should probably roadblock them here if we can with like one unit. Yeah, let's move through the alley here. And blast the Slaaneshi cavalry. Get you up on that objective. Because we are falling behind on points a little bit. Yeah, in the middle we're not going to get it, damn. That's tough. That's definitely tough. Tsarina, keep hustling. Ooh, she's in danger. That big scary demon's coming. Okay, looks like we're winning this fight though, like ever so slightly, but Tsarina could straight up just die here. Let's see if we can like squeeze through here. The old horse archers need to just start shooting at the big demon in guard mode, see if we can get that value going. How are we doing here? We're getting some shooting. The back objective is being held by some Hell Scourge boys. Send some Kossars back there, see if we could like threaten that. Winged Lancers, let's go, fight those guys. Cathay is able to escape, so yeah, we are doing pretty even on value, which isn't necessarily good for us. Yeah, we definitely need to be winning on value, but we do have the one objective at least, so that's a start. Cathay escaped, stand your ground is active, and looks like there are some Slaanesh cavalry bunched up there, so let's see if we can get some value there. Pull back the old horse archers. And keep shooting into these units. Oh man, this middle is rough too. There's so many scary points here on the battlefield. Yeah, more Winged Lancers, I guess. We just need to win some decisive fights. Let's go. Charge into those Hellstriders. Hopefully Cathay can win this. We're going to have to probably triple cap them at some point. Let's Death Frost those Seekers, see if we can drag them down. What are they getting? Demonettes? Ooh, Exalted Demonettes. That's even scarier. My goodness. Well, at least the archers are shooting okay from the high ground. That's nice. Heading on over. We need to get some reinforcements. Always more reinforcements. Horse archers keep hammering. And it looks like the foul forces of Slaanesh holding on like champions. Can we get a charge there? Yes, please. Yes, please, indeed. Probably another Griffin Legion here in a second. We could even threaten the back cap here. That's actually might be a better idea. Yeah, like a Griffin Legion over there because he's so focused on the top. I don't think he's like paying attention to the back here. All right, so let's go here. And then you guys can pile in to fight those Hell Scourges. All right, Catharine's in danger. We need to definitely get away if we can. Thankfully, she'll become unbreakable for a period of time. The Exalted Demonettes, man, those Hellstriders just won't break. They just won't. Okay, so I need to do this before Cathay gets killed here. We need to try and get some value. All right, so on the backside, how are we looking? I'm definitely losing in value now. Griffin Legion should beat Seekers, I think. I actually haven't really tested that myself. Let's go ahead and get you guys moving. Man, we just can't kill this cavalry. He's playing very, very well. This is very solid play from him. All right, let's Death Frost it. Catharine's just gonna have to do her thing. You know what threw me for a loop is the infantry start. The fact that he started with all these infantry, like most Slaanesh players just go mass cav. So his start really, really was unorthodox. Very, very good stuff from Random here. So my lord has fallen. You have fallen here. And yeah, I think that might be GG. I don't know if we can really come back from this. He's gotten the better trades. Oh, and the Griffin Legion actually losing to Seekers. Interesting. I didn't think it would work like that, but it would appear that's the case. And how we got some Kossars fighting here as well. All right, looking good, looking good. Oh, the infantry start, man. Caught me so off guard. Look, we're both like trying to surround each other with cavalry. Isn't that funny? Like we did the exact same thing. All right, so let's get some of you guys now to move in, and we'll keep pouring more cavalry on the cavalry fire. Yeah, pretty decisive engagements around there. He definitely got us good. The infantry start, we were not prepared for that. We needed bear chariots, but usually they're not very good against Slaanesh. GG well played. GG well played. He got us that game. Very good. The chariots are too good to skip. I think you're right. I think you're right, Arrow. I think we needed chariots because, dude, the mass infantry start, like I did not have good answers for it. Although we got okay value. The fighting was close for a while. Very well played to him. Very well played. All right, so let me update the scorecard. Very good. Boom. So now it is his turn, and we will do the Broken Leg Gully. GG, very well played. Your turn. All right. Cool. Sounds good. I got your message, bud. All set. Hey, Melody, it's been a year return. It's been a great pleasure to spend all this time. Thank you, Melody. Appreciate that. An Alien Ambassador I used to compete in Sotax tournaments, but I hate... yeah, so we're going to be doing land battle tournaments as well, Ambassador. Yeah. 100%. He's going Tzeentch and banning Nurgle? What the heck? What is this? He's banning Nurgle as Tzeentch. I have no idea what planet we're on right now. Eldrin, can you try out 2 Sky Lantern for only cheap harmony? Maybe I'll try it. Yeah, the Hellscourge infantry were great. Like, I usually don't even bother with chariots against Tzeentch because Seekers are such a hard counter to them. They can chase them and like have a ton of AP, but in that case, I really actually quite needed them. So Tzeentch, I could go Khorne. Khorne is obviously pretty decent against the Tzeentch sniping. We have a bunch of choices, really. I don't know. A Nurgle ban is pretty wild. A Nurgle ban is very, very wild. I want to pick Grand Cathay, believe it or not. Like, I really want to pick Grand Cathay. A little bit of trolling. Well, Tzeentch has the only counter pick to Tzeentch is Kislev. There are no other counters to Tzeentch. None. So that's probably why he did that, because he knows it doesn't matter. He knows it doesn't matter. I would never pick Nurgle into Tzeentch anyways, like ever. No. He's just memeing. Yeah, because he knows there's no other counters for Tzeentch, so he's like, just it doesn't matter. Khorne could do some interesting work. I also am thinking like maybe like a wild Grand Cathay pick or something. We could try Khorne. Let's go for the Khorne dogs. Now, although, no, we're gonna do Cathay, guys. We have to just add another L to the column and go down like champions. All right, so we're going with Grand Cathay. I have some schemes about this build, about this matchup. I have some schemes. All right, so let's do this. He said you reverse memed me. How could you? Summon the Wookiee! Summon him! Alright. So, how do we do this? How do we do this against the old Tzeentch? Do we go mass blimps? Hey guys, the Khorne will be played today. Don't you worry. There's going to be plenty of Khorne. Alright. Okay. Looks good. By the way, if you guys could help me test we have some commands for the channel. So if you guys look in the title of the stream as well as the description, one of the commands summons a giant dragon on the screen. Could you guys help me test and see if that works? Thank you, thank you. All right, so man, I have no idea what to do. I'm literally like at a loss here. I think we probably do you, because at least that's a thing. Infantry wise, I mean, like we just get pendulumed in the face. So like I'm a little bit full cav part 2. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like I want to use like a fire rain rocket and just like all these memes, but like I know it's against Tzeentch, so it's not gonna like work well. No, crane gun. You know the interesting thing about crane gunners is they're like a little bit durable against pendulum because they're like their formation is very loose. Yeah, so maybe that's a thing as well. Does it summon the beast? Yeah, one of them summons the notification. I think it's the Total War one. Yeah, do the... How many times do you have to do it to summon the beast? Like, there's supposed to be like a huge animation that appears. It will appear in time. I think it's the Total War. Here, hold on. Maybe you have to do it like a handful of times. We'll figure it out. It'll appear when it's ready. Thank you guys for your help. All right, I got to focus on this. So how the heck are we going to deal with Tzeentch here? Okay, that seems a little ambitious. That seems a little ambitious. I know Random Nix has like wild builds, so we really need to like scheme something out here. Oh, man, it's so tight on money. I just can't like afford it all. Yeah, that's a pretty good spell. Yeah, I'll check the animation after this because like any infantry I bring just die to Kairos. So I'm like trying to figure out a way to like not have to be infantry dependent in the beginning. So if I could do that as well. All right. Now, cavalry are pretty terrible here. They don't do enough. Like a Jade Lancer can't even kill a Blue Horror. So like that feels kind of crappy too. Definitely want one of you. Definitely want to get you guys up there. And aside from that, or maybe we just start with you and what do we want to bring in the ground? A single crane gunner? Huh. That's just feels so weird and hard to protect. Celestial Dragon Guard are just going to get pendulum, so I think we need to just go with peasants to minimize the effectiveness of pendulums. And like, just that's our jam. Maybe Random won't bring pendulum though. We'll see. He might. Like, I wonder how good terracottas are in this matchup. I guess they're good objective holders. So that's something to consider. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, I kind of like that. Forsaken, we got to deal with as well. How to not die to Forsaken spam the movie? I know. It's so hard, bro. Oh my god. I gotta add a little bit of spice for you guys, a little razzle dazzle, because this isn't like an official tournament. So I think I'm gonna experiment a little bit. Add some razzle dazzle to the old build. Oh my god, how is that gonna? No, that's. I'm just gonna be upset when that thing like fails to do anything. Okay, we got some of you guys, some of that. Okay. Little razzle dazzle. All right, I think I'm relatively happy with this build. Doesn't terracotta just yeah Tzeentch can definitely punish your terracottas pretty hard. What do we think about those guys? I mean, the Sky Lanterns just do like no damage. It's crazy, like especially against Tzeentch. Like by the time they shoot again, the Tzeentch shields are already back. You know, and it's just like a disaster. Probably need one shooty lad here. All right, let's get a couple of you guys. All right. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. All right, guys, wish me luck. Man, this is a hard matchup. It's a hard one. I believe in a thing called love. Okay, if he had gone Kislev here, I would have brought a Sky Junk for you. I would have, 100%. Yeah, Flamers have amazing armor piercing. They can definitely melt a Terracotta Sentinel like it's nobody's business. Like 100%. I wonder if a Sky Junk can even pierce through the shields. No, I don't think so. Yeah, Furies annihilate the Sky Junks, yeah. It's very rough. It's very rough. I went with Miao Ying, though, because I'm like, at least she can heal. So, like, if she's getting sniped, like, I can regrowth her. That's more or less the game plan. But, you know, random might meme also. You never know. So I went with an artillery build because it's really good on this map with the shooting lanes. So you just go downtown and have like one spear defend it, and then the other two spears can just move up. These guys are basically here to get pendulumed. That's their job. 2, 3, and 4. And the first thing we summon in is more Air Force to defend our cannons probably. Yeah, that's that. Good luck, have fun. What is this build going to be? Oh my god. Of course he's got... I was hoping random would be a man of the people, but alas, it's going to be Kairos. Which will be the big chicken. Miao Ying can move up. This is why, like, the peasant infantry are good, because they're just, like, super hard to take out. Alright, so he's got the double cultist build, which is very, very strong. See what we can do here. Miao Ying's going to move up. We'll keep one back here. And let's get our flyers to move up too. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to hit those cultists. Probably not. Yeah, they're just going to juke us. Okay. Let's get the flying goon squad moving over there to do a little something something. And what does the rest of the army look like? Yeah, blues and pinks. Yeah, we'll just start hammering his infantry. And we need to get some objective holders for our back. So we'll just like send one of you guys up here or something. Yeah, that's fine. And he's going to be summoning pinks for sure. But the Cathay cannons actually do a surprising amount of damage to the... we're juking our own cannon shots. You guys see this? Like, you can see they actually do good damage against the infantry here. For sure. It's really not bad. And, yeah. We'll get a... Terracotta is so vulnerable to shooting. Let's get some Jades moving up there. What are these going to be? Furies? Yeah, okay. So we need to just watch those. Yeah, I mean, look at the cannons. It's not bad at all, right? Miao Ying's going to go up and start to cause some problems, too. And, yeah, we're getting value. Definitely wearing them down. Giving them the old razzle-dazzle. Alright, so we're defending here. Miao Ying's moving up. I could drop, like, a bombardment on here to try and wear them down, but it doesn't feel worth. Alright, so he's going to move in on the cannons. So what we need to do is summon some peasant horsemen to go, like, intercept them. And then the cannons need to pull back a little to avoid that. And the Longmas need to come and... oh, he actually used Gaze of Fate. Interesting. How long is that going to last? 8 seconds? Okay, that's fine. All right, so the pinks have been summoned back here. We're retreating the cannons. It looks like a pendulum's coming down here. Gaze of Fate will be over now, so we can pull him back, go after the Furies. And we can also summon in some peasant horsemen here to deal with these Furies. All right, so if they land, we just hammer them. Yep, good. Good. And good. Miao Ying can just keep battling here. It looks like the summons have come out, so it's whatever. Peasant horsemen can pull back, and we do have the high ground objective, and the Furies are being taken apart. Pretty hardcore. All right, so now we can, resume shooting, basically. Looks like both cannons are going to be fine. Yep, we're going to get these ones, too. All right, let's move over there. Yeah, and these are just summons, so they'll disappear here in a short period of time. Miao Ying and company can move up, although I think sending in the peasants is stupid. We'll just send in Miao Ying by herself. And, oh my god, one pendulum just knocked off my guys in the high ground objective. That's so OP. Jeez. Okay, so pinks will be disappearing soon. Longma Riders have dealt with them. Those cannon crews should come back. And, oh my god, like, how do I deal with this, man? Yeah, Miao Ying can just juke and heal and, like, maybe waste some ammo here. Like, I don't know. I feel like kind of like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, the cannon's down. He's got the summons off. Let's get Miao Ying here. Okay, picking Cathay against Tzeentch might have been a mistake. It might have been a mistake. All right, on the objective you go, buddy. So now what we do, I think, is we go for the high ground objective. Like, I don't mind Miao being focused because she can at least heal. And we can pull you guys and go up there. We have one cannon fully offline. The other one we can resummon at some point. We don't know when, but eventually. Eventually, one of these years. And we're going to go for the high objective. We're just going to, like, move up here and see what we can do. Terracotta Sentinels maybe on the wings would be a way to play this. Just keep you peasants back and then get you guys like up and around, because Tzeentch has a very static in place position here, so maybe we can just like crump them real fast. Yeah, so let's use the Talons of the Night and do this, and summon a Terracotta to move over there. It's going to take a while to get there, but, you know, I mean, I guess it still has 50 speed, so it is what it is. All right, let's go get on the Screamers. Yeah, let's kill them if they want to Royal Rumble us here. We'll have some cavalry moving. Cannons are still blasting in the middle, and we can get some Jade dudes moving over there. We can unsummon this one, and now we got Forsaken coming for our back objective, which is a big problem. Are we going to capture them? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's get you guys into the blues. Okay, he turns around again, and then we can just turn around and countercharge him. Good. So we got the charge. Let's use the big storm ability, and yeah, you can see how quickly we kill those Screamers. This is one thing we actually have going for us, is our Air Force, right? Okay, more pinks are going to be summoned. Definitely need a Terracotta for our back objective. And we just play the top objective game here. Yeah, this is going very well, actually, in terms of this trading. We've actually caught up on value a little bit. So yeah, the cannon, it's whatever. We just need to get some like good units to come support up on the high ground here. Could even send some halberds or something, but I think just saving up for a Terracotta man is the way. So we just wrecked the Tzeentch Air Force pretty bad. We're going to get a Terracotta here. And he's going to summon blues here, but it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Let's just get on this, and then we'll get another Terracotta Sentinel to come liberate that objective in a minute. All right, on the objective, please. Good, we're going to get that, so that's nice. And yeah, he's going to do that, and we'll just, you know, get rid of the cannon here in a minute. Jade Warriors, definitely going to lose to Forsaken pretty badly, but that's what the Terracotta Sentinel is for. Or we could even just go more Long Riders, yeah. That's probably a faster response. Cool, so this objective is ours for sure. And it looks like some Forsaken maybe thinking about doing something here. Yeah, it's going to be hard to remove, though. Yeah, it's fine. The cannon's whatever. It's just getting shot by pinks. It's not a big deal. Let's bring you guys around. We'll send one of you to go fight this direction. And we need to hammer into the back of these Forsaken here, if we can. All right, there we go. And get some more Peasant Spears up there, too. Because he might just pendulum me off that, which is not good. Alrighty, so yeah, Miao Ying needs to run across, take her Longwith squad, and they can just fly across into the sunset. We have this objective here, so let's hide you guys in the trees. You do this, and we can send some objective holders like over there. Hopefully the Terracotta Sentinel can do the jam. Those Forsaken have actually gotten beat up pretty good. But we got, I think we're pretty secure on this, although yeah, there's gonna be a lot of pressure coming in, so let's get you, move you up here. And the summons are gone, so we'll move you guys. And the Air Force of Doom, we can come and get some Earthbloods. And hopefully we can hold this somehow. What is that going to be? Yeah, so let's get on the Forsaken. We have some objective holders coming to help there, but it's going to be a minute before they get there. Yeah. Maybe we come down and under. I think we have enough Longwiz here. But this is definitely going to be the next epicenter of combat. So we need to make sure they don't like pile into the objective here. Miao Ying still has heals too. Terracotta summon here, I think, is definitely in order. All right. Yeah, we could fight these Forsaken, no problem. What are this going to be? Cultists of Tzeentch? Sure. Long Riders, head on down there. Miao Ying, keep doing your thing. Let's go ahead and drop a big fat Storm of the Night on these guys, if we can. And she can jump in. Let's get the Warriors moving in. You guys do your thing. Peasant Archers can shoot. That was actually a pretty good cast. All right, Terracotta's doing good though, but yeah, this objective is definitely in danger. Let's get the Longmas hammering into the pinks here. I think that's going to be the play. Oh, actually, never mind. There's Flamers back there. We can go jump on those guys. Oh, no, that's not a Flamer. That's a Cultist. Okay, we're fine. Alrighty, so how's this looking? Let's go ahead and hit these Forsaken again. We know that works pretty well. And you guys keep shooting. Pendulum on Peasant Archers, not the end of the world. And what do we want to summon next? Another Terracotta? Yeah, I think Terracotta is going to be the man. Yeah, this objective is going to be taken here soon. I think. Yeah, although if these infantry can get there quick enough, maybe not. They're certainly taking their sweet time. But at least if we can hold this back one, that'd be nice. All right, let's go human form now. And then we need to start getting some heals. Oh, look at that. Did we just dodge that missile by going human form? That was pretty gangster. All right, so dropping a heal. Yep, looks good. Keep you guys moving up. Keep you guys moving up. How are we looking on this objective? It looks like we just barely got the peasants back there. So I think we held that. Wow, that's pretty sweet. It does take a long time to get my infantry places. So I guess we might as well start the long exodus. The long journey of journeys. All right, Miao Ying's doing good. Yeah, she's going to have another spell here in a second. So let's pop that on those guys. And then we just keep grinding. I can't believe this game's actually close. I mean, I'm getting massacred in value, but the fact that we're holding 2 objectives against them, I'm very happy with that. Yeah, and I do have healing too, so maybe that's a factor. All right, let's get a heal on all these units. Should hold that back objective. And yeah, Forsaken are moving up. Let's just hustle back here, and then what other fast units can we get there? Do you have any like Jade Lancers? I mean, yeah, I guess Jade Lancers kind of suck, to be honest. Yeah, we definitely just got to play this back objective game. All right, Terracotta, you go fight there. We have the Longwood men. We're actually breaking them down a little bit, which is good. Terracotta should be able to hold on that objective. I can't believe we're keeping this game close. We're actually up on points, but that doesn't mean a whole lot, because once we lose these objectives, I don't think we're going to be able to get them back. That's the big problem here. All right, let's get you gone. Just get as much weight as possible on this objective. Miao Ying has done her part. She can drop another heal here. So we just continue to work these pinks. And Terracotta Man holding that objective like a true champion. Oh, yes, we're going to hold it for a little bit longer. Great. Okay, so they're doing the Tzeentch army ability, so we just fan out and dodge that. Looks like there's going to be some pink summon back here. Yeah, we could just target them. No problem. Summon units don't have any capture weight, so I'm hoping that will actually make a difference here. Oh, we actually have our cannon online. Let's go ahead and send that back. Should have done that a long time ago. All right, so you need to be unsummoned. You come on the objective here, and Miao Ying needs to drop a heal and then go Dragon Form. All right, so you can jump on these guys. Can we get any quick reinforcements over there? Not really, but we can get some more bodies and just hope the Terracottas can do the jam. If we can like hold it long enough to the point where we get like, get the what's it called? Get the enough to hold one objective, we might actually have a chance of winning. But man, it's looking real tough. Like our units are getting knocked off like it's nobody's business. Yeah, we need to get the infantry on the objective instead of like messing around with those blue horrors right there. We could also do a little bit of a play here for this. Yeah, that's probably the smart idea. All right, Meow, let's get you going. How are we looking on this objective? We have the Jade Warriors moving on to it. Terracotta Man grinding like a champ. Go ahead and leap in on them. Get you guys up here. And it looks like some dreaded Forsaken are still coming for our back objective. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Oh my god! It's the bug where Miao Ying is stuck. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna lose the game because of this. Miao Ying is broken. Look, I can't move her. Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh my god. Because I'm like in a position to maybe threaten a victory here. If Miao Ying could be in the center right now, I can't get her here. She's dude, that sucks! Oh my god. That's so stupid! Miao Ying can't move! Look, I can't move her. I can't move her. Oh my god. Well, so much for this being an actual best of 7 today. I guess we'll just play games for fun, because I can't move my units, and obviously, especially my big, powerful lord. Can she, and she can't quite reach either. Oh, that's so sad, dude. That's so sad. Come on. Oh, my only chance is if he goes close to Miao Ying, and I can like land and attack maybe. Oh my god, I can't try landing. I can't move her. I just can't. Oh, that sucks so bad, dude. That sucks so bad. This game was actually very winnable. Alright, let's do this and just start blasting these Chaos Knights. Dude, come on! I did toggle flying. I did. Oh my god. That sucks so badly. Alright, archers, you move on to the objective. Do we have any more peasants we could summon? I think it's too late now. Like, with Miao Ying being stuck here, like, because I could have gotten so many cost-effective spells here, just like, now it's just, I can't even move. I can go human form again, and that'll let me move, but then, like, what happens? Alright, yeah, there's no way we're going to get enough points on this objective here. Okay, can she move again? Okay, well, at least that's the case. Now she can hustle down to the middle here. And the Terracotta infantry just trying to get on the objective point, trying to capture it, but yeah, that cost me the game. I think it was actually winnable if she could have moved. Just not. Look how good that spell is. It's so good, especially against Tzeentch. All right, so we got that, and man, that's such a bummer, dude. That's such a bummer. God. Yeah, unsummon, resummon. I know. Oh, what a rough situation, dude. I'll have to tell him. He was probably like wondering. He's like, why is Turin not moving his lord? You know? Yeah, but he would catch us now. Our only chance would have been to, like, if Meow comes down here and kills all the blues, I think I capture that objective and win. God, man, that sucks. All right, so we have this buff. Yeah, GG, well played. Dude, what a bummer, man. What a bummer. Real life Tzeentch screwed you. Yeah, there's no moving her. Oh, Cathay was actually doing good there. We were like beating a competitive Tzeentch build. Let me tell him so he knows. Oh, man. So, bro. I'm explaining to him. He's like, why wasn't Miao Ying moving? All right, so let me go ahead and do this. So yeah, like there's no sense in, oh God, we're just gonna play games for fun. Big disappointment, dude, big disappointment. Alrighty. Let's see what he wants to play next. You consider that a win? No. I mean, we maybe could have won it, yeah, because she had a lot of magic. Could have came down to the middle. I actually don't hate Cathay against Tzeentch, though. I don't hate it. Like, that felt relatively decent. Definitely felt decent. But yeah, I've had that happen to me with Miao Ying many times. Well, because when you transform into the dragon, like and like go back to dragon form, sometimes you can't switch back. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's a weird bug just with her. It doesn't happen with the Iron Dragon. So we're going to do like just some show match type stuff here now. So I'm going to go Nurgle this game since we're just playing for fun now. Yeah, unfortunately the lag and some of the other issues we had. I know. What a bummer, huh, Arrow? What a bummer. All right, we'll do Eye in the North. Nurgle versus Khorne, I think, is what we're going to do now. So I know you guys want to see Nurgle. And Nurgle is... I'm one of the few players who actually plays Nurgle. Yeah, this should be kind of fun. I'm curious to see what his build is. Okay, so let's go to Nurgle in our presets. So be aware, if you guys are playing in tomorrow's tournament, you might run into that issue with Miao Ying. You might. Yeah, hopefully you don't. But it's certainly a possibility. Oh, that felt so bad. You could have tried casting a spell out of range to move her. That's actually potentially, if that works, then that's a really good fix. But if you're out of Winds of Magic, then you're trapped. So it's still something that needs to be changed for sure. Well, so earlier in the stream, Cactus, we were playing like a competitive format with like a prize on the line, but you know, stuff like that. We're just gonna play for fun after this. Yeah, we're just gonna do like show match type stuff. It's kind of a pathing glitch, you think? Yeah, it could be. Could be. All right, so... Oh, look, the beasts appeared! Isn't that pretty cool? It is pretty cool. We could do a King of the Hill. We could do a King of the Hill. That's absolutely true. So yeah, I actually like that idea. After this game, what we'll do is we'll stay on and we'll have Random be the King of the Hill, and then you guys can come in and challenge him, and we'll see who's going to be able to get like the best win to loss over the course of the stream. I know we switched the format like 4 or 5 times today, but it's all good. Yes. So we're going to be doing Nurgle versus Khorne. This is a fun matchup, actually. I feel like this one's like probably one of the matchups where Nurgle is quite even with Khorne. But we'll see what Random brings to the table. I'm curious. I don't think she's movable at all. I had that happen to me and literally got nothing but... Yeah. No, there is one way to get her to move again. Basically, what you do is if something goes near her while she's stuck in the air, you can attack on the ground and she'll like start moving normally again. You can escape it. Yeah. It happens with the Skull Cannon as well. Yeah, that's weird. It sucks because Miao Ying is so good. She's really good, especially against Tzeentch. Like you saw, she was performing very well. We were winning fights with her. All right, so Eye in the North is the map. Kane Nurgle has a couple okay matchups. They're definitely like I would say I actually think Cathay's better than them. Believe it or not. Yeah. I do indeed. I do indeed. Hey, Nick. Glad to hear it, man. Tomorrow is going to be a big tournament, though. So we'll be casting the top 4 tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. Top 5 factions, Skaven, 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 and Skaven, and Skaven. Yes. Do you think range factions suffer in domination? No, not necessarily. I mean, certainly a little bit more. But yeah, like Cathay, Kislev is really good in domination. Like Kislev, I would say, is like top tier. Not quite S tier because they're not like overpowered. Like I only give S tier to the OP factions like Tzeentch and Ogres. All right. So basically, we have our chunky blob of boys. We have the 2 big beasts of Nurgle. I got the blocker. I've actually learned. How to beat Tzeentch's Khorne? Mass Khorne dogs. Yeah, mass Khorne dogs. You don't bring any infantry at first, and then you just like swarm them with Khorne dogs and SEMs. Yeah. And cultists, and you summon like bloodletters on them. Okay, so what is this build? Oh my god, that is a lot of infantry. Goodness gracious. So we're gonna go play the middle for sure. Let's go down here. So random's coming in with a bunch of Exalted Bloodletters and Chaos Warriors and different things like that. Yeah. Let's go, baby. And, ooh, Exalted Bloodletters. Okay, so maybe we chill on the back, secure that, and then push up to the middle. So we don't get surrounded. But, like, as long as we have a Mortis engine, we should be able to deal effectively with the Exalted Bloodletters. I don't think they'll be too much of a problem. So we'll just chill right here for now. I really enjoy this matchup. I think it's very fun. Do we want Spawn here? Probably not. Spawn are good against Bloodletters, but not against Halberds. So pretty nice little army composition here from our boy Random. Could move up here, but then the top objective is going to be kind of forfeited. So we're just going to like hang out. I think I leave 1 cultist back here with like a combat unit, and we just try and hold that back objective. Forsaken will get wrecked by the Bloodletters. This is actually a position where Plague Bearers would have been pretty good against these type of units, believe it or not. But we should be able to wrestle objective number 1. We just have to figure out what we want to summon here. We could do like chaff units, like Nurglings backed by Spawn. That could potentially be a decent little combo, but the Halberds are definitely problematic. Definitely problematic. So Khorne went with a very, very wide build. Forsaken on the back objective. That feels okay, actually. They're just a good unit. They're just like really good. So what we can do is have you and you sit here with 1 Beast of Nurgle as well. And that can be the main army. And then we can waddle up with this one. Because this is still a really strong fighting force, and as long as we have the Mortis engine there, I think we're okay. So what do we got? Spawn and Bloodletters. We'll summon some Chaos Spawn for ourselves in the middle, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. I think the back objective should be safe. Let's move you guys up. And it looks like it's going to be a Herald of Khorne. Oh man, he's getting like all this cool combat stuff. But I think we'll be okay on the back. With the Beast of Nurgle plus like some Forsaken and the ability to summon Nurglings in to support. We just need to basically hold the 2 caps. How would you take on Gorger's Band with Slaanesh? A lot of Marauder Spears. Yeah, go like infantry heavy with Marauder Spears, and I think that's your best bet. Alright, so let's go ahead and degroup this formation, and we can go ahead and pile in to fight. If we can get them like in a blob, that's what we want. And now we're gonna get the back objective for sure. And if the Halberds chill there, we can send the other cultist in towards the middle. Yeah, we're too slow. We can't catch them. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, so let's get some Forsaken down there too. Forsaken are just a great unit, man. They're so good. Cool. So we're chilling on the objective. We're definitely going to get surrounded pretty hard, but we can use the cultists here to blockade this side to trap the Exalted Bloodletters out of the objective point. So we're going to get that back objective and definitely going to get number 1. So what are these? These are Chaos Warrior Halberds? Yeah, it's fine. We can start Mortis engineering them down. And yeah, we can drop summons on top of them too if we want to. Okay, let's pull back. We got objective 1 here, which is great. So now let's get you 2 moving to the middle. And here they come. So let's go ahead and fight. And yeah, let's have some fun. So first things first, let's go ahead and summon the old Plague Bearers on top of these guys. We are going to get rear charged a little bit. Nothing you can do about that. But Nurgle's all about that life. You know, we do have some reinforcements coming too. Yeah, looks great. And it seems like the trading is going pretty good for us. Let's go ahead and use Blight Swarm to lower their stats. And the overcasted Invocation of Nurgle will have to come shortly after. All right, some more Forsaken. Let's slam into the back of these guys. We have our Forsaken coming here. Let's let the Beast of Nurgle take the initial charge. And you guys can fight here against the Exalted Boys. And hopefully we can just summon some cultists to do the jam. So let's get some big spells going. This is a really good spell. You guys will see it'll do huge damage against the dual weapon warriors here. Very, very nice. Certainly cost effective. You guys are coming down, and the Bloodletters, yeah, causing some hurt, but not before we can summon some dudes on top of them and hopefully destroy them. Do we have a cult to summon? We don't, but we do have the Plague Bearers fighting pretty effectively. Forsaken, definitely taking a bit of a hammering, but let's get some Nurglings in there. 1 and 2 to hold this objective. Because we gotta play the objective game, really. That's like the most important. But I think we're winning this fight. The big man is there. Let's go ahead and do this. All right, looks good. Beast of Nurgle, keep distracting those guys. We got more and more dudes moving over. And yeah, Fleshhounds of Khorne will take a while to get through the Nurglings. Man, this is a beatdown. This is like a bully beatdown. If Nurgle's ahead of you on value, you know it's going rough. Let's get another Beast of Nurgle. Yeah, they have nice debuffs and pretty good staying power. Little Nurglings that could. Gonna fight the Khorne dogs here. Very good. And yeah, the big Chungus here, really just giving the business. Let's go down the pipe here. Do this. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that value. Look at the beast fleeing. Good, Anakin. Keep grinding. Show them no mercy. The center fight, yeah. The center fight's rough for sure. It's definitely going our favor. This is a matchup I practice quite a bit. I don't know, I feel like Khorne actually does struggle in this matchup a little bit, believe it or not. Alright, beasts can go help here. He's got a Herald of Khorne, certainly going to be outmatched. We have Rot, Glorious Rot. Okay, looks fine. 2 little guys, keep grinding in there. Let's use the Blight Swarm to lower their melee defense. And as far as summons go, we have some tactical options. We can get some Rotflies. I think they'll be able to stick and move and potentially deal with these accursed beasts. Let's go ahead and summon the Cultist back. We can resummon them later. We'll get the Rotflies behind these guys, and hopefully we can just break them that way. Some dual weapon warriors moving. I think we're in a pretty commanding position here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We can send the Forsaken home to get them healing. Come on, Creeper on the back. Oh, yeah, let's get on those exalted boys. Liberate the Nurglings from their suffering. And do we still have the middle? We do. Okay, so now do we want to go for the side and do like a secret agent Nurgling mission or something? I don't think so. Get some toads. Toads are cool. We'll go like threat in the back at least and force them to summon some Khorne dogs back there. That'll take a little bit of pressure off the middle. All right, so we're going to do... How much is Overcast? Is it? I think it's like 30 or something crazy like that. So we're going to use Fecundity, which is a heal. Those guys seem to be trading really well, though. Man, our poor Beast of Nurgle. He might actually be able to wrestle the middle from us if we're not careful. We're definitely going to need some reinforcements there. All right, let's head over with those guys. He's not threatening the back anymore. And the big man is doing good, but now that he's summoning Spawn and things, the fight's becoming a little bit better for them. Okay, Overcasted heal. Rotflies, is there any good targets to go after? Not really. The Haggard Toads are going to go for the back objective, although I think he sees this. Oh man, the Toads are going to get wrecked so bad by those Khorne dogs. Oh god. That was not a good idea. Come on, Mortis Engine. Drain them down. Alright, so we got some Nurglings coming in. We'll rear charge into the back of these bad boys. And then we can go ahead and do the big wind spell. Beasts move in there. Yeah, Toad's just going to get absolutely plowed. Let's see if we can actually like help them a little bit and maybe like get a victory out of that. Cultists, move in. And Nurglings, or Furies. Yeah, Furies are infantry size, so they can sometimes tar pit like halberds and things like that. But the rear charge from the Rotflies actually did some substantial damage there. Go, my minions! Blight Swarm! Blight Swarm! It's 28 for the Overcast, thanks. I feel like he should be threatening the back objective rather than taking that fight there. Man, those Khorne dogs are so strong. They're definitely meaty. What are these going to be? Bloodletters? Ooh, Exalted Bloodletters. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, like these big powerhouse units. Maybe he's had success with them. Let's use Rot, Glorious Rot. Should spread some nice magic damage. We'll do a rear charge on the Khorne dogs. Layers upon layers of problems. And looks like we were able to partially win that fight. We have another cultist coming down, so we'll have a summon here in a second as well. Come on, Nurgle! Okay, looks like some doggos going for the back cap. We need to respond to this with Forsaken. Forsaken, I think, defeat them in combat. Nurgle, Forsaken are pretty good. The poison is definitely nice. Alright, let's jump on those Exalted Plague Boys again. And do we have a Nurgling? We don't. GG. Hello from Slovakia. Finally see you live. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yes. Me regularly getting destroyed by Khorne. Guess I'm playing Nurgle and rewinding to the vid looking at Turin's composition. Yeah, this comp's really good. It's very strong. What beats this composition though is like mobile objective play. Like really fast, dynamic, back and forth like objectives, yeah. Okay, so random. GG, well played. So you will I will host at spec, rejoin. One sec, I'm just giving him the details. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to rehost. The lobby name is going to be Turin, King of the Hill, and the password is going to be 123. So anybody's welcome to join. Just please don't join if you have a bad connection. Is all I ask. That is all I ask. Okay. So let me set this up. We'll get the score up, and then we can have Random Nicks versus, we don't know who he's facing yet, so we'll update the old scorecards. And he is the current King of the Hill. And yeah, let's see who it's going to be. Yeah, the Cultist is really good. The Mortis Engine effect is incredibly strong too. All right, so we have the dreaded Cactus versus Random Nicks. So unfortunately, there's we don't have a chat box in here, but basically, Cactus, if you could message me in Discord and give me your, we'll have random pick and ban. So random, pick one and ban one. And then his opponent will pick from the remaining 6 factions. We're going to be on the Galleon's Cove for this map. Okay, so let me just update the nameplates and all that good stuff. Thanks again for joining. Again, today's stream is sponsored by Total War. So if you guys are interested, you can do exclamation point Warhammer to get more info, or exclamation point Total War, all one word, to summon the Great Dragon after a while. He appears what he wants to. He's an elusive foe. He's an elusive foe for sure. But let's see what Random's going to do. So he's going to be Tzeentch banning Tzeentch. He banned. Cool. All right. So Cactus can play anyone except Tzeentch. And let me update this. Perfect. Just going to change the groups. Now we have transitioned to a King of the Hill. After trials and tribulations, the dreaded lag of poor ice power. I feel bad for him, man. We could have had such a good best of 7, but alas, this is going to be fun as well. So yeah, Random is here to party. Alrighty. So this side will be and looks good. So currently, Random Nicks is the king. The score to beat is 0. And anybody's welcome to join. It's going to be Khorne versus Tzeentch, I think. Let's see. So he bans 1, and you can pick anyone now. He is Tzeentch. Alrighty. So Cactus, if you're listening on the stream, brother, you can pick anyone that isn't Tzeentch. How it works in King of the Hill is we allow the King of the Hill, the person who is currently on the hill, the starting player, to ban 1 faction and play 1 faction. Yes. Who is the champion next week? Well, next week, Kane, we're going to probably restart the series because I need to find 2 players who I know won't have any lag issues before we get into this again. Yeah. Kugath is okay, but he's not as good against Khorne because you don't have the ability to Mortis Engine them. You don't have like an AoE draining effect. That's why Homeboy is just so much better. Yeah. Perfect. Spoo, thanks for staying. Hey, cheers. So this is open to anyone. Anyone in chat who wants to join. It's first come, first serve. You can join the lobby and face the current King of the Hill. And now in Total War Warhammer, we actually have a really good system for finding lobbies now that it's been fixed. And yeah, you can just search Turin in the search box in the top right, and it'll pull up the lobby. So first come, first serve. And we'll be doing this for another like 2 hours or so, most likely. Yeah. And that's that. I'd like to feel like, I'd like to, but I feel, oh, it doesn't matter, Lord of the Night. You're not playing against me. I mean, Random Nix and I have played a lot of games. In the beginning, I was definitely getting some good wins, but I think he's gotten a little bit stronger than I have in Domination since he's been playing. The pride of Poland is here. Random Nix coming in with the Flying Chicken, Kairos Fate Weaver, backed up by a bunch of blues and pinks. Pretty strong little build. And back here for your boy Cactus. Not only is he a cactus, but he is a cactus. He's got the Blood Shrine of Khorne. Oh my god, I love it. The Motorcycle Lord, the Lord of Harley Davidsons. He's got double Skull Cannon. Holy shit. Double Skull Cannon, double Blood Shrine, one of which is his Lord. And a couple Chaos Warriors with shields who are just waiting to be pendulumed. Dude, this is a super awesome build. Hey, even if you haven't played multiplayer before, it's a fun time to get in. The thing is, with this format, you might be facing really strong players. But nonetheless, still quite a bit of fun. Okay, Skull Cannon shots. Okay, that wasn't bad, actually. If he can actually hit them again like that before their shields regenerate, that could be pretty sweet. We'll have to see. So the Skull Cannons are going to be attacked by the Cultists of Tzeentch. Here they come. Another shot. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, he's getting a little bit of value there. Sniping spell going down on the Herald of Khorne. He does have some spell resist, and he also heals in combat, so he's a little bit more durable against that. I do like this Khorne build. I feel like it's very unorthodox for sure. Skull Cannons are getting work, but like he needs to capitalize quickly and get on top of the Tzeentch army. Otherwise, they're just going to regenerate their shields. So the double Pink Horror summons coming out. And, oh, one of the lawnmowers, the Lord, actually got snared by the Gaze of Fate. And then, oh my god, the entire Tzeentch army. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. Oh, that's so much damage. But the motorcycles have gotten in. And you know what? I gotta say, this Lord is taking this like an absolute champion. That is so much stopping power. Oh my goodness, that is a ton of damage. But the motorcycles have gotten on top of the Pink Horse of Tzeentch. The current damage value is massively favoring random. Oh my god. Oh. And also, we're going to have a rule today where the King of the Hill can't play the same faction twice in a row. So he'll have to play through all the factions before he can go back to like Tzeentch, for example. Yeah. Chaos Warriors battling through the front, but these are just summon units. And the Herald of Khorne is pretty much dead in the water. He does have the two motorcycles like really, really deep into the Tzeentch formation, and now Motorcycle Man will start healing, it looks like. So he's at least getting some healing from his Gore Feast ability, but there's still quite a bit of shooting to probably finish him off. Not a terribly expensive Lord, so maybe he could resummon it, but yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. That's why like a lot of people opt to not even bring a Lord against Tzeentch, because just Kairos is like so strong. Skull Cannons are pretty good in melee, and they do replenish their ammo, but there's so much shooting that they're probably going to be getting peeled, but Cactus is actually doing a good job maintaining his value here, because Kairos has been using his sniping spells, which means he hasn't been using pendulums. Therefore, the Khornate infantry are still actually trading super cost effectively here. Total War Freak, anybody's welcome to join. All you have to do is join the lobby first when the King of the Hill spot opens up. That's it. So, more shots going on the Skull Cannon up in the high ground. Khorne is kind of creeping up on value a little bit, despite losing their Lord. I think the Khorne Warriors are actually getting a lot of kills, although that Pendulum's not going to... Oh, no, not the 2-for-1! Oh, God! Oh, God, I'm so weak. Oh, that's so brutal. God, that spell is so bad. And nonetheless, Chaos Warriors of Khorne moving up. And more Khorne Dogs are moving up as well. Nasty stuff. Looking like now there was like a glimmer of Khorne kind of coming back, but I think it's going to be a pretty decisive victory for Random Nix here. Clearly, he's ironed out this build. It's really strong. You know, using the double cultist to roadblock the Khornate army and then like snaring something and just sniping it with like a million blue and pink horrors is so much damage. Now, the thing against an army like this is it's very slow, like all this horror spam. So what Khorne probably should have done is played the two objectives, like played 1 and 3 with their mobility, because they were super fast. But they opted to get into melee combat and try and fight these bad boys, and this has been the result. Currently, Tzeentch is doubling their value. Nobody's really playing the objectives too much right now, but yeah, it's tricky. So if you want to find the lobby, all you have to do is search my name in the top right, and it should pull it up, because it'll say what players are in the lobby and things like that. Oh my god. Yeah, Pendulum is different than it was in Game 2. I'm actually, like, part of me is considering banning Pendulum in my tournament tomorrow. It's just, like, it's so brutal. But then again, like, it is a mechanic that Tzeentch has to deal with, like, armored infantry, which they normally would struggle with. But I'm on the fence about it. It's so strong. Hey, the Tzeentch faction seems pretty good. Hey, but don't worry, he can't play Tzeentch again for another 6 games. So he'll have to play someone else. And Khorne is in a little bit of danger here. The Blood Shrine, super cool. Dude, I love the Blood Shrine. It's such a cool thing. Look at the kills, too. 134 kills. That's actually, even though the damage value isn't a lot, it still killed an entire unit of blue horrors, like, all by itself. Which is just so brutal. So here we have the Cultists of Khorne coming in, probably going to be dropping some Bloodletter summons. I do like the double Bloodletter summon against these guys. I think it's pretty good. And the Blood Shrine over here is going to be battling the Great Chicken of the Raven God. And old boy Kairos getting his cane. Going to be dropping some beatdowns here. And I believe that's going to be the Tzeentch army ability. Opening up an eye from the warp. Here it comes. The bombardment of doom will be going. And it does miss. But nonetheless, the Blood Shrine going on like a champ. Still can't get through Kairos' shields. But it's trying its best. Khorne actually doing a pretty good job fighting back. I gotta say, despite some of those brutal pendulums and early Lord Snipes, like it's I'm really impressed with the Khorne 8 performance. And the motorcycle build is something I've actually been experimenting with. I feel it's actually pretty good, like the double motorcycle against Tzeentch, like if you play a mobile playstyle, because they wreck Forsaken super badly, and also can do pretty well against the Tzeentch infantry, and they have healing too, so they're pretty hard to snipe. Like the Blood Shrines have been healing this entire game. The Skull Cannons will not, however. The Skull Cannon... Wait, is that a cultist on this? No, I didn't think so. No, the Blood Shrine is just being rode by some sort of a demon. So Spawner being summoned in. Khorne is going to be bringing more warriors. Tzeentch does now have objective number 3, so the Forsaken have captured there on the far side. Objective 2 is being taken by Tzeentch, but it looks like Khorne is contesting that. Now Khorne is going to be sending some Khorne Dogs up to the high ground. Khorne Dogs will lose to Forsaken, though, in my experience. So you're going to need a little bit more. Like, if he sent a Khorne Dog plus a Fury, I think he could actually take that objective from Tzeentch and maybe live long and prosper. But Tzeentch is a little bit stuffed in its deployment zone here. You can see back here the old Cultists of Khorne fighting against the spawn. But now there's going to be a lot of shooting coming in, so the double pink horrors here in the back going to be blasting into the cultists. And yeah, they are shielded and armored, makes them somewhat resilient. The Khorne Warriors are really, really cost effective here if they don't get Pendulum. Like, if you have silver shielded Khorne Warriors fighting, like, they will outtrade most of the Tzeentch roster if they're not being hit with Pendulum. And yeah, you can see the Forsaken, like I told you guys, they do defeat the Khorne Dogs. They hit really hard against light armor. Khorne Dogs have, like, no armor, and also they have the shields, and they're armored themselves, and Khorne Dogs lack AP, so it's not a great trade for them. A huge, man, his Pendulums are really good. Even though it's a super overpowered ability, it's like, the amount of value he's been getting here has just been so good. Yeah, the Blood Shrines were really good this game. I actually really like them. So Cactus, well played, man. Hold your head up high. It's certainly not an easy battle here against the Changer of Ways. Chaos Warriors of Khorne battling against Kairos Fateweaver. The big chicken. He's got his cane. He's got his book. He's ready to party. And let's see what he can do. Oh, the big spinning attack. That was actually a super cool attack animation. I would imagine Cactus Man will probably GG out of this relatively soon. He does use the Khorne Dogs once again to attack the Forsaken here, but these Forsaken didn't get their charge bonus. So you can see the Khorne Dogs might actually be able to get a favorable trade here. He needs to get like a little bit more flank pressure. And I do think that Khorne would be a little bit more able to win against a build like this if they played the objectives on the sides instead of committing to a blob fight in the middle. I feel like a lot of Khorne players do that. They assume like, hey, I'm Khorne. I'm a fighty faction. I need to get in there. I need to go fisticuffs and just fight whatever's in front of me, right? But you don't always want to be doing that. You're an extremely mobile faction, and you can bring in the armor later to secure your victory. But using your Khorne Dogs and Furies and your big Raider Demons even is really good for playing the side objectives. Khorne Warriors fighting here, but we have about a 4,000 gold deficit as more Khorne 8 Warriors are moving into the middle. Side objective being contested, but another favorable trade for Tzeentch as the Forsaken are able to kind of push him back there. Yeah, so the Khorne Dogs are down. I believe the same thing happened up on the high ground. These Forsaken really, really dominated those guys. So, yeah, Forsaken trade extremely well with Khorne Dogs. Extremely well. But Khorne Dogs tear up a lot of the Tzeentch roster, like blues and pinks and things like that. Khorne Dogs are very, very cost-effective against them and can do an excellent job for sure. Blood Shrine moving across. Chaos Warriors of Khorne hustling. Going to be trying to do battle here against the Forsaken of Tzeentch. Flamethrowers going down. Oh my god, that is such good damage too. Flamers of Tzeentch are another amazing unit. They die in like 2 seconds. If you get one Chaos Fury of Khorne on top of these Flamers of Tzeentch, they just die. Oh, but look at the Gaze of Fate. What a great play by Random. So he uses the Snare ability, the Gaze of Fate, on top of the Fleshhounds of Khorne to lock them in place. Pendulums down the Warriors, and now the big chicken's going to be bouncing over and going across to battle the Blood Shrine. Yeah, very good play on both sides, really. I mean, obviously facing an extremely tuned and nasty Tzeentch build, which is hands down the strongest faction of the game with Khorne. Khorne does have some decent chances here, but again, I think it's Tzeentch favored, for sure. Chaos Knights coming out. Chaos Knights are also a really good counter against the Khorne 8 mobility, so when Khorne is forced into a 3-cap situation, what's going to happen is the Khorne player is going to start contesting the side objectives and going for the weaker points, so bringing in like a clincher unit is 100% the play. But GG, well played. Victory for the Raven God. As now we'll take a look at the value. Khorne doesn't have to play like Slaanesh. They can brute force it in the middle, but just not against like Tzeentch and Pendulums. Yeah, 3,000 value. I mean, really, but really good on pinks too. Like 900 on this one. Cultist obviously just being used as a summoning tool. Forsaken, 1,300. Yeah, solid performance. So the Skull Cannon's kind of got shut down, but the Bloodshrines did slightly better. But yeah, losing your infantry like that is really, really nasty. All right, so GG, well played. Now, random pick and ban one now. Cannot replay previous factions. Alrighty. So, now it is open. We have Lu Bu. Oh, is he going to play Cathay? We will be on Death Pass. Random Nyx is the king of the hill, so he is now up 1-0 in the series. And yeah, we'll see if anybody can unseat him. He cannot play the same faction again. You cannot play the same faction again. So he cannot play Tzeentch again. Looks like he's going to go Slaanesh. The Dark Prince cackles in the night. I'll go Slaanesh, banning Tzeentch. Okay, so Lu Bu, if you're listening on stream, buddy, you can play anybody except Tzeentch. Anybody except Tzeentch. And honestly, against Kislev, there's a bunch of great picks. Or against Slaanesh, you can play some really nice play with anyone really. I think like everybody except Nurgle has a good chance against Slaanesh. Yeah, like Ogre Kingdoms is a great choice for sure. Definitely is. Yeah, it was a quick one. Yeah, games are often like that. Like, a lot of people are under the assumption that, like, okay, I'm playing a domination game, and even if I'm losing, like, you don't need to stay there. Hold on, let me update this real quick. Alrighty. So yeah, you don't need to like stay in the game. If you lose like some big engagements and you're behind, you can leave the. It's just like in Age of Empires. Like usually, if people lose a big decisive battle, they'll often leave the game instead of turtling in their base. So I think like people will start getting used to that in this as well. Lu Bu is here. I know. He will. He will. He'll be here. The password is 123 in the lobby. Uno dos tres. Hey, no worries. There's time. We're going to be playing a bunch of games today, so hang tight. We will see who can defeat the mighty Random. I'm going to go get some water in the meantime. So, oh, check out this other really cool graphic we have here. So I'll be right back. All right, I return. Let's get this party started. So, yeah, Cactus. That's you're not only playing a really strong player, but you're also playing a very like cheesy snipe build, which is very tough to deal with. So, my advice to you, Cactus, I actually liked your build. I thought it was really creative and could have potentially worked. I think what you needed to do was play the side objectives because he had a really entrenched position. Like his army was static. Everything had like 28 to 32 speed. If you had used your mobility to play the high ground objectives and then like rotate back and forth and like take advantage of his lack of mobility, I think that would have been better for you that game. Also, sometimes against Tzeentch, you don't even want to bring like, you got to be really careful with your Lord if you're going to bring one, for sure. I'm really excited to play Dowie in Domination mode, yeah. The only way to counter Slaanesh is watching Antique Roadshow on repeat. Otherwise, it's GG. Oh my god. That's some magical stuff right there. All right, here we are. It is time. Lu Bu has come to challenge Random Nyx for the King of the Hill position. Hopefully his connection is good and we won't have any lag issues. The thirst for Slaanesh is growing. Hey, Thomas, I'm glad you're enjoying him. I'm glad you're enjoying him. We're getting there. I'm really excited to host like a variety of tournaments. Okay, looks like Lu Bu may have dropped, which is fine. So, in that case, if he dropped out of the game, we can have somebody else replace him. So, somebody else feel free to join. Seems like he might be having some connection issues or something, so feel free to join. All are welcome. And he'll just stay on Slaanesh, and then you guys can just play. I just crashed, yeah. You can try and rejoin a little bit later, bud. See if you can work out what the problem was with your computer or something like that. But I hope to have you back, Lubu. Your build looks pretty cool. All right, so spot is open. Let's get this going and see what happens here. Very good. All right, let's see here. One sec. Okay. Garland, thank you for the donation, man. Oh my goodness. We can actually try and get you back in right now if you can join Lubu. Oh, well, okay, whatever. We'll just play here. All right, Jarvis, you're up. What's the name of the lobby? You just search Turin and you can find it. Turin. Yeah. Turin, King of the Hill. Yeah, if you just search Turin, it'll come up and you can find it. So, Jarvis, you can pick anybody except Tzeentch. So, if you want to play Kislev, just go ahead and lock in and play those bad boys and you're all set. We were trying to make room for you, but yeah. We'll do some 2v2s towards the end as well. We'll do some fun stuff today. Maybe some FFAs and some land battles. We'll have like a variety kind of Warhammer multiplayer action. Yeah, we should be good. Does anybody else prefer regular? Yeah, we'll do regular battles today too. We're gonna do all that stuff. Garland, man, thank you so much for that donation, dude. That's super generous. I gotta send you that Nurgle stuff. I have it in a box like packed up, but I just haven't gotten to the post office yet. Yeah. We're sending Garland some miniatures, some Nurglings and Plague Marines and all sorts of fun stuff. For sure, I'll be ready to join. Good, brother, good. The password is 123. All right. No problem. Is Turin's Discord private? No, it's not. So if you go here, let me go ahead and get you guys a link. So for anybody who wants to join, Lane, are you said you got, oh yeah, message me in Discord, Lane. I can fix that for you. Okay, here's the link to the Discord. So anybody should be able to join. Yeah. Anybody should be able to join. Slaanesh versus Khorne. This is actually, in my opinion, like a really, really even matchup. This is one where Khorne, Jarvis, if you're listening, what I would recommend for you is going for like Skarbrand the Exiled. He's really good here because he can rampage the Slaanesh blob and like keep them in the fight, which is what you want. And you want to use Khorne Dogs, Furies, basic Warhounds, and like Halberds. That's been my experience, but you also want to bring some anti-infantry. But typically, you know, Khorne Dogs and other things like Furies can kill Slaanesh infantry pretty quickly if they're supported. So this is a really fun matchup. It's fast, it's furious. I had a really good duel with this matchup against Ice Power, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It is gonna be great. Very cool. It will be Khorne versus Slaanesh. Let's go ahead and get your predictions in ye old chat. Khorne or Slaanesh. You guys can let us know who you think is going to be emerging victorious. We can take a little bit of a look at the builds. So for Khorne, it's going to be Skarbrand. Yeah, this build looks really good, actually. So as far as the builds go, I love Skarbrand. I like the Halberds. Khorne Dogs is great. I don't think you need... Minotaurs of Khorne actually might not be bad. Like, to deal with... I feel like it's overkill. Like, you could probably just use Bloodletters. Like, I don't like the big expensive things, because I feel like Slaanesh, like, Armor-Piercing Cavalry trade really well into them. Cool build here as well from your boy Random. Definitely not bad. It's got a Herald with Shadows for Pendulum, most likely. Seekers, Heart Seekers. Yeah, solid play on both sides. You don't want to bring too many infantry at first. Like, with Khorne, you want to go with, like... Yeah, like SEMs, like Summons, like that type of stuff. I like the switch up to the Cultists of Khorne here. Oh my god, the dreaded Slaanesh bots are raiding. Hey, Thomas, thanks for the karate chop. The Slaanesh bots are just always raiding the stream. They're just always here. It's just anarchy. Yeah. Alrighty. By the way, we're going to be having a big old tournament tomorrow. Very excited. I think we have over 50, 60, 70 people signed up. So that's going to be a big Royal Rumble. One of the first tournaments in the community. It's going to be a big one. Not the first, but They just fixed the lobby, so now we can host effective tournaments. So I'm very excited to see who's going to make it to the grand finals tomorrow. A lot of really strong players signed up. A lot of really, really strong players. So what'll be happening tomorrow is we'll be casting the top 4. Once we get to the top 4 of the tournament, we'll be casting. If you do subscriber-only chat, the Slaanesh bots get locked out. Oh, okay. I would imagine most of you guys in chat are subscribed to the channel, right? Like, I wouldn't want to, like, exclude anyone. Like, if a lot of you guys aren't subscribed and you're just hanging out in chat, I don't want you guys to be, like, kicked out. But that is potentially a good option for getting rid of the Slaanesh bots from raiding. Can you actually do that on YouTube? Oh, Bridger, yeah. Yeah, okay, you would know. I recognize your name. Okay. How can I join the tournament? So, Kane, if you join... Yeah, so the website is under maintenance right now, Total Tavern, so that's going to be coming back up on Monday. So future tournaments will all be done on there, but we're just doing some maintenance on it right now. And we're changing the servers, and we ran into some issues with the other servers we were on. They were just terrible, and we're struggling, so we switched over to another website and a couple of things. So, but if you join my Discord, there's a section called Upcoming Tournaments where you can basically see what's going on. All right, so it seems like we got 55% of you guys voting for Khorne. You have some faith in the new challenger, Sir Jarvis. Now remember, Random Nix is a longtime tournament veteran. Like, he has played a lot of Total War Warhammer tournaments and has done very well. So certainly he's got a lot of experience, but I certainly love to see newcomers coming in and just taking down the champs. So we will see. Scarbrand the Exile, the great choice, double halberds, backed up by some corn dogs, I think. Yeah, it's going to be corn dogs hiding in the hills. This one is really, really like a micro duel. Yeah, a hardcore micro battle. Now, looking over here at the Slaanesh army, we do have the Herald of Slaanesh of Shadows, going to be running in on the Anteater, looking to get some pendulums most likely. And aside from that, it's going to be Marauders with Hell Scourges. Yeah, really interesting. Most Slaanesh players just have been using mass amounts of cavalry, but I really like to see the kind of innovation here. We got Heartseekers on the flank, Seekers of Slaanesh. Heartseekers are brutal. They hit so hard. They'll wreck most threats. And a couple Heartseekers here as well. So again, a lot of it's going to come down to micro. The bots can't sub. Yeah, the bots can sub too, I think. I think the Slaanesh bots will eventually learn that they can subscribe to the channel as well. So Halberd's moving up in the middle. Looks like there's going to be some Furies coming in. Corn Dogs can easily probably beat some Heartseekers. Oh, not Heartseekers. Heartseekers are very strong. You got to make sure to not get double pendulumed. If Sir Jarvis gets double pendulumed, that might just be like an early GG for him. Like, he won't have enough to fight against the Slaaneshi Horde. What I would do if I were Sir Jarvis is send a Halberd over to the back objective and just hold number 3 safely, and then just like use the Scarbrand and some of the other elements to fight in the middle here. Oh, this is I don't like this too much. You got to be careful. We do have the old Heartseekers kind of lurking nearby. Sir Jarvis kind of guarding the objective. A really good play here, because actually Furies of Khorne defeat Furies of Slaanesh if they get the charge. If the Furies of Khorne don't get the charge, they're probably going to lose to the Furies of Slaanesh. Yeah, and it looks like they missed the charge. The summon can be a little bit surprising for people, but the Furies of Khorne still might have a chance. Oh, come on, don't miss the charge here, buddy. Oh, don't let those Heartseekers charge you. Oh, Anakin. Okay, at least he gets the counter charge. And now Furies are coming back into cross, but Heartseekers are really, really beastly. Like, they're a super scary unit, but you can see, okay, this is actually a good flank here from these Furies, and the Corn Dogs are moving around for the surround. If he can kill a 1,400 gold cav unit by trading a couple essential units here, I think that's going to be really nice. And another Corn Dog flank. Okay, that wasn't the worst trade in the world here for your boy Khorne, but the problem being is that Slaanesh, it's their territory, so they're going to be able to get reinforcements here very quickly. Okay, not the worst trade. Slaanesh will come out a little bit ahead, but it's not the end of the world. Now, up in the middle, we have Scarbrand farming a bunch of Marauders of Slaanesh. On the backside, we do have some Corn Dogs battling against Heartseekers, which again is Heartseekers are an extremely elite cav unit. You're going to need a little bit more to deal with these guys. Yeah, brutal stuff. And down to the ground, we do have the Khornate forces battling against the Marauders, but a Pendulum of Doom is going to come. It's not as bad as Tzeentch's Pendulum because it doesn't get bonus damage, but it's still just really, really gross. And yeah, it's still pretty damn bad. If that was a Tzeentch Pendulum, though, it would have just like karate chopped them outright. And immediately, Slaanesh is like getting a huge value trade here. 2 dogs, so 1,400 plus like 2,000 value over here. And over here, they get another 700. And Khorne is kind of losing in the middle a little bit as well. Scarbrand is doing quite good, but you can't afford to lose those flank engagements to Slaanesh. And of all the factions in the game, Slaanesh is the one that will punish you the most if you start losing fights. Like, they will overwhelm you so quickly, but your boy Scarbrand coming in, certainly getting some nice chops. And he is up to, you know, wow, look at his strength right now. Wrathful Reaper's active. It's got 1,000 weapon strength, but probably not going to save him. I mean, Slaanesh would have to make some pretty big mistakes to lose this. Like, you can't expect a Corn Dog unit to actually effectively take down like a Heartseeker, right? That's going to be incredibly tough for sure. And now more and more Furies are on their way across. Yeah, I believe all the Seeker units have Vanguard deployment. Yeah, so if we're looking at Hellstriders, they do have Vanguard. On the backside, the Heartseekers do have Vanguard as well. Yeah, so Slaanesh like really gets there super quickly. The middle objective is being taken, it looks like, and probably will be going to the forces of the Dark Prince. Scarbrand's still doing great, but for the most part, I just don't think it's going to be enough. I think there's just too many beatings that they're taking. If Khorne had won some of the flank engagements, I think they could have eaten those pendulums, but that in conjunction with taking those flank engagements is really, really tough. So looking around here, Scarbrand the Exiled is going to get hit with Enfeebling Foe. He is very, very low, and I don't know what he can do about this. He's going to get swarmed by like a million Slaaneshi deviants here. So we get the Hellstriders with their anti-large moving in. We got Spears. This objective belongs to Slaanesh, and all three do as well. This looks like it's going to be a quick triple cap. And this matchup is very winnable with Khorne. I've been able to win with Khorne against Slaanesh in tournaments. As a matter of fact, yesterday I was able to beat Ice Power's Slaanesh with my Khorne. But you got to be really careful with your engagements. You really do. And you don't bring infantry at first. You do Khorne Dogs, Furies, Chaos Warhounds, and you just play that game and like control the flanks, and then you bring in infantry later on. Yeah. Absolutely. So here comes the Flesh Hounds of Khorne moving into the Chaos Furies. Dual Weapon Warriors aren't bad. They're decent generalist units, but yeah, the Khorne Dogs are going to do their best, but they're being swarmed by quite a bit. Farmbrand is farming well. I mean, he's certainly gathering some of the corn in the field, but yeah, he's going to get just nailed. Enfeebling Foe, lowering his stats down to a pretty low amount, only 26 melee defense, so probably going to get hammered pretty good. Khorne does have magic resist, but only on their demonic units. They do not have it actually on the mortals. So like Chaos Warriors do not have the magic resist, whereas the demons of Khorne have like between 25% and Khorne Dogs have 50%. So Khorne Dogs are pretty much like, you never want to use any magic on them. So it looks like there's going to be a summon here from a Herald. I think it's going to be a Fury summon most likely. And this looks like it's going to be a pretty decisive victory for Random Nyx. I don't think there's going to be any comeback for his opponents here. Yeah, looks like Khorne has lost the flanks. You cannot lose the flank like that. Like losing 2,000 value on the flank engagement is too much. And then another 700 here before the main fighting even really gets going. Like you can't lose those flank engagements. You really can't. What you want to do against Slaanesh is really entrench your defensive back objective, and then you just fight on the middle. And just only fight in the middle. Like send a halberd back here with like, you know, some like Khorne Dogs protecting it. It's like to support it against getting surrounded, and then in the middle you just like kind of deal with it here. Morning Legends, Turin stream is actually what I need right now. Yeah, we're getting there. We're doing King of the Hill. We're on the second game right now, so we started the King of the Hill a little bit later because we did have some lag in the beginning with some of the players who were playing, but we've gotten started and here we are. So Farmbrand's going down. If I were Jarvis, I would probably drop from this game at this point. You know, I think it's GG. Don't think there's any coming back. But a valiant attempt. Again, you're playing a really, really strong player, so hold your head up high. It's definitely not an easy challenge. So I'm actually feeling like, after seeing it in action today a lot, and also in yesterday's tournament that I played in, the Chinese tournament, Pendulum was pretty much dominating every game it was being played in. Like I don't know any other spells that really had that same effect where it was just that brutal. So probably what I'll do is maybe consider banning it for tomorrow's tournament. Like I know it's a little bit strange, but I think it is really, really overtuned. And it's more impactful in Domination than it is in land battles because you start with such a small army, so losing such a large portion so quickly is really, really impactful to you. So I think I will consider that. I'm going to make the decision a little bit later today, and of course I'll have announcements. But aside from that, Random played very well, of course. I mean, Pendulums were good, but it's Pendulum, you know. But the Heartseeker play on the flanks was really good. Khorne losing those flank engagements was a little bit too devastating, and he's going to go up 2-0 as the King of the Hill. So now if you would like to come in and challenge your man, you can. The pride of Poland continues to hold firm on the objective, which is the King of the Hill. They have spell resist, not magic resist. Correct. It got reworked. So magic resist and spell resist are different things. Yes. Yeah, I'll definitely probably consider it. I'm gonna do some testing after this and review it more, but it's just been so dominant. All right, so we got the dreaded Kane. So Random now will pick. So let's see what he's gonna do next. Okay, he's gonna go Ogres, banning Tzeentch. Okay, so Ogre Kingdoms for Random, but you cannot play, we'll do Silver Spire next. Kane, you can play anybody except Tzeentch. Does Felcon return? Let me see if Felcon signed up for tomorrow, actually. Hold on. Let's see. Is he signed up? I don't know if he is. Let's see. Tomorrow's the Domination tournament, and then we're going to have a land battle tournament sometime in the next week, like during the week, and then maybe we'll have 2 tournaments the next weekend. We're going to go crazy. I'd agree. Yeah. Romulan, I'm feeling the same way. Okay, so who has signed up for tomorrow's Domination tournament? Does not look like Felcon signed up. I don't think so. Yeah, it does not look like it. Alrighty. So it's going to be Ogre Kingdoms versus Grand Cathay. Interesting. Okay. That's going to be pretty interesting to say the least. We will see what the dreaded Kane can bring to the table. Will he unseat the king? Cathay actually has some decent tools here. We'll get the Wookiee blocker up. Dude, I love that. That is so good. Oh my goodness. It's so good. It's so damn juicy. All right. So hanging tight. Actually, we don't even need the blocker. I can just click on map setup. That's right. The lobbies are definitely a little bit better now. All right, there we go. How would you tune the spell? It just needs to be reworked. The hitbox for it is too wide. Yeah, Kairos can just use blue fires. He's got other options. The return of land battles. Yeah, oh yeah, we're going to be doing both. So here's my plan going forward. As we continue to host tournaments, which now we can, I'm going to be alternating between land battles as well as domination battles. I'm going to be starting a league. So we had the ECL in Warhammer 2. I'm going to be starting a new one for Warhammer 3, which is going to be the Total War Warhammer 3 Pro League. And it's going to be a Pro League land battles and a Pro League for domination battles. And they'll have separate leaderboards on my website and everything like that. So that's the plan. Because once the website gets updated, there's going to be 2 separate leaderboards for land battles and domination. And we're going to have both of those. Why deny us? I'm sorry. Iron Blasters are pretty OP, but they actually get countered pretty hard by Cathay cannons. So, yeah, we'll see. We will see. Cathay cannons really hard counter them. I actually have a video going up tomorrow, which is going to show you guys how to deal with Ogres with Cathay. I actually feel like that matchup's, doable. It's not, Cathay favored, but it's one of Cathay's better matchups, actually. So these are open tournaments. So if you guys are interested in joining my tournaments, all you have to do... Normally, I would direct you to the website where you could do everything there, but it's currently under maintenance right now. But you just go to my Discord right here, the Turin multiplayer Discord, and you go to the section for tournaments, upcoming tournaments at the very top, and you can sign up for any event there. You just need to read the details and read the instructions, know where to be when the tournament starts, and you're all good. Yeah, we're going to do some 2v2s, 100%. All right, so we have the dreaded Kane. He's got Grimgor Ironhide as his picture. What an alpha here. He's good to go. And we'll see what's up. Is there any way of playing No, you need to create lobbies. Yeah. You need to create lobbies. Yeah, so tomorrow's tournament is like a warm-up tournament. I think it has a $150 cash prize. And then the next tournaments that are going to be going down will be the official Pro League, and they're going to have bigger prizes and be more, large scale, and that's kind of the plan. I'm going to be looking to get some bigger sponsors for them too if I can. So very excited because yeah, land battles and domination are both really fun. They're just different. There's a lot of people who prefer domination. There's a lot of people who prefer land battles. Totally fine. I'm kind of in between. I enjoy all of it. I like the variety. I think it's very cool to have the options because I think that domination battles are very good for quick battles, especially because the rules are more constrained for sure. But yeah. Hey, Anyage, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Kislev, I don't think that Kislev hard counters ogres. No, I don't agree with that statement. I think it's a fine matchup. I think Kislev can definitely win it, but ogres have some great tools there for sure. And so does Kislev. It's just all around a pretty fun matchup. All right, so loading into the battle. Kane will be spawning, I believe, on the far side here. I keep thinking he's the greenskins because of his picture being Grimgor. I'm like, oh, Grimgor is here. The man, the myth, the legend is on the way. Hey, Simon. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you all for joining today. I would love to have the option to choose the game mode. Domination is nice. Yeah, no, of course. Having both options is good. But if you're looking to play land battles as well, you can always join my Discord. There's a ton of people there who play land battles. So you can find people to play with there. And also, I'll be hosting events. So you'll get a little bit of both. So for the Ogre Kingdoms build, it's going to be Scrag backed up by a million Noblars, a bunch of Ogre Bulls with dual weapons, obviously against the Cathay Infantry. Lead Belchers, more Ogre Bulls, and I think there was an Iron Blaster somewhere. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be one Iron Blaster. Now for the Cathay build, let's see what they got over here. I like this build quite a bit. It's Peasant Spears, couple no chevrons, 2 cannons, which are a good counter against the Iron Blaster, Jade Warrior crossbows, and more Peasant Spearmen and Miao Ying. So hopefully, for the sake of our friend Kane here, Miao Ying doesn't get stuck up in the sky, but we'll have to see what happens. And we'll go from there. We will go from there. Ogres are very fast. They're very, very fast. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so here they go. Miao Ying going to be floating to the middle, where hopefully she won't be trapped for all of eternity. If you're playing a Grand Cathay, you just want to park your cannons right here, or like down here. That way you can like kind of cover down here if the fighting starts to erupt, and you can shoot across. Cathay is very much a faction that you don't want to triple cap people. It's really, really hard to defend all three. I mean, obviously, if there's a free opportunity and your opponent just lets you do it, yeah, go for it. But really, you want to just play the two objectives. Hey, Nyage, no worries, man. We'll see you in there in the future, man. I'm looking forward to seeing the return of the king. Do people still do Warhammer 2 battles? Not really, no. I don't think anybody's hosting. I mean, there's people you could probably find who would do it in my Discord, yeah, at the end, if you're looking for that. So the Storm Dragon has emerged, and we'll be flying across. She should be able to fly. I've only run into the issue when you transform like there and back again. Yeah, she's able to move around, which is good. That's too much short notice? Nah, I don't think so, Ben. And tomorrow's like a more relaxed tournament, anyways. Like we're very early in the game. People are feeling things out, and I think it would be a much better experience for everyone if the game is balanced instead of like really OP mechanics doing their business. What was the patch from last night? So the patch from last night fixed the multiplayer lobbies, and it also fixed a couple other bugs that people are having with their graphics and whatnot. I don't really know about the graphical details of things, but I just am aware of the multiplayer lobbies being fixed. Yeah, so cannons should just be shooting that Iron Blaster. You would be surprised at how quickly Cathay will kill the enemy Iron Blaster, like super quickly. A little bit of a misplay here, though, by Kane. His spears are obstructing his cannon, so he needs to move the spearman behind the cannon, because currently it's not shooting, which is a huge disaster, because he could be getting huge value. Right now he's shooting Ogre Bulls, which is a mistake. He needs to be shooting that Iron Blaster with all of his firepower and really, really doing the big work there, but we'll see if he notices. Hopefully he does. So Kane, if you're listening, you got to pay attention to your cannons back here. They are not shooting the correct targets, nor are the Peasant Spearmen in the right position, because he's currently obstructing his own cannon. So the second cannon isn't even shooting right now, and it's definitely very, very painful. So crossbow shooting into Noblars. Noblars are unshielded, so they die pretty quickly to any sort of focus fire, and you have another 43 seconds before things open up. Miao Ying is currently cackling up in the trees. She's sitting there, and yeah, the Iron Blaster's eyeing her, but the Iron Blaster actually missed all of its first shots, and it looks like she's going to be going in after Noblars. Gotta be careful, though. You don't want her to get trapped in place. We do have some Peasant Horsemen coming around the flank. Looks like they're going to be jumping back here after the old Lead Belchers. We'll see if they're able to get them. I doubt it. I think Random Nix is too solid of a player. He's going to see that coming. And now the cannons are shooting at the Iron Blaster. So when they start hitting, you'll notice the HP will tank very, very quickly. Those shots did miss. And did he fix the cannons? He did. So now he's got all 4 cannons shooting, so the Iron Blaster should die really, really quickly. But this is the problem that you run into with Ogres, is you start to feel good, and then a bunch of Gorgers just like appear in your lines, and it just feels really, really bad, and they just do so much work. So Archer's going to be shooting into the Gorgers. Miao Ying is on her way back. Iron Blaster is getting the business pretty good. You can see its HP is starting to tank rather rapidly, as it does take a couple direct hits. Peasant Spearman trading pretty well in the middle objective, and there's going to be a Storm of the Night over there from Kane, which I don't believe does any damage against Gorger-type units. What you want to do if you're Kane is start summoning a bunch of Peasant Spears and Halberds to fight off the Gorgers. That's 100% your best bet. Miao Ying moving in, and the Iron Blaster is juking, and if it's juking, that means it's not shooting, right? So that's like a victory for you if you can get it to like just kind of spam juke and things like that. Miao Ying, with the Wrath of the Storm active, is going to be battling the Gorgers. Might be able to get some picks here and there. Peasant Spears holding okay in the front, although it looks like they are surrounded and sandwiched a little bit now. Probably will be breaking down, and more Ogre Bulls are saturating into the Cathay battle lines. But Cathay is doing pretty good on value, and the Iron Blaster in the back is running back and forth, and the crossbows are doing great damage against the Gorgers here, so there are a couple things that are going pretty well. Now going to be going after your boy Scrag, and a huge Storm of the Night coming down from Miao Ying. Very, very nice there by Kane, able to tear through those units. And it looks like Ogre Kingdoms do have 2 objectives. The back objective is finally being taken by Cathay, but oh man, what a good play here by Random. So he is basically sending the Ogre Bulls with dual weapons back here to go after the Peasant Horsemen, which they'll make quick work of them. And they have much better capture weight than the Peasant Horsemen do, so they might be able to actually rip that objective. That would actually be really, really bad for Cathay. Probably would be a disaster. So the cannon's actually almost killing Scrag. It looks like they brought him down pretty low. But now the Iron Blaster is back online, so you probably want to get the old cannon shooting at the Iron Blaster again. And the back objective is going to be taken by the Ogres with dual weapons here, 100%. Granted, the Peasant Archers might be able to push them off, and there are some Jade Warriors going down there to contest that objective, which certainly is nice, but the Gorgers are just penetrating so deep into the battle lines here, and really, really are causing some huge problems. Yeah, I don't see any way, like, he's going to need a lot of peasant horsemen. The cannons are doing great work, and honestly, Cathay is outvaluing the ogres ever so slightly, but the battlefield position isn't looking super good for them as they're about to lose all their cannons, and they don't have enough spears and, like, halberds back here defending these. That's really quite strong against the ogres. But here comes the ogres, because the ogres is coming to get you. Moving in, going to be taking the Cathay cannons. The oxen will fight back valiantly in the front. But actually, oh no, that's so sad. The ox are falling over. Oh, it's like in the Ewoks in Star Wars. Storm of the Night doesn't do much damage against infantry or monsters infantry, so you don't want to use it on such targets. And it's looking like this is the beginning of the end, as the ogres are really starting to stuff Cathay back. Cathay can usually push the ogres out of the spawn zone, but you need to have halberds. You need to have like spears, halberds, and celestial dragon guard to like push them back and allow your cannons to keep shooting, because the cannons are your biggest ally here. Like, they're so good against ogres. Also, for the peasant spearmen, I highly recommend using them with the triple chevrons, like the gold chevrons, because they trade super well into the big gorgers. Jade Warrior, like melee Jade Warriors, aren't going to do super well here. They're going to get just cut to pieces by the gorgers with their big old claws. So there they go. Getting the, oh man, that guy just did like a Michael Jordan slam dunk on those guys. But looks like Cathay does wrestle their back objective free, which is good. Miao Ying fighting quite well here. She's able to grind against the ogre bulls with dual weapons. So here they come, the old Jade Warriors, fighting to the best of their abilities, but the ogre kingdoms are coming to get you. Get in my belly, as they are able to run over the cannons back here. The cannons are broken back, and I think that's going to be GG. A very good effort by Kane, though, for sure. A couple small misplays with his army composition and allocation of resources. Definitely needed more halberds instead of Jade Warriors, and needed to have them to meet the Gorgers in combat. So he summoned too many crossbows, which was too much to protect in conjunction with the cannons, I think. But yeah, it was a good build. I actually liked the build. I don't know if I like Miao Ying that much here, because her healing is okay, but Talons of the Night is pretty much useless against ogres. I think if you're going to go for a Dragon Lord, you want to use Iron Dragon with the Breath Attack to clear Noblars, and then Final Transmutation to punish ogre blobs. I think that's more of the plan, but this is looking pretty rough. Oh, the Maw's coming. Oh, the Power Fist. I love that spell. It looks so cool. But the peasants definitely get rattled pretty good there, and that is going to be it. Sad cow noises, I know. Cue them up. Cathay's back in the spawn zone, and they're sending their cannons back at this point. Cathay actually can reman their cannons. They do have one cap, but the ogres just have such a dominant position on them, and they're overwhelming their lines. And Cathay really needs to be in like a extremely ordered fashion to fight against gorgers. Although the celestial halberds are a decent choice for sure. They're good against like everything they're fighting. So that's a very, very nice inclusion there by Kane. So more and more shots ripping in. Jade Warrior crossbowmen going downtown. And yeah, Miao Ying getting shot by some of the lead belchers up in the sky. Now what's going to be really interesting about Random Nix is he's played the three of the strongest factions in the game. Now he is getting to the point where he is going to have to play Nurgle. He's going to have to play Cathay. He's going to have to play factions he might not be as good at. So that's going to be very, very interesting. Actually, if you guys were here earlier on the stream, you actually saw the game with Cathay versus Ogres that was very, very close. Like it's definitely winnable for Cathay, even with all the Gorgers. And tomorrow's tournament, in my tournaments in general, we'll be limiting Iron Blasters to only one. And also Gorgers will probably have some limitations as well, to being limited down to like 2 or something like that. So we will have to see. Shots coming in from the Peasant Archers all over the sunset. Going to be teeing off into the Gorgers. Here comes ye old halberd boys. Certainly will trade well, but it doesn't matter if you're not getting the objectives, if you're stuffed in your deployment zone. And like at this point, if Cathay wanted to win against Ogres, they would have to triple cap them. It would straight up have to be a triple cap. None of the demon factions have a clean way to deal with Iron Blasters. That's not true for Tzeentch. Tzeentch can just get like a blue fire sniping squad and they can snipe it out. Yeah, they can definitely snipe it out. Yeah, but the Cathay is actually very good against Ogres in land battles too. I think Cathay actually is really, really solid in land battles compared to Domination mode. In land battles, I've had really good consistent games against solid players like with Cathay, beating Tzeentch, beating Ogres. Like they really are quite strong there when they have those like tight formations. But in Domination, it's a different beast. All right, GG, well played. So, he has used Ogres, Tzeentch, and Slaanesh. He cannot play them again. He can if he goes a full 7 wins. GG to Kane. It was a pleasure having you in here, buddy. Hope to see you back next time. And let's make some space for new players. All right, perfect. Let's get this going. So, the next map is going to be... We'll do Eye in the North. Eye in the North is a fun map. Skull Cannons, yeah. Skull Cannons are not a good answer against Iron Blasters. Little Grom is, however. Ooh, we got Energized. This is going to be a tournament duel here. So Energized is a really high-level Lizardman player from Warhammer 2. A tournament player. He's gotten to the grand finals of many tournaments. So this is actually going to be... Kane, you played really well, dude. You played really well. You're playing a super strong player. GG, man. Hold your head up high. That was a good match. So Energized versus Random. Kislev banning Slaanesh. Okay, so Energized, you can play anybody except Slaanesh. Anybody except Slaanesh. Even a mirror match if you want to. All hail the mighty, they're rising from the deeps. I cannot wait till we get the old world factions back. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so fun. Can we get some meme builds in here? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. The time for meme builds might be later on the stream because we're gonna play the King of the Hill through, and then we're gonna go from there. And I'll do some like land battles as well. Yeah, the Skull Cannon does get ammo back in combat because basically it's harvesting the skulls, right? Yeah. Okay, it's going to be Kislev versus Tzeentch on the old... I'm actually very interested to see what Random Nix does that's different from my build. I basically just spam Bear Chariots here and have had pretty good success myself, but yeah, it's going to be really cool. It's going to be very cool indeed. Hey, sorry, I was playing the Kislev campaign and found your Easter egg character named... That's actually not. No, Matthew. So there is an Easter egg from my YouTube channel, but it's in Total War Warhammer 2. I don't have one in 3 to my knowledge. I mean, maybe there is and I just don't know about it. How do you join the lobby? You just need to go to the search feature for multiplayer lobbies and search Turin, my channel name, and then you'll see it. But you have to do it when the spot opens up. Yeah, buddy. So here's the thing. If you're playing Cathay, there's a couple things about your build that were suboptimal. Number one, you need to gold chevron your spears. Bring max peasant spearmen with gold chevrons, max halberds. And just basic 700 gold cost halberds. And also, Miao Yang isn't very good there because like Talons of the Night doesn't do much damage against ogres. It's only good against infantry, not monstrous infantry. So you want to bring either the Iron Dragon or like a cheaper lord, you know. Like Iron Dragon's good because he has the cheap breath spell that kills Noblars, and then you can also bring Final Transmutation for his human form, and you can like roast the blobs. Yeah. So you want to do that. Also, like when you were summoning crossbows, you should have been summoning units to protect your cannons instead. Because like your cannons were doing great work for you. And if you just keep those online, the ogres will eventually lose in value, especially when they're marching into spears. But the crossbows you can bring once you're really safe. But at that point, you weren't like secure enough for that. Also, you needed to send like a halberd unit to defend your back objective because you let him pressure your back objective and take it like super early. So instead of sending peasant horsemen to capture that, you want to send a halberd. Yeah. That would be my 2 cents. Also, Longma Riders are super good. Longma Riders are excellent against ogres. Like, they can shut down their shooting. They can deal with, like, flank pressure. They can defend your cannons. Like, just really solid unit. So, a couple little things. You can use the Dragon-Blooded Lord of, like, of Yang. The one that has, like, the Breath Spell and the Jade Shield to give, like, ward save to your units. But honestly, it's still ogre-favored, man. You played very well, but it's a really hard matchup. Glad to hear that, Misha. Glad to hear that. So this is going to be fun. Like these two players could very, very easily be the grand finals of a tournament somewhere. So you guys are in for a treat. I'm quite hyped for this. Anyone else pick Rasputin for their Kislev campaign? I heard his campaign's very difficult for Kostaltine. I have no idea how to say his name, so my apologies. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with Jade Lancers in that matchup. I would just go with Peasant Horsemen probably. I don't know. Maybe some 1 or 2 Jade Lancers to kill some Noblars or something. All right. So here we go. It is showtime. Thank you all for joining once again. Yep. That's how you do it. That's how you fight your boy Tzeentch. You just mass Bear Chariots. It is very, very good. Definitely gets a lot of value in there. Even with Gorgers, it becomes a problem. Yeah, it's really tough. Like, dealing with Gorgers is very problematic. No. So he banned Slaanesh, actually. He went Kislev and banned Slaanesh. So then he let his opponent pick Tzeentch. So I think he was expecting a Tzeentch pick. So Kostaltine is pretty good here because he's very tough to snipe. When he gets below 25% HP, he starts to heal. Bridger, thank you for the 20. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Look at that. You even used the disturbing YouTube emojis. I love how like Twitch just has like all these fancy emojis and we just have these potatoes here. Like these weird like... Yeah. Hey, take care, Bridger. Thank you. Good luck in your meeting. All right, so we got Kostaltin plus heavy war sleds. And heavy war sleds, like, they kill infantry and they kill armor. They're, like, good against, like, the entire Tzeentch roster. A little bit weak against flamers, but that's about it. Now, for the Tzeentch army of Energized here, it's going to be the big chicken up in the sky. So it looks like it's Kairos Fateweaver, backed up by a Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. This is actually a pretty good choice. He's got, like, anti-large range shooting, and then a couple blues and pinks just to hold the objectives. I'm really curious how this is going to unfold here. I like... Yeah, Jade Lancers can be an okay roadblock, for sure. They have high armor. Yeah, and they can hold for a while. I haven't played Elden Ring, but my wife was playing it, and she said she was having some issues with like the graphics and like some optimization issues. Yeah. Bariots are pretty sweet. Bariots are pretty darn cool. So here he comes, Kostaltin heading down to the low ground, going to objective number 1, it would appear. Probably just going to chill there until like the fighting really needs to start. Dude, you know what campaign is? The Kislev's campaigns in general are hard as hell, man. Like, the Ogre Tide is so gross. Scrag just, like, absolutely dominates the Empire every single time. And just, like, literally, like, has, like, 4 or 5 stacks full of, like, elite units coming at you nonstop. It's horrible. And all during that, you have to be fighting in the realm of chaos. So your, like, second armies are just stuck defending against the Ogre Tide. It's crazy how difficult that is. Frank, thank you for the new membership. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. Uh-oh, it looks like Energized might have a little bit of lag. It's not too bad, though. This is definitely better than earlier, so we can definitely tolerate this. So, look at Random. He's hiding the bear chariots. They're sneaking around the shadows. Yeah. Just to stay away from the Tzeentch sniping. So Tzeentch did go with Pendulum as well as Blue Fire, but this is like why you go bear chariots, is just so your stuff doesn't get pendulumed, because if you go in with a lot of units, you kind of just get pendulumed, and it just feels really bad. So if I were a Kislev here, I mean, I wish I could look at the reinforcements. You could summon in like some Winged Lancers and some Kossovite Dervishes probably, I think, for battlefield control. Do you think I might play Elden Ring? I'm not sure. So here's the thing. PvP is my jam. I like the most dangerous game. I like fighting players because, you know, they're thinking, evolving opponents. Whereas, like, I don't feel any sense of challenge or accomplishment when I defeat the AI in something. You know, like, even if I'm like... I played campaigns on legendary difficulty and it's fun and all, but like eventually there's a system you figure out that just works every single time, and it's just like no longer exciting to me. Whereas in PvP, like your opponents are constantly evolving and changing. I like to hunt the most dangerous game. Creative Assembly. Yeah. It's funny how Legions of Chaos and Kislev are recommended as the hardest like beginner campaigns, but they're actually like the hardest campaigns. Dude, yeah, the Chaos campaign is crazy because you just get these like hordes of hell that just like the Order Tide sails from the south and just like lands on your shores, and you're like, oh my god, it's anarchy. Yeah. Slaanesh is... I like PvP campaigns though. If I'm playing like a PvP campaign, it's really, really fun. And I do like playing campaigns when they first come out. It's just like once the formula is like discovered, I don't enjoy it as much. Turin is real life Khorne, a little bit for sure. Souls has Elden Ring has PvP as well. If that's the case, then I would probably try it. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about the game. So, the Bear Cavalry are moving out, and it looks like a Blue Fire goes down, but it does nothing. So that's really, really cost effective here for Random. He gets blasted by Kairos Fateweaver, but the Bear Cavalry with their high armor, and they just don't care. The Bear Chariots looks like they're going to be scooting in the middle. Kairos certainly going to be cackling in the night here as he's looking to probably get a pendulum on these armored Kossars. But the Bariot squad is going to move in, and it looks like Kostaltin is also going to be charging into the Exalted Pink Horrors. Now, these guys are really good for Tzeentch because they have Arcane Mirth, so they give you 20% recharge on your magic. I don't know why the Bear Cavalry are charging in, though. Oh, no, the Gaze of Fate going down really nice, and now the Screamers with the countercharge. Screamers are anti-large armor piercing. They're going to be swarming all over those poor Bear Cavalry. Ooh, and the Bears are already, like, broken leadership-wise. Man, that's brutal. But Bariots are all over the spawn. They do also get on top of the Exalted Boys, and we do have the Armored Kossars up on the high ground coming in to support the Bear Cavalry, but I think some Winged Lancers would be very good. Cue the Sabaton music as the Kossovite Dervish is close enough. They're going to get in there. Nice downhill charge against them, and a pendulum once again onto the Armored Kossars. It doesn't quite break their leadership, but there they go. But again, Kislev does get the Unbreakable passive. And the Bear Cavalry, despite, being hammered from all directions here, having a really, really good fight. They're actually fighting back and taking down Screamer models and doing a ton of HP damage, which is really impressive. And also the Kislevites up on the high ground managed to keep all of their models alive somehow, so their shooting is still quite impactful. Now, the Bear Chariots are really doing quite a bit of damage, and the Kossovite Dervishes have temporarily shut down the Exalted Pink Horrors, but Kislev definitely needs to get some better fights here. Looks like nobody's playing the back objective, so really just trying to get value here in the middle as more and more light war sleds continue to move in. And Kostaltin and his Bear Chariot squad are really, really just rolling dirty. Look at that. So the Song of Winter Sunlight, that 100% vigor per second. So that's actually pretty good. I always forget to bring that prayer, but it does give you like a solid vigor buff on your army. And yeah, the Tzeentch army is getting worn down, but so too is the Kislevite army. We have a very, very close value train. Energized is up by about 500 points right now on Tzeentch. But nonetheless, like, it's still not over for Kislev. Those bear chariots are really, really tough to remove. And though Kislev is taking some value losses elsewhere, they're still having a ton of good trades. Now, in the back, it looks like Kislev is going to be taking one objective with some Kossovite dervishes. And the armored Kossars are sitting idle up on the high ground. Random definitely needs to get those guys involved. But the chariot squad definitely rolling through and causing some big, big problems. Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage and shooting while they do it, too. That's what makes them very disruptive. And finally, the Winged Lancers of Kislev have arrived. The value is getting very close. Random Nix has actually closed the gap to about 400 points. He does have the back objective captured, I think. He's about to get 1, and 2 is controlled by Tzeentch, but is actually being taken by Kislev right now because they have more weight on the objective. Because Big Bird doesn't count, Screamers don't count, and here comes the Winged Lancers, and he really needs to get those infantry down there, those armored Kossars. Now, and as far as bank go, Energized does have about 1,000. Looks like he's just going to be summoning blues to get to the battlefield, but they're not going to get there super quick, and the Bariots could potentially just keep grinding through as Kostalton is going to give him fat healing. And here comes the Winged Lancers of Poland. I mean, Kislev charging in. There they go, hammering into the blues. Finally, we have Random Nix playing his people here in this game mode, and the blues just get absolutely melted. And look at that. The value is now, it's a razor-thin battle here in the middle. But the Bear Chariots and the constant AoE buffs have been so good. Like, Kostalton plus the Chariots and like all these units just hammering in have just been so incredibly devastating. Big shots up into the sky. Kairos Fate Weaver getting blasted. Oracle of Eternity is active. Going to be giving him 44% ward save. But it looks like Kislev is claimed victory in the middle. The back objective, of course, being held by some Kossovite dervishes. And the Bear Chariot's just such a good grinding unit. Like, even against like Spawn and things like that, the fact that he went heavy war sleds is so good against Tzeentch. He has a couple light war sleds, but most of them are heavy, which means that they have 130 armor. And like Tzeentch's like shooting is mostly like light armor piercing. It's not good against like heavy armor. And look at Kostalton taking down the demon, the Patriarch of Kislev, on his mighty bear, waving around his banner there. Quite cool. Soul Grinder definitely being taken down. And now look at this. Random is just tanking him in value right now. He's up to 1,500. Kislev has the 2 objectives, and it looks like the Motherland will probably endure here as the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch really getting blasted pretty badly. And the Winged Lancers are great too, because even though, yeah, they're not like trading super effectively here, they're holding back a tide of chaos, which is allowing a cost-effective fight to take place over here. The Soul Grinder is being taken down by the Patriarch. The bear is angry. Oh, overhead view. We need the dramatic view. Finish the demon, Kostalton! And he gets in, and the mighty demon of Tzeentch, its ruins smote upon the plains. Epic stuff. Seeing the Patriarch hunt down some nasty demon machine is very cool. But it looks like Tzeentch is going to be moving in once again and trying to fight with the Spawn. But I think the fight is going to go too darn well for Kislev now. I think they will move in. And here, I think we do have some more Kossars coming in, perhaps. Random is saving up a ton of money. I don't know what for. Maybe he's going to be resummoning the Warbear Riders. I like that he's not using infantry because he's not giving his opponent any pendulum targets. So Kostalton continuing to fight here. Backed up by all of his Bariots, and the Bariots are so good because the dudes in the back, the Streltsy, are going to keep shooting during the course of the fight, and they'll do their thing. They will indeed. Screamers of Tzeentch, 11 models here, 15 on these bad boys. Here comes the rear charge. Oh, and he triple capped him. Brutal stuff. Here comes the Kossovite Dervishes with the rear charge, going to be hammering into the back of the Demons of Chaos. Certainly going to do some big damage as the Chicken tries his best to hold the ranks. But the Demons are breaking and routing due to the pressure of Kislev. Couple Screamers moving in, but the Screamers are not going to do enough against these bunched up Chariots who are just getting constant buffs. And their vigor is like just so good because of the constant prayers from Kostalton. Super awesome for sure. I normally stream Marcus for about 4 to 5 hours. That's usually my stream window, but I do stream like 4 or 5 days a week, if not more. So yeah, there'll be another stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually like a structured tournament. Today is just kind of a fun multiplayer King of the Hill type stream here. So. Warbear Riders moving in, going to be hunting back after the Chicken, but honestly, I think that's GG. I don't think there's any way that Tzeentch, who's also behind by almost 3,000 value, yeah, actually about 3,000, is going to be able to triple cap Kislev, who just has such a victory lead. So if I were Energized, I'd probably just drop out of the game at this point, but if he thinks he still has some sort of a chance, I'd be curious to see what he has in the bag, but it's just like a land battle. If you're behind by this much value, you're probably going to lose or have already lost already, right? So here comes the Armored Kossars and the Warbear Riders. I'm going to be surging up around this low ground lip and looking to pin the forces of Tzeentch back in their spawn zone. The Bear Chariots are just so strong. They're really good against Tzeentch. Like, this is the build I've been using, like, more or less nonstop, and it's just so darn cost effective. Each of them probably has like 1,000 value. The shooting is really good, because if they go Forsaken and Doom Knights and Chaos Knights, you can shoot them. And if they go Mass Infantry, you can also deal with them in a pretty traditional manner as well. The Elemental Bear is not not very good, unfortunately, especially against Tzeentch. Tzeentch is so good at sniping big targets, so you wouldn't want to give him such a big target to snipe. So here comes the Light War Sleds moving into the shooting. The Pink Horrors, like, these are all... People forget. These are, like, bonus versus infantry chariots. Like, they're super good at clearing out infantry, too. More or less good against everything. Kossovite Dervishes up on the high ground, battling the Screamers of Tzeentch, and looks like that's going to be it for the Chicken God, as they just get hammered in pretty much every direction. It's only a matter of time before the forces of Kislev will be maxed out on the points, and that will be it. It's just mashing. Yeah, right now it's looking rough. It's looking rough for sure. Kossovite Dervishes battling the Screamers of Tzeentch. There they are. The Screamers are certainly flying about. Little stingrays. That's a really strange animation. You see that? They like do like a full backflip, and then they move up and then like shoot down with some like force powered weapon. Dude, the Kostalton like buffing like blob is so good. Like, oh man, look at that. The vigor and melee attack buff on all these guys, it just makes them melt these Tzeentch forces like super hard. Yeah, I don't know why we're not seeing like I feel like Exalted Flamers might actually be a really good answer. Like, what if you went with an Exalted Flamer and like 2 Soul Grinders and then like a cheap Tzeentch Lord? That might be enough to actually like kill the Bear Chariots like really effectively. Yeah, look at the value, man. 14,000, pretty brutal for sure. Can you lose to army loss, leadership, and domination? No, you can't. You cannot. All right, so Winged Lancers moving in. Going to be surging into the back of the formation. Once again, I have no idea why Energize is staying in the game. Very strange. I think Total War players aren't used to that. They're not used to like leaving the game early, like you often see in other RTS games, where when somebody knows they've lost, it'll be something that eventually catches on. So, you know, my advice to you guys: if you're in a tournament or event and you're losing this bad, I would just leave the game. Like, spare your opponent the grind. You know, that would be my 2 cents. Tzeentch does have some mass to hold off sleds. One of the tech pieces has been Chaos Spawn, but you know, you need a couple of them. But yeah, it's Tzeentch should have some weaknesses. They're a very like tuned faction. Like, having a couple there is definitely good. Some blues moving down, but I mean, yeah, they might get the objective here, but don't really know what you're going to be doing. They're trying. Objective 3 going to be taken out, and Kostalton battling the Greater Demon of Tzeentch, as the Barriots, as I like to call them, continue to grind up on the high ground. Points are closing, and that is GG. Time for the hook? Are you talking about like the old like 1950s thing when they had like the hook to pull someone off the stage? Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny, dude. All right, so I mean, honestly, it's looking like your boy Random is going to be winning here, the King of the Hill. Like, I don't think anybody's going to have the time to catch him in the remaining allocation here. How many wins does he have? 4? Yeah, and that's a solid victory as well. Very solid. So we'll get a couple. We'll get like a couple more. If he wins the next game, we'll probably like switch to doing some land battles to show you guys what that looks like as well. Because for anybody who's just joining and is new to the game, Domination is only like half of multiplayer. There's another multiplayer game mode that's very popular in tournaments, which is land battles, which is how the game has been played for years. So we'll show you that as well. Mountains of Morn. Hey, we got Hadries in here as well. All right, very cool. Very cool. Now, Random is kind of running out of factions a little bit. We'll do Broken Lake Gully. All right. Very cool. Yeah, Random, I hear you. A lot of people still think Tzeentch. Yeah, like Kislev is really good against them. Okay, Khorne. Banning. So Random is going to go Khorne this time, and I'm not sure what he's going to ban yet. We'll find out in a second. He's facing the great Hadries. Hadries is a really strong tournament player. Okay, Khorne banning Tzeentch. All right, yeah, because Tzeentch is, I would say, favored against Khorne, for sure. So Hadries might go Kislev. Who knows? Yeah, we'll do an FFA at the end of the stream as well. And here's the thing, Misha. For all of you devotees of the Plague God in chat, I will be playing Nurgle when I start playing again. How similar is gameplay to StarCraft? Extremely different. So Alex in chat, who just asked me how similar is gameplay to StarCraft, your name sounds super familiar. Like, do you live in Los Angeles? Do you have a friend named Joe? I guess that's a broad question. Your name sounds very familiar. Yeah. So, yeah, it's very different than StarCraft. It's very different. It's more about army management rather than base building. There is no base building in multiplayer. It's going to be Slaanesh versus Khorne. Ooh, this is a fun one. I actually really like this matchup. It's one of my favorites. All right, so check in with Discord to make sure they have any questions. Okay, he's going to go Slaanesh. Okay. All set. And ready when the players are. All right, so Broken Leg Gully. It's a shooting map. I thought we might see some shooting here. Yeah. Oh, I missed the message. Misha, what did I miss? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, was he maybe knows my brother? My brother's name is Joe, so I figured you might know him. Because your name sounds really, really familiar, dude. I don't know why. Yeah. Like, totally accurate battle simulator. All right. So we have Khorne versus Slaanesh. Probably going to be a mobile. You know, Random really uses these crazy builds in Domination where you just have like super wide builds with like no lord. Yeah. Yeah, let's see here. Joe's, yeah, I'm trying to think. You might be the same person then. And you play 40K as well? Right on. I played 40K down in, when I used to live in Los Angeles. I used to play in Pasadena at Game Empire and Gameology. I played at those two stores. Yeah, really good stores. I don't go there anymore, unfortunately, because I moved far away, but it was always a lot of fun. All right, so we have Random versus Hadries. Another tournament duel of fates. The Silver Spire is the worst map. Yeah, I don't hate it. I know a lot of people don't like Silver Spire, but I actually don't mind it. I think Scarbrand's a really good lord. My favorite thing about Scarbrand is the karate kick he does, where he does like the soccer kick and just like punts like these little nurglings around. It's hilarious. How would you beat War Sled spam as Khorne? Yeah, Khorne dogs. It's hard to say. I could show you some replays. I could show you some replays for sure. Yeah. We'll have to take a look at that. Alrighty. Looking good. Perfect. Yeah, you surf with him. Yeah, Alex, I knew you were familiar. Yeah, so Joe's my brother. Did you actually know that when you were watching the stream, or did you just like stumble across it? That'd be trippy. Yeah. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It is a duel between the Dark Gods. It's going to be Chaos Warriors with halberds, backed up by Spawn of Khorne, and an Exalted Bloodthirster up in the sky. Now, looking at the forces of Slaanesh, it's going to be a bunch of Hellstriders, which of course are anti-large and trade reasonably well against the Khorne dogs. We do also have Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh. I like this as a tech piece to deal with the halberd spam, because they can really deal with halberds quite well. And then we have more Heartseekers here too, and Inkari. So yeah, very, very cool build. I enjoy this quite a bit. Scott, yeah, it's a hard matchup though, for sure. It's dominant, like land battles is very different. If you're talking domination versus land battles, it's a very, very different beast. I feel like Scarbrand spends a lot of time, yeah, some of the attack animations are funky, but here we have a flyer anyways. We have the Exalted Bloodthirster. Better be careful not to dive against Inkari. Does Inkari have the Wit Stealer sword? It does not look like it, so just the different debuffs. Inkari's a really, really strong duelist though, super fast and furious. Can certainly get in there and do some work. Spawn would probably help with stopping them and just running over everything. Yeah, potentially Spawn. Absolutely. Yeah, Alex, got it, man. Got it. Yeah, Total War's a really fun game, and the new one just came out. It'll be at its like peak form when they eventually add in the Mortal Empires again. That's gonna be super cool. So top objective is going to be held by Slaanesh. The middle is being held by Khorne. And objective number 3 down here is currently open. I would imagine Khorne will probably just summon like a halberd or like something back there to go and hold that objective. I think that's going to be the plan. So the Greater Demon, is it going to be using a breath attack? A little bit hard to say here. Slight lag as we do have the Demon doing some slow motion. It looks like we didn't have any lag in the beginning. I think it just a little bit kicked in there. So unfortunately, it is peer-to-peer, so you're connecting directly to the players, and when you have a spectator in there, it can cause some problems. So again, apologies. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Would Inkari win in a duel against the Bloodthirster? With Deathbringer active, it's a little bit precarious. I think if Inkari uses his magic, yes. So look at this. We got the Hellstriders with Slaanesh moving in, going to be hammering into the spawn at the beginning. That is a dicey fight because spawn of Khorne guys have 190 weapon strength. These guys thump. And you can see the Hellstriders of Slaanesh do get a little bit of damage. I guess the value trade was relatively even, but slightly better for Khorne. As the big demon thinks about landing, but then gets his big old whip and pulls back up in the sky. And both players just kind of biding their time. Hadri's really banking resources. He hasn't summoned too much yet, although we do see our first summons coming out. So it's going to be Marauders of Slaanesh with Spears, backed up by Exalted Demonettes, which I really like. I think Demonettes could trade very well against Chaos Warriors, depending on the situation. Slaanesh is typically like a big Alpha Strike faction. They go for these like big early Royal Rumbles, and then if they get you, they can just steamroll you, and there's very little opportunity to come back because they're so fast that they really punish you. But they're also glass cannons, so it's tough. Inkari probably going to be using the whip ability right now. Looks like he's just kind of chilling here, thinking about dropping the Lash of Slaanesh on top of the Chaos Warriors. Hard to say. Marauders as well as Exalted Demonettes moving on down, looking to battle on the objective. As the Warriors just kind of parking back, being very, very cautious. Exalted Demonettes going to be surging down the hill. Here they come. The Chaos Warriors of Khorne definitely going to have some problems. But there will be spawn nearby. Spawn should trade pretty well. So let's watch the DPS. It is a frontal charge, no devastating flanker. But yeah, like the Exalted Demonettes with the spawn of Khorne beating on them, that feels very tough. And is it going to be Hysterical Frenzy? Some sort of debuff's going down. Acquiescence. Okay. So they are debuffed. Here comes the Hellstriders, but the Halberds intercept them. That's so rough. Oh god, all these cavalry into the Halberd spam is really, really scary, man. Demonettes moving in. Exalted Demonettes once again getting pounded by the spawn of Khorne. Marauders moving in with spears to saturate and help, but they're a little bit late to the party. In terms of value, it's pretty even. I would say Khorne's a little bit ahead by about 300 or 400 value. Inkari here is tar-pitted in halberds, which isn't great for him. Witstealer Sword is active, so currently he has 1,000 weapon strength, which is just freaking insane, but as soon as that wears off, the other Greater Demon's going to be landing here. And the Heartseekers of Slaanesh are doing okay against the halberds. They did get like somewhat of a flank, and they are charmed, so their melee attack's going to be a little bit lower. And the Exalted Demonettes are actually starting to trade super, super well. Look at this. They're cutting through the spawn as well as the halberds here. And on the other side, the Exalted Demonettes are having a pretty good performance. Now, Slaanesh will get reinforcements in very quickly. Furies and a Cultist. Unfortunately, the Cultist was brought on foot. But Inkari is in the danger zone, trapped in halberds, getting flanked by the Exalted Bloodthirster. Acquiescence used to lower its melee defense, but yeah, like Inkari is being shanked by halberds as well. So this fight's getting a little bit dicey. But the halberds actually get broken by the Heartseekers on the side. Wow, okay, I gotta say, I was not expecting that. What a great, great Slam Jam Space Jam right there. Chaos Furies of Slaanesh are also a really good answer against halberd spam because they're infantry size and they have armor piercing, so they're great against the halberds. Now, Demonettes have gotten 84 kills. We have more and more Fleshhounds of Khorne coming down from the hills, but it looks like there's going to be a Demonette summon coming in here, so Demonettes will be summoned on top of the Fleshhounds, and Inkari leaping into the formation, causing a rampage, but again, a little bit overextended in halberds once again, and the big Demon of Khorne's going to be landing. Inkari should turn around and fight for sure. Nice flank on the Khorne Dogs. Khorne Dogs coming from every direction. Value is about 1,500 favored for your boy Random. He's up by about 1,400. And the Khorne Dogs sweeping into the back, really, really getting some nasty work as the expensive Slaanesh infantry are sandwiched. And they're really squishy. They're glass cannons for sure. Their melee defense is pretty high, but they're light armor. And if Inkari could get like a rampage and a pick on the Exalted Bloodthirster, that would definitely be a way back in. But more and more Slaanesh cavalry. There's mostly Hellstriders, which are anti-large. They'll perform pretty well against Khorne Dogs, but against the infantry, not so much. Now, when a unit is wiped out near Inkari, he gets a big heal. So right now you can see there's going to be a heal going down for 20 seconds. So Inkari is going to be healing quite a bit. It's a really, really strong ability against enemy demon factions because when units disintegrate and crumble completely, they really, really just give you a ton of healing. I mean, Inkari's healing for another 8 seconds. That was about 600-700 HP, which is very nice. Now, Slaanesh summoning in some more Hellstriders with Hell Scourges, and Khorne is banking resources? No, they're just like throwing Furies at everything. Yeah, they got Furies and Khorne Dogs. 2 objectives being held by Khorne right now. Slaanesh is getting a good counterpunch on the Khorne Dogs, though, and Inkari is going to get healed again, most likely. when one of those corn dog units gets wiped out. Although Inkari needs to be very close for that to actually happen. Random up in the sky with the Greater Demon and the Halberd and Dual Weapon Warriors of Khorne moving in, taking down the champions of the Dark Prince. Here they go. It's always a pretty fun duel. I always like seeing like the thematic Chaos Gods fight. It's very, very fun. Big Demon jumps on Inkari and actually pushes him into the Khornate Warriors. Here we have Acquiescence and Willing Prey active. Do we have the Wit Stealer Sword? It doesn't look like it. Inkari is getting whipped, and, you know, I don't know if Inkari's enjoying that. Able to get away, just barely with 1,000 HP. Inkari has 100 speed, so super quick, super tough to catch. I'm also really curious to see how the Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh are doing here. Yeah, I'm really, really curious. Exalted Bloodthirster's got the Deathbringer active. Inkari comes back in. Oh, with the Wit Stealer Sword. Look at the damage. The Bloodthirster's actually getting crumped pretty good. 300 HP, another attack there. It looks like that one was a miss, and Inkari does fall. But not before Inkari does quite a bit of damage against that Bloodthirster. Actually almost brought the value back, so that was a really, really cool play. But Slaanesh is not really playing the objectives. Here we have the Hellstriders moving in to fight the dogs in the back, but not going to be too much. And Hadrius knows the game is over at that point. GG. That was a fast and furious game. Fast and furious indeed. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, Random is going to be our champion for the day. He has won it, and now it's time for some land battles. Yeah, the Spawn Halberd combo is really good. That was a really, really strong. How did the Exalted Demonettes do? Wow, look at that. Holy shit. 1,600 on those ladies, and the other one's got 1,000. Exalted Demonettes seem to be the big MVPs. The Lord duels obviously were favoring Khorne. Inkari kept getting like trapped in the Halberds, which was problematic. So, GG, well played. So now I'm going to do a lobby called Turin Land Battles. And there's no password, and first come, first serve. You can come challenge me. These are going to be land battles, though, so it is a different beast. Just be aware. It's not domination mode. All right. All right, very cool. Random says Hadrius granted me mercy by not bringing the the halberds. Yeah. All right, so there you have it. That is a victory for Random. He's going to be the champion of today's King of the Hill. Let me go ahead and get the blocker up here. Perfect. And we can hide all this fun. And excellent. All right, Yumi. So this is a land battle. This is the other multiplayer game mode. So for anybody who's interested in seeing a little bit of variance here, for this battle, I'm going to go Grand Cathay. And we will do the Kislev. Yeah, the flats of Kislev. Perfect. And you can play whoever you want. You can play Kislev, Yumi, if you want. Any faction you're interested in playing, you play. Soul Grinder box. I'll play Nurgle. Yeah. Someone choose Nurgle and make a Helm's Deep. I will. I will at some point. But this game, I'm going to go Grand Cathay, and it looks like we're against Kislev, which is a really fun matchup, actually. So let's fire it up. Okay. So now we can actually have some fun. I am going to bring you... Dude, I love Cathay and land battles, guys. It is just like such a glorious experience. They're so fun. Okay. Looks good to me. Wookiee time. Yes, Wookiee is here. He is providing screen coverage for us. Although, do we need gold chevrons here? Probably not. That's a little bit too much. I really want to bring the dreaded Wuzhing War Compass, but it's just so janky. Although, you know what? There's a time for heroes. And maybe, just maybe, I bring the Wuzhing War Compass. Maybe I do it. For the people. We have to unleash memes every now and then. Okay. 2 and 3. That looks good to me. Let's get some Longmas. Dude, you guys are going to love this build. You guys are going to love this. The blocker is up. It's blocking. Yeah, Wookiee's there. He's blocking. Come on, give the creature some credit. Okay. Now, aside from that, we probably want to get a couple of you, or at least 1, 2. Now, do we have adequate protection is the problem for our armies. It doesn't look like we're super secure. Throw some chevrons in these bad boys. Oh my god, I almost forgot the whole reason I was playing Cathay. I almost forgot it. Golly. What a disappointment I almost was there. All right, so do you want to get another Longma? Do you want more halberds, probably? Probably some more halberds. Yeah. All right. Now the old world will tremble before the might of Grand Cathay. I'm really excited for this build. I actually like it. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent here. Do I have army limits on? I do, okay, good. Unit caps. Yeah, random, I agree with you. I agree. But do you think that the Wujing War Compass is mandatory? That is the question. We'll find out here. We will find out. So, land battles were the main multiplayer game mode for Total War Warhammer 2 and 1 for the entire duration. Domination mode did not exist for anybody who's new to the game. And the reason why Domination was created was because on land battles, if you don't have tournament rules making people attack each other, they can basically just run circles around the map for all eternity and really use a lot of cheesy tactics, but they still have so much magic to them. Land battles will always hold a special place in my heart. So, here we are. It is an open field battle, and I have come with the magistrate atop his mighty balloon. I referred to something as Haggard in a meeting, been watching... No, so when you used Haggard in your meeting, what did everybody say? Were they kind of like giving you a funny look, or was it like, you know, they thought it was cool, which of course is the right answer. All right, so you guys can be in 6. Let's go ahead and get the peasant formation ready. The brave peasants of Grand Cathay will hold back the tides of other good guys. And we also have a sky junk. Man, how do I want to do my front line? Maybe I do a halberd front line? No, I want the halberds on the flanks. We can do, I guess, a combination. Okay, get you guys here. We have the dreaded magistrate. He's going to be floating here, and we have a sky junk as well. Okay. Halberds for sure be back here. Halberds back here. Okay, that feels pretty good. We'll have some reserve peasants in the front. Long riders in 2. Wujing War Compass. It's the Wujing. It is here. There's no blocker. Don't try and trick me. There's no blocker. Okay, 4, and then halberds, and you guys need to be chilling over here as well. Probably, like, honestly, protecting the cannons is the most important thing. And I think we have a couple peasant horsemen as well. We can get them in group 4. All right, so they can be chilling here. We can have them in the back as like a dispatch type unit, and then the junk needs to be hotkeyed too. A lot of hotkeys. There's a lot going on in this build for sure. All right, good luck to my opponent. Let's have some fun. Oh my god, look at the horse archers. Wow. Okay. It's okay. I have the hardest counter in the world for them. We have the dreaded blimps. Okay, let's get you in the trees. Let's move the magistrate over there. Oh, look at the junk, dude. Look at the junk getting all junky in there. All right, we're ripping some shots. I dig it. What good infantry do they have? Armored Kossars? Definitely want to shoot the bear shed. The bear sleds are like the biggest pain in the butt for sure. You can actually shoot them here, and the old blimp master is going to start launching shots into the Kossars downtown. I don't know if it's actually going to work, but we'll use the buff on the cannons. Oh, I'm just out of range. That's so annoying. Anyways, peasant horsemen chilling in the bushes. Halberds are here, and halberds are here as well. And yeah, we're actually making some contact. That's good. Look at that. Yeah, and the blimps are giving the harmony buff, which is sweet. Dude, look at the damage the archers are taking back there, though. That's awesome. All right, so you can start shooting at the archer positions, I suppose. Or we could start shooting at Rasputin. No, Rasputin's a stupid target to shoot. It's like shooting at Volkmar. Okay, so we get our peasant horsemen to ambush there. We have you shooting at the chariots. Peasants are trying to kind of get a little bit of pressure play going. Let's get those halberds up in the bushes. You guys ready for the most OP tactic of all time? Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Oh. Did we actually hit anything? Look at that. We actually hit. I'm quite happy with that. All right, let's pull the blimp back. Get you here. Oh, my God. I forgot about the Wujing War Compass. What the hell is that thing doing? Oh, my God. Long riders. Can we get you guys back to the army, please? Jeez, I'm such a potato sometimes. All right. Let's go ahead and shoot again. We have the enemy forces moving up. Halberds will fight the winged lancers, and we can go ahead and get some peasant horsemen to go help them out a little bit. The Wujing Compass. So what spells do we even have on this godforsaken unit? All right, so let's go ahead and manual fire. Okay. Yeah, look at that. That was pretty good. All right, so he's probably going to go for the junk, so we need to pull the junk back right now. Cannons are hammering those chariots down. Let's go ahead and keep blasting there if we can, and see if we can shoot the other one. All right, so the Wujing War Compass needs to move in. We can keep trying to snipe these characters. Halberds are here defending. One chariot's like definitely in the trash can a little bit. And here they come. Go forth, my Wujing War Compass, and use the Comet of Cassandora. Uh-oh, there's going to be some foul magic being used. Halberds in position, halberds in position. Longbow Riders can honestly just go swarm those, and we can switch the cannons onto the archers probably. It's not like super cost effective. Oh, the Wujing Compass! Oh, baby! Yes, Wujing OP! Alright, peasants, keep doing your thing. Halberds need to be pulled back. Spears, form ranks. And hopefully, I feel like chasing those bear chariots is really stupid. Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, so now we need to go manual fire. Oh my god, where's the aiming going? Oh, it's facing the wrong direction. Okay, that's why. Okay, take out those armored Kossars. We got some halberds coming here. We have peasant horsemen. These are winged lancers, so it's going to be a little bit of a tough fight. Let's get some halberds over here to help. All right, you guys and you guys intercept. Halberds move this direction. Longbow riders need to come and like intercept the other winged lancers while we form ranks there. All right, so it's going pretty good. Wujing Compass apparently is just super OP. Let's go ahead and use the attack buff on these guys. Yep, that's going to help them a little bit as they move into the archers, and we can float the blimp back here. Very good. Archers now getting into the battle lines. Some longbows need to pull back and deal with those for sure. The dreaded Wujing bombard. Oh no, they're moving. No. Can I cancel the spell? Ah, I hate it. Wujing was very cool while it lasted though, for sure. All right, so keep moving you guys back. Let's go ahead and buff up the cannons and make them shoot a little bit better. We can switch you to shoot that cannon. And the longbow riders have dealt with the threats. We have halberds. Let's go ahead and intercept. And now just kind of keep chilling back here. How are we doing in terms of reserves? Yeah, the Wujing Compass unfortunately missed its mark there. We'll keep these peasant spears back chilling. And these halberds need to kind of make their way here. Thankfully that lore magic kind of just sucks and it won't do too much damage. Yeah, but the cannons are very heavily compromised right now. I'm very ugly blob back there. All right. Fire! Wujing! Celestial bombardment, let's go! Okay, blimp man, give the yin and yang to my entire halberd box. Oh, it's so good, so good. Yeah, honestly, the cannons are offline, but I'm not like too worried about it. I think the trading is going very favorably for us back there. Let's get some peasants to go chase these guys down. All right, Wujing Compass, move over there. Let's get the Sky Junk to turn and start shooting here. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Longbow riders definitely dispatching those winged lancers. We have some idle peasant horsemen who are kind of chilling. As long as I can keep my lord alive. Let's give them a little melee defense buff and have them go there. Cool. My opponent clearly doesn't have an answer for the OP Wujing War Compass, which has just been an unholy terror for him the entire game. Alright, cannons will come back too, so that's good. So we can just go get back on the cannon. Sometimes it's a little bit tricky. You have to like get close and there's like a weird angle for it, but yeah, we'll hopefully be able to get back on that. Alright. So you're there. Let's get halberds moving here. Just chasing all over the place. Let's go chase down some of you guys. Long riders have done your job. Let's get here. Halberds move in to fight here. And the cannon crew, I had it for a second, and then it was just like, it just didn't work. Yeah, okay. People will learn that Lore of Tempest sucks eventually. All right, halberds, go fight, go fight. Where's the Wujing War Compass? The Wujing. One more bombardment. We have a Sky Junk, guys. It's here. Okay. You ready for the ultimate Sky Junk? Oh, they went under my kill box. Can we spin? Okay, it's not gonna work. Okay, we need to turn around a little bit. Rasputin can do all the running around he wants on the ground here, but it's not gonna save him. Cavalry doing a good job chasing shit down. A little bit unfortunate that I'm chasing some armored Kossars there. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes you can reman the cannons, and then sometimes you just can't. It's very, very, very problematic, especially for playing Cathay and like land battles. All right, looks fine. The Sky Junk can just keep blasting away. I don't think there's too many answers that they have for us at this point. Looks like there's some sort of a caster character here. Get the Magistrate for the sniping. And is there any other range units I want to buff? Not really. I love how the Junk is just shooting at Coast-Alton. That's so funny. Let's get the cavalry to head these guys off. Wujing, let's go. What spells do we have? Comet of Cassandora. Talk about overkill. Let's save it for something else. This battle's over though, for sure. God, why can I not reman on the cannons? I'm able to do it in domination mode, but here I'm like not able to do it. Maybe it's like has something to do with land battles. Anyways, fire at will on these guys. They have infinite ammo, so you pretty much always want to do that. Spears can reform ranks back here. Halberds move up. Coast-Alton's getting blasted. And the blimps are doing the work of the gods. The Wujing War Compass. 800 value, pretty sweet. I think we need to do a ceremonial bombardment on Kostalton here. GG! GG. Dude, I love the blimps. I love it. It's so fun. Like, Cathay is so fun in land battles. Yeah, look at that. 2,200 on the junk. Cannons got pretty good damage before they got knocked off, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I like the build. I thought it was good. Pretty cool Cathay build, too. Or Kislev. Definitely need some more Streltsy. Like, Streltsy and, like, armor piercing. Like, Warbears, maybe. I don't know about Warbears, actually. Maybe just, like, mass infantry with Streltsy and stuff. Definitely need some great weapon infantry to kill my halberds. GG, Yumi. It was a fun match. All right. So, next up, anybody who wants to join can come party. Blast them with the balloons. Now it's time for your boy Nurgle. Nurgle's pestilent glory. I'm trying to remember the good maps. The Deadwood, is it Deadwood? The Vampire Forest? I can't remember if this was the good map. We got Reginald! Oh, the man! He is here! Alright, Pug. I'm gonna go Nurgle. You play whatever you want. Just lock in who you want to play. Just maybe don't torture me with Tzeentch, is all I ask. What matchups would you recommend bringing Crane Gunners? I would actually think Crane Gunners would be good against Kislev too. Yeah, you could bring them. Like, if you don't go the blimp route, you can definitely throw in some Crane Gunners. Yeah, Grand Cathay is sweet in land battles. They play properly because you're actually able to get like the what's it called on them? Like the harmony, and like Kislev also is a rough matchup into Cathay in land battles. I would say it's very doable. Does he want to go Kislev too? Man, everybody's just going ham on the Kislev here. All right, let's get the Wookiee. Summon the beast. Summon the beast. Okay, so against your boy Kislev, huh? I think that's definitely a good start. It is the dreaded Puggington. The pug is coming for vengeance. I love pugs. Pugs are like one of my favorite dog breeds too. Like, my entire life, I've always liked just like the ugly, misshapen, like pug creatures that just need love and nobody else will love. Those are my favorite dogs. Can we see Kugath? I will use Kugath, but not in this game because Kislev will just destroy him with cannons. If they bring Little Grom and I have Kugath, it's just an instant loss. Yeah. But I know you want it. I know you want Kiss. I know you want him. Okay. Cool. And, what else do we want to bring here? Exalted Plague Bearers? I don't know. Could bring you. I think like an all-out kind of pressure play would be strong, potentially. We want to bring Pox Riders of Nurgle? They just feel janky, for sure. How do we deal with the Elemental Bear, too? If he brings that? Holy shit, I didn't even think of that. I guess we probably would want to bring a couple of these just to be safe. And then you. Looking good. We have these guys ready to party. Yeah, I think that will do the trick. I don't know how this build's going to work out, but we're going to give it a good old college try, as they say. Probably going to get dragged around the map by bear chariots. Well, let's hope for the best. Super secret Nurgling, yeah. Grandfather demands his herald on the field. Oh, are you talking about like on foot? Oh no, not against Kislev. He'll get shot to pieces. Yeah, Cathay infantry has really good staying power, and not so much in domination because it's too hard to get the like good formations. You can like have it, but it's not like super good. Because you notice, like, in that battle, I was actually able to protect things. Or at least punish them for diving into my backlines, at least. Turin is 3 Nurglings in a coat. Wookiee was a Nurgling, but he's ascended to being a Demogryph. A Demopug. Yeah, a Demopug Knight. Okay. Looking good to me. Yeah, I love Nurgle creatures. So Wookiee, obviously, as you guys know, passed away a while back, but we have another dog, Lola, as she goes, Rue. She goes by many names. She is Wookiee's heir. Okay, 3 and 4. We got some Beast of Nurgle. Because if he goes for like a big Chungus like bear and I don't have Beast of Nurgle, like I think I've just died. I love that Nurgling skin Vanguard deploy too. That's so funny. Yeah, we could like creep some in the bushes there and see what happens. All right, so this is a build. We're using the fruit, the land. So we have a separate set of rules for land battles because land battles need rules to be balanced. Otherwise, there can be some really nasty stuff. So we're basically playing under the pretenses of like the fruit rules. Yeah, Melody, we're still going strong. We're playing land battles now. We just played... Oh, Melody, you should go back a couple minutes because we had a really good Cathay versus Kislev battle. And I know you like Cathay. Yeah, our dogs have like 5 names. That's true. It's not just us. All right. So, let's cruise. Let's get up there and party. Yeah, Wookiee, he was a noble dog. He was a noble beast. Very wise. And you know what Wookiee did. Oh, I knew he was gonna go the bear. I knew it because if I didn't bring like dedicated anti-large, that bear would just annihilate me. The bear is actually good in land battles against Nurgle, believe it or not. All right, Nurgling's hiding in the trees. Okay, so we're basically Forsaken spam. He's got Kossars and Streltsy. Oh god, this does not look like a good fight for me actually. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Anakin, I am too weak. All right, let's move up. The dreaded elemental bear of Reginald Puggington has come. I was not ready for this power play. Although, actually, to be fair, I did prepare for it. I brought 2 Beasts of Nurgle, so we are ready for it, but... I just, like... So looking at this army here, I'm just, like, nervous. I'm like, oh, there's so much stuff. But we definitely need to just put pressure. Like, just move up and get aggressive. Alright, so you guys chilling in the back. What are these armored Kossars? You guys keep hustling, and... In the meantime, we can creep you guys around in the shadows. Oh, no. Hello. Okay, so what do we have here? Winged Lancers? Sure. Sure. Oh, Griffin Legion. Wow, okay. That's pretty spicy. Okay, let's crash across here. Bring you guys over the back. Nurglings can run away. Oh, the bear breath! Oh! Look how good that was! Puggington, give me the business! We need the Beast of Nurgle, like, on that thing right away. Okay, we need to, like, juke and just, like, be really, really spicy here. Okay. Let's get there. Drop that. You guys pull in. Dude, that was such a slick play by Pug. Oh, that was a good breath attack, though, for sure. All right, so Cultist, let's drop some dudes right here in the back. You guys can pull in. Rotflies, you guys move in the back as well. Beast of Nurgle moving over there. And we do get the summon, so we get some Plague Bears on this fight. And the 2 Beasts of Nurgle will hopefully be able to take down the Beast. So let's get the Kossars with Spears being attacked here. Streltsy by Rotflies. You guys go here. You guys go here, and hopefully we can keep getting the fighting going. Yes. You guys move there as well. Cultist, get up in the fight. You Beasts of Nurgle, do your thing. Attack. Attack, my minions. Okay, the Rotflies have gotten onto the Streltsy, which is nice, for sure. We better get back there and get some healing on those guys. Yep, drop a little heal there. Get the Cultists moving up. Let's get you guys pushing across, and hopefully the Forsaken can take down those Griffin Legion. And the 2 Beasts of Nurgle, definitely need them to do some more work. Great, so those Kossars are almost shut down. Get the Cultists moving. Good, good. And definitely want to get more heals, or do I want to... how do I want to play this? Forsaken seem to be trading okay. Yeah, let's get into those Kossar Spears. You guys take on the Griffin Legion. And we'll fly over the top and get the big, the Aura heal, which is very nice. All right, get on those Kossars. Heart of Winter definitely causing us some grief here. I have no idea how the battle's going. Like, I really don't. I feel like we're taking a lot of damage, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and do the Fecundity here. Just try and keep these Rotflies fighting a little bit longer. Yeah, Forsaken doing some work. I believe my other Cultist still has a summon. Yeah, we do have a summon in the back pocket, so that's really good for us. And the Kossars are getting taken out, so a lot of the shooting is going in the can. We have some rallied units. Let's get them back in. 2 Beasts of Nurgle. Like, trying to take down that Elemental Bear here is so tough. Where's my other Cultist? Okay, here he is. All right, we need the summon now. We can't afford to wait. Great, so those guys have been taken out. We got a summon in here. So that's going to buy us some time at least to like get our bearings. And we do have Tsarina Katarine trapped here, so we might be able to actually goon her with the 2 dudes. Let's get the Plague Bears moving across. Forsaken have done their job. Outstanding. Just keep moving this way. Got to make sure my Lord doesn't get hunted. I'm basically saving up for a big overcasted heal right now. Alright, so Forsaken, let's get you on the Streltsy. These guys jump into them. Plague Bears jump on these armored Kossars. And now is an opportunity for us to maybe goon the Tsarina. Although she's too swift. Forsaken are just running. Yeah, we need to like drag them out a little bit. Let's go over here and jump on these guys. If we can kill those Streltsy, that's a big win. Yeah, so we're starting to get good engagements across the board. The two Beasts of Nurgle trading super well. Tzeentch taking a bit of damage, but she's pretty tanky, so give it to us, Precious. We will have another heal here in a second. An overcasted heal would be nice. Or do I use... How much wins do I have? I have 33 left, so certainly quite a bit. Let's have the Forsaken fight. Ooh, Tzeentch probably going to use Heart of Winter here. Breath Attack was okay. It didn't do that much, actually. Yeah. I think we do the heal right here. No, we don't. We just save it. Alright, so let's get on the Streltsy. We need to kill all the shooting anyways. Let's get the Cultists away. Forsaken trading super cost effectively. So too are his Streltsy though. Those guys are doing really good. We need these Rotflies, so let's keep them up if we can. Alright, move in. Forsaken do their thing. We're just going to drop a single target heal on them. Forsaken, you guys move back in on those Kossars. And the two Beasts of Nurgle. Waddle in on those Streltsy, please. Definitely need to shut them down. And the rest of you can jump here. Great. Herald, jump there as well. Alright, so we have another heal. Beasts of Nurgle are doing quite well. We've equalized the damage, which is a huge win for us. Like a huge, huge win. Because that means, yeah, we need to get those Streltsy though. Streltsy are definitely a huge threat. Huge, huge threat. So let's use the Aura. That's a super cost-effective heal right there. It's going to hit like everything. Cultists are fighting like champs. Rotflies are on top of the appropriate targets. And we can also use a Fecundity right here. Oh, don't you disconnect. This is such a good battle. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, let's go jump on them. We need someone to keep hunting down the Streltsy, because if they're able to keep shooting, we're going to be in danger. We don't really have too much to do that. Yeah, actually, screw the shooting here. It's not that scary. All right, so Forsaken are going to break. Let's drop it on you. Rotfly still holding like champs. And we need to get our Herald out of here. Herald the Herald is having a hard time. He really is. Okay, Streltsy are getting broken. Outstanding. Oh my god, the Nurglings. I forgot all about them. Wow, okay. Well, looks like we got some fourth quarter Nurglings, which is great. The two Beasts of Nurgle doing great as well. Yeah, just getting on the appropriate targets. If we could kill that Patriarch, he's definitely a better target to go after. Alright, so kill the Streltsy. Come on. Go forth, my Nurglings. The dreaded Nurglings. The ambush in the fourth quarter. Oh. Okay, Cultist is saved. Fight, Cultist. Fight! Get the Tzeentch with the Beast of Nurgle. Beasts of Nurgle have a ton of healing, so that's the plan. God, Tzeentch is so fast. Alright, get on the Warbear. Nurglings, live long and prosper. Griffin Legion causing problems everywhere. Okay, can we break these Streltsy for the love of the Dark Gods, please? I'm saving up for a big heal too, so we're gonna get a fat Chungus heal right here. Dude, look at the Chad Nurglings though, doing great. Oh man, awesome, awesome. Okay, Cultist broke the Streltsy. Let's go get on those armored Kossars. I feel like the blob fight is doing good. Yeah, it's going well for us, especially since we have a secret weapon, which is going to be a big invo heal. Although maybe we just need to kill everything else first. Yeah, let's try this. How's the Beast of Nurgle actually tanking here? Okay, you guys move over, intercept the Winged Lancers. Let's pop a heal. Hopefully we can detach and actually take them out. Yeah, go Beast of Nurgle. Like, killing the bear needs to be saved for last. So once we get my whole army here, I'm going to do the big heal, which I've been saving in the fourth quarter here. Anything to chase here? Yep, some Kossars. Nice. Let's take them out. Okay. Who's getting beat up? Rotfly's definitely taking some big damage. Okay, so those Kislevites have broken. Or, you know, quote, air quote, broken. Beast of Nurgle needs to keep jumping on them. Let's get the Herald attacking as well. Herald has really good armor piercing. And the Rotflies are a pretty good counter against Kislevite cavalry. Oh my god, it's so tense. Get the bear. Get the bear. I'm saving a big heal to surprise him with at the end of the game. Okay, the beast is trying its best. Poor little Nurglings. Yeah, I think for army abilities, we just save up for Fecundity. I think that's got to be the play. Oh my god, this game's close. It's really, really close. He's got a nice goon squad, but I think our goon squad out is better. So did we break these guys yet? Nah, they'll be broken in a couple seconds. Cannot let those Streltsy shoot. That's a big no-no. If they do, it could be bad. Beast of Nurgle, just keep whacking whatever you can. You guys chase down those shot cavalry that are broken. Do we have anything else around the battlefield? We do have this Cultist. Yeah, here he comes. Cultists are really nice because they heal too, so Nurgle's got a ton of healing value. Typically, if you can keep the game close, Nurgle will usually be able to outgrind because they have the... cleared out the little Nurglings there. Okay, so Rotflies need to come in. And now we're going to do the dreaded Heal of Doom. So this is an overcasted Fleshy Abundance, which is going to just give my army so much healing. Alright, so let's go kill those guys. We got the big heal off, so the whole army's just getting massive heals right now. Okay, who do we even go after here? Like, the bear is just so hard to finish. Okay, Forsaken. Go, Forsaken. Uh-oh, Streltsy are back. That's not good. Even a little bit of shooting is very disruptive to us. So we need to go shut those guys down stat. Yeah, the Tsarina is so tanky. She's definitely a raid boss here. That bear is causing a lot of problems as well. Herald's getting poked a little bit. Yeah, we can keep our Herald fighting the Patriarch. I like that. A little bit of split damage. So getting on Tsarina with a couple units. Patriarch. Let's get the Beast of Nurgle over there. Did we take him out? We did. Oh my god, this blob is going to be so tough to kill though, because my cultists are not going to stay the fight. We do have the Nurglings, which is cool. Who do we even go after? I guess the Patriarch? He should be the weakest of the bunch. Okay, let's see if we can like goon him real quick. Nurgle is definitely not good at playing this game, like the character sniping game. But maybe we can with the healing. Hopefully the bear misses enough of its attacks. No. We want to get the Patriarch. He is the man. Forsaken charge those guys. Okay, we're on the Patriarch. Tsarina's back, and it looks like the other units should get crumped. We do have a Fecundity, which is nice, but most of our units are healing capped here. But it's still nice heals. Patriarch is shaken. The Beasts of Nurgle are getting their claws into him for sure, but he's pulling back. Rotflies have dealt with those. Let's get the Rotflies over here to go finish off the Griffin Legion. Okay, let's get him. Leave the cultist to roadblock the bear for a second. Ooh, he's holding on real well. Oh, we have another cultist here. That's right. Come on, boys! Character hammer, yes. It is true. It is character hammer right now. Dude, that bear is just an unholy terror. Do I have enough for a heal? No, oh my god. I think I'm one wins a magic short. It's a shame. So basically, just no useful wins here. Let's get the Griffin Legion. So one Beast of Nurgle is down, so let's just get all our characters in one disgusting group and just like start beating on the Patriarch. If we can get rid of the Patriarch, maybe like we can start working on the other characters. And the Heralds, do this. Rotflies. See if you can get rid of them. This cultist is in danger. Oh god, cultist. Get the Patriarch. Get him. Sunder his armor. Finish him. Okay, Rotflies. The Kislev cavalry, I think, got their passive. The Patriarch's actually almost dead. If we could just finish him off. The Beast of Nurgle needs to hold a little bit longer for me. Come on, finish him. Get him. It's okay, the Herald can chase. And now we go after Tsarina. Yeah, because that guy should be able to finish the job there. Okay, looks good. Rotflies, just tar pit and attack whatever you can. Oof. Okay, we got the Patriarch down. That's a big win. But our poor Beast of Nurgle is definitely having a bad time. Oh my god, the bear! Come on, Rotflies and cultists. Get on the Tsarina. We have to bring her down. I don't have enough magic. Oh. The charge in. She's actually a pretty good fighter too. Oh my god. Oh no. This is like all I have, so let's just do this. It's gonna hit, it'll hit those Griffin Legion at least. Come on. Get on the Tsarina. Rotflies. Occupy the bear. Keep it busy. Oh no. The bear is too mad. Urson has escaped his cage. Come on, come on. Get the Tsarina. Hold fast. Yeah, oh my god. Well, Kislev has good healing too. You gotta remember that. Holy shit. There's literally like a couple models fighting. I have one Rotfly left. Hunt down the Tsarina. Hopefully the bear. Yeah, we're actually getting good attacks on Tsarina while she runs. That's good. He should probably just stand and fight with Tsarina. God, the bear's claw is terrifying. Oh, we have our armor sundered. Oh god, the cultist is so nasty. Getting spanked by that bear so bad. Oh god, now it's just the Herald. Now it's Herald the Herald. So we just need to do this to get the lore passive. because that gives us a little bit of free healing. Okay, he'll be back in a second, though. There he is. He's terrified, so he should come back any second now. Oh, the bear slapped. I'm getting bear slapped. Dude, how much value? Oh my god, 5,000 value on the bear. The bear carried this entire Kislev army. I just can't kill it. Nurgle does struggle against big targets. I think I needed Exalted Plague Bears to like shoot it. Oh man, I have Curse of the Slug, but that's it. Don't flee! Nurgle is gonna punish you so bad for fleeing right now, dude. You have to be like the Chad Herald. Oh my god. The bear value. GG, well played. That was a super fun game. But Nurgle can do, like, that was an even match. Like, Nurgle can do much better in land battles for sure than they do in Domination. I knew the bear was coming too. That was my biggest fear, was the Dread Bear. This spell does nothing against these units, by the way, but it does apply poison at least, so that's why I did that. So what if Herald the Herald actually wins this? Curse of the Slug! Yes! Oh god, the bear is frostbiting me. Oh! Oh my god, Tsarina is actually, like, potentially going down. This Herald's doing a lot of damage. Come on, finish off Tsarina. At least make Nurgle proud in that respect. Oh. Oh god, the bear slap. Weirdly thematic ending. Yeah, I could have brought a big boy too, maybe, because a great unclean one would beat up the bear for sure. Oh man. Tsarina. Oh my god, the breath attack. Oh, we just have to let this happen. I could dodge it, but this is way too cool. Oh, the frostbound. Epic. I have to cast that separately. Holy shit, that was so good. Oh man, that was so good. I am so happy that we had a game where the Elemental Bear... Dude, okay, so my army was 12,400 gold and this thing did 6,000 damage. I mean, healing is obviously a factor, but that was sweet. Holy shit. Oh my god, the bear. And Tsarina, raid boss too. I like this army though. I felt like the game was very even. I just didn't have a good answer for the bear. So the Beast of Nurgle, pretty good. Maybe you need to bring like one Exalted Plague Bear with its shooting attack, or I think you actually have to go great unclean one. Even though you can get shot, like I think you need to do that. So somebody else is welcome to join now as well. That was so fun. So maybe you cut like, you bring the great unclean Chungus. Jake wants to play Nurgle. Okay. I don't know what other maps are good, honestly. Hold on, let me check. Plains? Anything with like plains is probably fine. Horned Hill, Cathay Plains. Or, yeah, that one, Tempest Plains. Okay, Tempest Plains looks good. So my opponent wants to go Nurgle. So what we'll do is we will do, I don't know, what do we want to play? Ogres, Khorne? We could play, I don't want to do a Nurgle mirror. I do want to play more Nurgle. Dude, Puggington, that was so fun. My meme, dude, your meme unit was the Punisher, bro. Did you see its value? That was insane. I'm going to go Ogres, but I'm not going to use any of the OP stuff, which will give Nurgle a pretty decent chance. So no Iron Blasters and no Gorgers, none. So you guys, Jake, if you're watching, you don't have to worry about either of those units. All right. What do we want to bring against your boy Nurgle? Okay, I actually like the direction this army's going. No overpowered units here. Ooh, that ability might actually be good against Nurgle. Yeah, we'll bring that. Okay. I like this. I like this mucho. Uh-huh. Okay, we gotta do these cool abilities. Now, for the Chungus Kingdoms against Nurgle, it's gonna be some wild stuff. We got a couple of you guys, obviously just to sweep. Do we want a Hunter? Yeah, I think a Hunter could be really cool too. I'm trying a very character-heavy build. Oh, that's rad too. Yeah, we could totally do that. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's cool. Gorgers are just really overtuned, and like Nurgle, like if I just went 4 Gorgers and double Iron Blaster, he would, like, most people would have no chance of winning. It's just stupid. Yeah. Okay. I kind of like the direction this build's going. It feels a little bit wild. I Is there any like caster lord we could bring instead? I wish I could like, yeah, and the hunter on the beast here is pretty cool too. But no, I think that's not the direction we want to go. All right, so get a couple of you guys. Some basic ogre chunguses. You guys are gonna like this build though. It's pretty fun. It's very, very fun. Has some cool stuff. Aside from that, get you. Let's get these. Let's just go ham. All right, I'm ready. This build's really cool. This build's really cool. Yeah. Double giant against Nurgle for sure. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. All right, I got my water. I'm good to go. Oh, here she comes. Are you singing Maneater by Hall & Oates? Hell yeah, dude. Watch out, girl, he'll lead you up. Oh, here she comes. That song's so good. My favorite Hall & Oates song is Out of Touch, though. Oh, we had this talk the other day. Yeah, a giant would actually be good here, Fulmer, I think, yeah. So what I'm curious about is a lot of you guys have been here for probably a portion of the stream. Oh my god, okay, this might not be a good battle, a good map. Whatever, who cares? It's Nurgle versus Ogres, it's fine. See, I don't know all the good maps yet for Warhammer 3, so. Viewer preference. Land battles or Dom. So as a viewer, what do you guys prefer? I'm curious to see, like, if you guys prefer watching land battles or domination battles. Like, what has been more fun for you? The Wookiee blocker. Yeah, man-eater pistols are really good. Okay, so I'm not gonna like, if I deploy there, like Nurgle's kind of forced into a choke, but again, it could surround me a little bit. Yeah, this map kind of sucks actually. Yeah. Maybe if I deploy over here, it won't be so bad. So we got the man-eater pistols. We have a couple Noblars. Here they are. Some ogres. So this is going to be like our actual melee contingent. And the tyrant can roll with them. So it's going to be, we'll put him in 5 for now. We got the double lead belcher to drop some bows and shoot from downtown. So we'll see what Nurgle decides to do. And 2, and then saber tusks are there for peeling. Firebelly can be with the main army too. So we have a Firebelly also. He's pretty damn cool. 4, and Noblar trappers are just going to be like running interference basically. So we're just going to sacrifice a couple of those. Wow, it's pretty close in terms of what you guys like to see. Surprised. So having a balance of both seems like the answer then. Like I was always curious what people preferred, but 50-50 is pretty good. All right, so ooh, the double soul grinder. Yeah, I like that. It's pretty sweet. All right, so let's get you set up. Saber Tuster chilling. Get you here. Firebelly can cruise up. And we're just gonna like try a little bit of poke and stroke. Although now we're getting mortared and shelled. Can we? Yeah, we gotta move the lead belchers up. Although I think the lead belchers can chill. I think that the man-eater should be enough to force them up. Go forth, my Firebelly. Cavalry can come chill in the wings as well. Domination is more fun to watch and it's fair and like, okay, I hear you. Yeah, so there's people on both sides, which I think is very cool. Okay, you guys maybe scoot up a tiny bit. We need the tyrant up here. The tyrant and the other belly master need to scoot up. We can definitely try and get some lower fire action on them. Warmfang Cavalry gonna sweep around. Okay, the Nurgle, yeah, look at the man-eater pistols. Their DPS is so solid. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, he'll shoot you up. Yeah, the old man-eater pistol. He's a man-eater. God, I got to do like a meme video with that. That's really good. Forsaken and Murgle should get Shrek'd by our cavalry pretty hard. So now our main army can come into the valley here. And what do these spawn over here? Lead Belchers can kind of Tokyo drift over there and maybe try and get a little bit of shooting. We'll have to see. What are these, Forsaken? Yeah, Forsaken shouldn't be too much of a problem. We could throw in one Chungus. He actually does have a bombard. Oh, no, it's a surround bombardment. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh, well. So we hammered the Forsaken on the other side. The Fly Master is here in the sky. Maybe we can get him. Let's pull the Doggos around the side. How are my Mournfang cavalry getting wrecked so bad by those Forsaken? That's weird. That's very strange. Alright, pulling you back. We have the Chungus Blob. Whoa! Like, what the hell is this? Mournfang cavalry losing to those guys? Like, come on. That's weird. Okay, well, I learned something new today. Yeah, the Man-Eater's getting some nice shots here, so let's go ahead and get the Firebelly back a little bit. We can actually get the Man-Eaters piling into fight, because they're pretty good in combat. And the Tyrant can move in there, too. And probably should get the Burning Head. Yeah, I think we'll kind of hang tight and just do a Burning Head here. Whatever. Okay, we'll get back to microing. So, yeah, we're shooting the appropriate targets. The Saber Tusks are here. Mournfang Cavalry need to hit... Actually, let's just chill there with those guys for now. Seems to be going okay. The Man-Eater pistol is definitely getting some work in, but we need the Chung guy to start shooting off the spawn. We're able to break that position. Let's go ahead and see if we can get us around in them. Man-Eater pistols need to get you guys back. You can just fireball some of the spawn here. Let's do that. Big man's in there. Come around the back. Get one of you guys going after these. And you know what? Yeah, let's pile in there and fight again. I think that's okay. Saber Tusks can go after the spawn. Maybe they can actually do some good damage there. Noblars piling in. Man-Eater pistols have gotten back. Let's reform ranks. Burning Heads. Yep, let's do that. Like so. Oh, right as I do it, he moves. Damn. Damn. All right, so we're on top of these high-value objectives here. We have the two Saber Tusks going after those dudes. And the Man-Eater pistols... Ooh, we could actually potentially get a good goon here if he's not careful with his Herald. Firebellies are pretty good in combat, so I think that will be good for us. Yeah, and the Ogres occupying all of the shooting here is nice. Mournfang Cavalry should beat those Forsaken, but I'm really shocked at the performance there. All right. Let's go. Let's get rid of this guy. Man-Eater pistols. Start shooting at the Forsaken if we can. And yeah, man. Looks good. Saber Tusk should be able to beat those spawn eventually. We do have Dismember as well. We could do that if we want. All right, let's clean these guys up. Man-Eaters are actually really good in combat too. Like, they're really great against armor. Lead Belchers thumping on those spawn. Now we can start shooting up into the sky a little bit. Dude, what is with these Mournfang Cavalry losing to Forsaken? Yeah, that's just like, that's some bananas shit, man. Yeah, he still has the two Soul Grinders, which I have to put some respect on their name. Those Soul Grinders are not going to be easy to kill. Granted, I do have shooting, so I should be able to hunt them down. Yeah, and the old spawn up there also doing quite well for themselves. All right, so yeah, you guys go in guard mode. Oh, there's a cultist down here. Where are our ogre characters at? Oh, they're in the blob here. All right, Man-Eaters. See if we can get this cultist down. Probably going to summon some Plague Bearers here. And yeah, the Mournfang Cavalry, a massive disappointment. Wow, losing the Forsaken. That is a huge gold loss for me. Okay, we just popped that cultist in the face. This position is broken. The ogres are still occupying my opponent here. So let's try a little bit of funny business. We're going to actually use the Dismember on the Herald, slow him down, and then just like pepper him with like as much damage as we possibly can. I think that could be pretty good. We might actually be able to kill the Herald. Yeah, he's slowed by 60% right now. Firebelly with the Fireball. Yeah, okay, that's a pretty sweet little combo there. It's a pretty sweet little combo. Ooh, man, Ogre, Snare and Shoot seems really solid. I love the double Soul Grinder from our boy Jake here. Alright, so his Lord's dead now. We can move you guys up. Actually, Man-Eaters can go get them. I did charge. I charged the Forsaken both times. Yeah, and they just, like, didn't trade well at all. Forsaken don't even have armor piercing. Oh, wait. How do they... Like, the Mournfang Cavalry have 90 armor. Yeah, it's, like, some weird shit. Some very strange stuff. Anyways, the Man-Eaters broke up those Forsaken, and the shooting boys can keep cruising. Lead Belchers have 42 speed. They're a little bit slower. They have to carry quite a bit of weight. Come on, big man. We won't do too much unless there's any chaff in there. Let's get the Firebelly back and have him just start shooting fireballs. GG. I think that's it. I think we got it. So we're gonna do. Oh, are we gonna get the fireball off? I don't think so. I do have breath attacks too on this guy. I should have been doing it the entire time. Direct fireball hit. Come on, big man. Get away. Firebelly is probably my favorite looking Ogre Kingdoms unit. It's so rad. Like, look at this guy. Look how alpha this dude is. Oh. Here it comes. So you could do like a fireball combo and then like a breath attack. Look, he actually drinks from the jug and then breathes fire. It's so cool. Yeah, it's so cool. Alright, so we got some spawn here. Yeah, GG. That was a fun game. That was a weird one. That was a weird one. Oh, so when the Mornfang Cavalry charge stopped short? Why did they do that? Did I like misclick or something? Yeah. That was fun. Pretty interesting, like double soul grinder, like forcing me to come in without iron blasters. Hey Jake, well played, man. That was a really good game. Okay, I got time for one more. And we're gonna call it a day. So Jake, we gotta let someone else play. GG. Dude, Jake, I would not expect you to be new to Total War with how good you played. You did solid. Like I think the biggest issue was like the soul grinders not being super good against ogres because I don't have many infantry for them to target. Dude, look at the domination vote versus land battles. It's literally 50-50. That's crazy. Is this why does everyone have the lemon who's like getting dribbled like a basketball? The Cursed Marshes. Oh my god, that sounds like a cool map. Floating farms. Man, there's so many new maps to review. Jake, you played really well, dude. Yeah, if your build was like a little bit more fine-tuned, I think I could have been in some trouble. So keep practicing, dude. I look forward to seeing you in some tournaments. Realm of Khorne, I mean, the Butcher's Grounds, that sounds fine, although it looks like there's a hill. Bleak Land's a crater. Okay, are we fighting in a crater? Oh, let's hope it's good. So my opponent's playing Khorne. And what do we want to do here? They stopped moving, so probably a misclick. Yeah, okay. So it's probably my fault. Let's do Grand Cathay against Khorne. I actually really like that matchup. It's really fun. I played it against Hadries the other day. We had a really fun match. Okay, so for the caster, we are going to go with the Dragon-Blooded Lord. So let's get the dreaded Wookiee blocker up. This will be the one to close out the stream today. Do we want to slow against them? It's so cheap. Might as well bring it, right? Yes, good. Turin Slaanesh time. I don't really like playing Slaanesh, honestly. I don't. Like, I just don't enjoy their playstyle. It's not for me. I'm more of like a Empire Dwarf kind of player where I like having cannons and like playing defensively and stuff. Hey, we got to see the Wu Jing War Compass earlier. That was the stuff of legends. Okay, I think that's fine. 2, 3. Khorne can bring like a nice combination of like armor piercing and then like, yeah, or bloodletters and armor. It's tricky to definitely keep track of it all. So maybe we want to bring a couple of you. I think that could be kind of cool. Aside from that, we have some pretty good stopping power. I want to go blimp, but the blimp feels like it's really hard to protect. Although, I don't know, maybe a blimp is okay. Maybe like a single one, who knows? We definitely need a little something to deal with the doggo pressure. Although I guess we have longbows, so I think that's fine. Oh my god, just all the haggard gold chevrons in that guy. Yeah, peasants are good to party. Yeah, I mean, I do like Rush. I like Nurgle. I definitely like the... Nurgle's one of my favorites. Okay, so yeah, random. The 100 speed is fun, but it's not my playstyle. Like, I like Kislev. They're like... Kislev is like a nice middle ground because they're pretty quick. Do we want 2 of those? Seems like a bit of a liability. Yeah, I'll bring that. And this, I have one really haggard thing in my build, which might like just get me owned. But hopefully it won't. Okay. I think we just cut you and then... Yeah, we do need some shooting of some sort though. It's so hard to protect though against the corn dogs. I guess that's fine. I guess the Thatch is fine. There's probably going to be a big scary flying greater demon is like my big concern. Some big terrifying beast from hell. Alright, whatever. This is good. Good luck, have fun to the gunslinger. Turin plays whatever faction is suffering in the meta. That's true. I always like an underdog. Maybe a commentary FFA? I could perhaps, but it might lag is the problem. We've had a lot of lag problems today, so... yeah. Don't worry, if you guys haven't gotten your fill today, there's going to be a Domination tournament tomorrow, followed up by some LAN battles. So there'll be a LAN battle tournament like sometime the next week, and we're gonna get the website back up and running and go from there. I actually like the junk, but the junk is risky against Khorne because of their Furies and their flying demons. So I didn't bring a junk, but I did bring a lantern for you guys. There is a lantern, so at the very least, you guys are getting some treats. It's not quite as cool, but yeah, it's in the ballpark. Yeah, Norska is definitely in a sad space. I wonder if they will make Warhammer 40,000 Total War. Yeah, I think they will eventually, Kayla. For sure. Well, Fien Vu, we could in some games, but just not with that set of players that we had. Yeah, Tzeentch is fun. They're just a little bit OP. It's mainly the pendulums and the shields. It's just like, yeah. The Protoss shield thing is rough. Yeah, the Protoss shield thing is definitely rough. What's that, guys? Just checking something real quick. Very good. Okay. All right, so Grand Cathay is here. This is actually a pretty good map. Okay, so I picked a good one. The Grand Cannons of Grand Cathay will sing once more in the deep. I just love cannons. That's really the main thing of it. So the brave peasant spearmen of Cathay will hold back the hordes of demons. Just get absolutely massacred most likely, but you know, it's better to have your cheap, crappy infantry get massacred than like, you know, good expensive ones like celestial dragons and things like that, in my opinion. And then I like to kind of like try this. It works pretty good for like the harmony too. All right, so halberds will be chilling. And chilling. In reserve, Dragon Lord can go over there. We need 3 and 4. And the dreaded blimp will sit among the front line to provide harmony. Oh, hello. Okay, did we do that? There we go. All right, looks pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm digging it. We can hide some of you guys in the trees as well. Oh, a blocker battle. Oh, I almost did it. The legendary blocker battle. All right, there you go. I wonder if they could balance shield so that they only recharge when a spell is cast. Yeah, that'd be actually pretty cool. You guys love the screen blocker, though. Let's be honest here. It's a good thing I was paying attention today. We had like a whole blocker the other day, or a whole engagement where that was the case. All right, good luck to the gunslinger. Let's see what he's got. All right, so cannons can start shooting. Let's go after the dual wielding warriors. And the dreaded blimp will move up. Looks like there's some corn dogs hiding in the bushes, no surprises. And the main army can just square up to meet them. Ride out and meet them. What greater demon is it? Exalted Bloodthirster? Ooh, that's scary. That is scary indeed. We do have some shooting for him though. We have the Iron Hail, so I'm kind of hoping that'll do the trick. Let's actually get our little blimp. It's like starting to run some interference. All right, so yeah, we got some flank pressure coming here. We have the peasant horseman eyeing there. Yeah, he's got corn dogs like all over the place, which is so scary. Look at the greater demon getting blasted by the blimp. Yeah, actually taking a little bit of work. Okay. So unfortunately, these corn dogs are here, and we need to deal with the Furies. So we got to pull our dudes back. There's definitely a lot of pressure coming in. Iron Hail is getting a nice volley, though. Exactly what we're looking for. And what are these up here? Ooh, Blood Crushers? Yeah, we'll shoot one of those guys and shoot you. All right, so pulling you guys back. And you guys are chilling. Let's get on these corn dogs. We have a nice round. You didn't see the Peasant Horseman there, so those Chaos Warhounds should get wrecked. Let's pull our caster back out. And we need you to hunt down these Flesh Hounds while you form ranks here. All right, so the Chaos Warhounds should get shut down there. Very good. So now you kind of want to play it like Skaven a little bit, right? Where you drop some summons to like keep them away. So that's kind of the game plan here. All right, so get back on that. Peasant Horseman can chase them down. Let's get the Longbows back. We summon the Halberds. Oh, I love that. I love the shooting of the Iron Hail Gunners. It's so cool. Let's pull you guys back. Do a little bit of this. The blimp is giving the harmony to everyone. Oh, this corn dog's actually got away from me there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, so yeah, hopefully I can reman the cannons if I get knocked off. That's the big concern. So we're getting some sweet shots. That's like some sweet volley power there. We do also have the Storm of the Night, so we can use that on them. We'll do a little bit of friendly damage, but for the most part, it should be okay. All right, Peasant Horsemen, what do you need to deal with? We got some more Fleshhounds of Khorne over here, so let's pull you guys back. Get on them. Get the spears moving over here. And good, we did intercept them pretty well. Great, so Iron Hails need to retreat. Iron Hails here getting trapped. Obviously, that was kind of inevitable. We knew that was going to happen. Have any longbows that are free? We do have some, so maybe we can come over there and rescue them a little bit. And the halberds did an excellent job. All right, so keep running back. Halberds, do we have cannons online still? Yeah, both cannons are still functional. That's great. All right, let's just start shooting at the Greater Demon. He's going after the blimp now, which is unfortunate, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that. The blimp is gonna be a big target. All right, so let's keep cruising back. We just need to stabilize our guns. The cannons can scoot back a little bit if we can actually get away from these doggos. These are corn dogs, if I'm not mistaken. Look at the MLG blimp, dude. It's just like kiting these guys and just giving no shits. And this gun can chill back here too. Longbows did good. You don't want them fighting in the front line though, that's for sure. We basically just need to like protect our backfield. Let's go ahead and slow this guy down. That's gonna be sweet. Yeah, look at that. The blimp is just so cool. All right, the cannons are repositioning. We're gonna pull the peasant spears to defend them. Long riders have done their job, and now we can get the Iron Hails to start shooting at advancing units. But it looks like his summons are starting to run a little bit thin. Oh yeah, dude. Nobody can stop the might of the Cathay blimps, which I love that they're actually good in land battles. That's like the one thing I really enjoy. Like in Domination, they just don't have enough time to generate value. It feels like they're just always getting pressed. Oh no, here we go. Let's get the cannon shooting. And you want the peasant spears behind the cannons, giving it harmony. Longbows, where do we want to go? Probably on these guys. So let's do a good old corn sandwich, a corn meal sandwich. The blimp just super overpowered. Clearly, my opponent can do nothing against it. And now it's time for the corn dog sandwich. Here we go. For Cathay? No, not for Cathay. They're like, wait a second, those are scary demons. We don't need to fight those. The Iron Hails doing work. Definitely doing some big work with the blimp. Okay, what the hell is this cannon doing? Okay, it's decided it's like part of the crew is over here. Oh, the demon's getting blasted by the cannons. Sounds so righteous. All right, we got the sandwich on those guys. We have enough magic for a bombard here in a second, so let's see this. That's going to be very punishing. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Like, being able to get all the harmony bonuses, that spell is so good, too. Oh, how much value on the Sky Lantern? 700, baby! Spin to win. I dig it. GG. GG, well played. These are not just mere warhounds. These are fleshhounds of Khorne. Yeah, it's fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Yeah, it was a good game. Well played, Gunslinger. So how did the Flyers do? Pretty good. Blimp did good. Cannons did fine. Iron Hail's really good though. 1,000 and 1,400 on the Iron Hails. Pretty solid. Yeah, I like his build. It's got like plenty of armor piercing and corn dogs and a lot of the good elements. I think double cultist is really good against Cathay because you just like bull rush their front line and summon cultists behind it. I don't know if I like the cavalry too much. I guess they were kind of like a big target. The lantern's good. Why bring a lantern? Because like it's a constant poking tool to just like poke their lord down. Land battles usually like can grind on for a while. So having like the long-term ammo and poke, it can be okay. Plus it gives harmony to all my infantry fighting below it. I wouldn't bring a lantern in Domination really, but in this game mode, I think lanterns are pretty good. I nuked all my own troops. It's a way of things. It's a way of things. All right, ladies and gentlemen, want to thank you all for joining. It was a super fun stream. That is it for today. They're not lawnmower riders. They're longbow riders. Although it sounds kind of similar. But, yeah. I think having Domination solves too much cheese problems. Oh, no, I love Domination. Don't worry. We're doing both. I was just showing some different formats here. Yeah, the Bloodletters got a lot of kills. But those were all peasants, so it doesn't matter. They have like 160 models. So he basically killed like 1 or 2 peasants worth of units. Yeah. Our Jade Crossbows are okay. Just against Nurgle, for sure. I would bring them, but against Khorne has a lot of armor, so you would probably want to go the gun route. Oh my god, the Slaanesh bots are just so troll. They like appear at the end too. just to say bye. All right. So thank you guys for the donations. We had some generous ones today from Bridger, Garland, Eldrin, Ambassador, Melody, Victor, Eldrin going ham today. Thank you so much for all those donations. I love the Halo reference. That was a lot of fun. So tomorrow we have our tournament. I'm really excited. It's our first big tournament, so make sure to check back in for that. And you're going to be seeing the best of the best duking it out for a prize. And yeah, it's going to be great. That's it. GG's. Well played. What tabletop armies do I have? Last question. I play Death Guard and I play Black Legion. And then I play the Empire in Warhammer Fantasy. All right. That is it. See you guys next time. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Thanks again to Total War for sponsoring the stream. It was a blast.